everybody go ahead and unmute everything.
Nixie. Oh, good. I am already muted.
No, I don't want that. Stop doing that.
Oh, my eyes are very angled. I like that.
And I have to refresh this apparently. For some reason, the game decided to black screen.
I see that.
Nice.
It is the funniest thing ever watching Nyx just turn her fucking head to say something and then go right back to reading. That is by far the best one that I did.
I love it. I do love it. When she turns her head, I like that the spirits in her hair become more noticeable just for that moment.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, I was lazy. I didn't change the hair. I just slightly moved and altered it. It is the exact same hair position. I was 100% fucking lazy about doing that.
Which is totally fine. It's just the fact that it lights
Why
up.
is Curse of Strahd still not fucking loading? Oh, actually, I think I know part of the issue. Just go to roll 20 here.
I keep speaking even though I'm not speaking.
I mean, well, it's because whenever your microphone goes off, it will show your character as speaking. If your microphone goes off unnecessarily and your character's speaking but you're not actually saying anything, then you might want to go into your voice settings and adjust your microphone attenuation so it doesn't pick you up as talking when you're not talking. We'll go here and we will go launch as player. Actually, god damn it, stop fucking doing that. Oh, Opera shit. That is so fucking annoying. Right, so I go in here, and I will go to window, and we go to... Nope, that is Discord. We don't want to show Discord. 100% don't want to show Discord.
Hey.
Oh, cool. Yours is still up to date. We're good.
Hmm?
Your model. I don't have to update yours. Yours is fine.
Oh.
I think yours was where I finally started to get everything right. So once I got yours done, I was able to edit everyone else's and get their set. You all should be about the same size now in the group because all your files are the same size. All right, Sam, did Sam say he was going to be late this week?
No, not that I know of.
All right, we'll give it another so many minutes to wait for Sam. And then Callum, aka our new friend Ray Oak, may or may not be here this week, so we will plan without him.
Well, I'm going to go turn the oven on. I'm going to preheat it to put a pizza in.
Okay. Thanks for sharing with us. It's good to know.
Yeah, pizza.
Cool. That's set up now. Next, I want to test something and make sure that this is correct. So if I go here and do this, I probably have to update that for everyone. So go here, and he has in fact disappeared. Good. Okay. Just wanted to make sure this is actually capturing player perspective. Don't want the camera privy to everything behind the screen. Alright, so, we're just kind of chilling for the moment. I will eventually have to update my own PNG, so that way I have, I guess, GM under mine or something, and it, like, elevates to the same height as yours, because right now I'm just kind of, like, sitting on the ground and you're all just there next to me. I chose to put mine as part of the group rather than its own separate model all the time.
Indeed.
Yeah, your microphone definitely picks up a lot of your, like, movement and stuff, Scott.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try changing to a headset.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense then.
I don't like them because they're painful, even when using an extra padded, extra large headset.
It definitely took me a while to get used to mine. Like, for short durations, it was always fine. It took me a while, like a few weeks, to get used to using it pretty regularly to where I could stand to use it for like 6-hour durations. Oh, we do have a Callum today.
Yay!
I can now set you. You can have a face. You're a little robot at
Alright.
the moment.
I did it now.
No.
God damn it, I'll be right.
Nope. Well. Hopefully it saves me editing his thing. It did not save any of that. Amazing. I got to do it all over again.
I'm
And
back.
oh, someone else left. Go, let me get your stuff reset up again.
Yay.
There we go. You are set up.
Oh god. My little guy. It reminds me of the amount of hair you put on his head reminds me of like Joey from Yu-Gi-Oh!
I guess, kind of. I just tried to, like, you went for short and spiky with the reference you used, and I was like, the original for the base I was using had like a fucking man bun. And I'm like, this does not match at all. So I looked up short and spiky chibi hair, and that was like, out of all of them that came up, that was the easiest one because it was just literally hair, nothing else. And I'm like, I can, like rotate this and make it fit onto the model properly as I do it.
Fair. Just I was like, holy shit. I'm making up for all the hair I don't have in real life. My god.
Hey, you're
It's
here.
beautiful. Here. I miss you so. Why did you leave me?
I was gonna parasitize your body.
No, stay away from me.
You'll
No
become
touch.
mushroom too.
This is by far the greatest achievement of my of my streaming career.
Oh, the
As
chibis?
yeah, as short and long lived as my streaming career has been, turning you all into PNG tubers as well is easily the best of it.
I like it.
Now, what happens when one of us dies?
Yes, when one of you die, I then have to, much in the same situation as Callum, I have to make art of your new character, or I mean, technically first I'll make the chibi model of your new character, and then afterwards I'll later have to make art of your new character as well.
No, Brad, you're complicating it. Just do the same thing with Raymond and Braddock. Sorry, not Raymond and Braddock. Gabriel and Braddock. We just inhabit the body again.
See, they'll just become
Everyone
more
becomes Raymond.
sicknesses. Eventually, everyone will become their own sickness. Just slap a mushroom cap on their head. She'll resurrect them.
Oh no, this sounds awful, but I'm
A
awful.
party of myconoids.
Mike and Ids.
Oh,
Make a little chibi dead, little dead chibi of us in the corner.
Yeah.
It'll just be the
Little chibis.
If we do die, can you do a little chibi corpse pile, adding a corpse every time for like each
Yeah.
character?
it'll just be like reskinned, recolored, fucking like dead Family Guy Peter like laying on the fucking sidewalks.
Yeah.
Hide
Just
behind
just
a
just
pile of
pile
boards.
just fucking piled on top of each other. Each one like just as fat as Peter, just like different clothes and skin color.
Yeah.
Or just like add a picture frame in the back
Oh, like a memorial.
that just has like a little memorial picture frame in the background. You can just like put like the chibi face that you already have on that, and then just like
Nope.
you can just like have on the wall in the
roboting
back
anyone
to be
else or
like
just-
Yeah, Discord was roboting.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So can you guys hear me?
yes.
Technically.
Okay, good. Technically. Okay, thank you.
My cats are currently beating each other up underneath my footrest.
No, that's fun.
My cat's
Better-
sleeping on my bed. Much less of a pain in the ass to deal with.
Well, my cats are kittens right now, so they enjoy
Well,
beating
he's a
each other
moron.
up.
He started fighting his own tail last night and started doing circles. Like, he does a thing where, like, he likes sleeping in a circle, like most cats do. And then
So-
he'll start chasing his own tail and starts, like, Beyblading off the bed.
So the best part is Sam said it'll take a while, but didn't give us an ETA of how long a while is. Do we want to wait for him, or do we want to go ahead and start?
3 hours.
Back on the
Is
road.
he-
Oh,
Back
yeah,
on
no,
the road,
he's
back on the
not
road.
even
Oh,
on
yeah,
his way.
okay.
He's not even
Is
made
he
it home.
needed
Communication
immediately?
is happening. Communication? Oh,
Hide behind the body of bards. Pile of bards. Mounted dead
Back
bards.
on the road.
Have you ever watched the gamers?
Yes.
It's
Both of them.
what?
Oh,
Goodness?
You haven't seen the third
Mean.
one yet?
I have one.
I'm realizing I'm gonna have to bolden up the outline of Ray and Nix's name because they don't, especially Ray's, because it's green over this wooded background. It's hard to see the name.
Scott, have you watched their series about the Milk Wizard?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not the Milk Wizard.
The
I'll
Jizz-
send you
I-
that. Give me a moment.
I do not have these smaller tubs anymore. I thought I got rid of them.
Rest in peace,
So,
Molotovs.
they're
Are they still active? Like as a group? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
they go by Zombie Orphis Entertainment,
Oh, okay.
and that's the same crew from the first movie.
Oh, that's awesome. The game is. Oh my goodness. Hey, this is totally different. Oh, that's because it's 10 years. Oh, yeah, 10 years past the first movie. There we go. No, this.
You like jazz?
They did a web series.
don't know why my cat enjoys climbing up my leg instead of taking a normal route.
But yeah,
That
the
would-
other series
I-
is called Journey Quest, and you're
Yeah.
gonna love the Paladin. Onward!
This is
You'll-
what I watched. But they did two.
Yeah,
Or maybe I only
Journey
watched
Quest
two episodes.
has the Milk Lizard,
Okay.
and the Paladin that is really great. You'll see. I could just send you a clip of all his stuff.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Guess I shall continue working on notes for the moment.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I can't think of what Ray had planned apart from just he was investigating rumors and then getting ready for the festival. Which I don't know why we're staying for the festival when we could also just be doing stuff. I never
Every-
like waiting for the appointment. but I
Because
feel
Sam
like-
is very excited for the festival.
Alright, splitting the party.
I love how Sam's so excited for the festival in this game, but in my game, my whole party avoided the festival like the plague.
There's a festival?
I no longer have any idea what we're doing in town. I'm not even sure what the importance of meeting with the Burgermeister is. Or
It's
Burgermeister.
for him to like ask questions or get a general idea of what a Burgermeister does.
Well, I mean, yeah, like that was for Ismark. Ismark is kind of stated like he needed you guys to get him here. Like you don't really have to stick around, but then someone mentioned like meeting with the burgers. Like, oh, cool. I guess y'all can just whoever wants to can just join whenever I have a meeting with them. So it's not like you
Right.
have to. It's like someone mentioned they wanted to, and he's like, oh, well, by all means, just it's the least I can do. You help me get here.
Okay.
It was kind of a case of I think I wanted someone to go with him, just because I don't. I'd say Ray's particularly skeptical of Barovia so far, in terms of almost got mugged, almost got killed in a house. Everyone seems to be lying about who they really are or what they do. So it's like, I don't exactly want to trust him with a random fucking person we have no idea who.
Right. Okay. I really just want to, kill Vlad. And anyone who directly serves them.
Kill who?
So.
I thought you should kill God for a second. I was like, oh jeez.
I
No.
want to kill God and anyone who serves him.
Exactly. I was like,
Vlad.
well,
The
that's
fucking the group of priests just sitting at a nearby table listening to your conversation, just furiously like staring at the table, drinking their fucking coffee. Like just fucking
Right.
heads
Yeah,
down,
that's
just
right.
drinking their fucking
You
coffee.
watch yourself.
Reddick, like, I mean, I'm not gonna say it's a bad idea, but can you at least tell me why?
Tell me why.
Why I want to kill Vlad or why I want to kill God?
Yeah.
I don't know who this Vlad person is you speak of.
Strahd, sorry. I get my V's and S's mixed up. They all look, all these letters, they look the same. That's awful. Sorry, Strahd, yes. I want to kill Strahd and any who directly serve him.
Who's Glod?
Strahd.
I'm fucking with you at this point.
Well, at least someone is.
I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces where handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole.
I haven't heard that song in like probably a decade.
Oh yeah, that's an oldie. Sometimes I park in... I don't even know the rest of it. I just know that. I'm just gonna be playing a game in the background while we're waiting for Sammy.
We're about to get started without
Yeah.
Sam. I'm just finishing up this part of my notes, which is actually the recap for last session. Because I started my notes with the recap in mind, but without writing it down. And with how easy Obsidian makes ADHD note taking, I'm taking notes of more things than I used to or really need to.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sounds
Obsidian is
good.
great.
Like I already have 5 different folders within my vault, ranging from backstory NPCs for some of you guys that like haven't even really come up since the first campaign. Some of the NPCs. Eventually, the NPCs folder will be filled out. That's one of my main goals before next session, just so I can quickly. I don't have to search through the fucking PDF or the book that I use. I can just very quickly like have information on the NPCs when you encounter them. Um, I actually have a objects of power thing, which I took a lot of notes on the tome of, or I said I without ever bothering to read what the book actually had on the tome of Strahd, I using the power of Reddit, so like other people's ideas and my own ideas, made the tome of Strahd entirely anew. Then I have a PCs tab for you guys, and then I have my session notes. I imported last week's notes that I made, and I have this week's that I'm working on.
So now the tome doesn't just only tell you that Strahd is a vampire.
Uh, I mean, the tome had things before, but before you didn't really get to do much with the tome. You could do stuff, but basically, like reading the tome was just like me going through either handing you or reading a long exposition. And the tome still has a lot of exposition. It still has a lot of notes and stuff, but it's more because the tome is also player knowledge, not character knowledge. The tome is also Strahd's spellbook. It would have a lot of his notes would be like feature the
Ooh.
encoding of his spells. A lot of his notes would be encoded and stuff like that, especially very private things. And that, you know, goes back to why Strahd at the moment, knowing his tome is missing, isn't super worried about it because it is encoded like any wizard does their spellbook. And he's not necessarily worried about some random group of nobodies from outside of his domain breaking his code. He has complete faith in his own ability. There's no reason to rush you down to get his book back because the chance of you actually fucking cracking his code is like low, at least for his perspective. Things may be different than
Little
that, but
does he know, I have an intelligence of -1. I'll
oh
fucking
shit.
nail this.
Now
-1.
maybe if
Is
Kane
that
was
all?
here.
The book.
The funny thing is, if you roll a total of 0, it also cracks the book. By that I mean you break the book in half and suddenly it makes sense to you.
Everything makes sense.
Most of the time,
You're looking at a water stained page upside down. I see the face of God.
My God, I'm beginning to believe.
It turns out Strahd's powers come from the Morning Lord this entire time. You're just staring. You're just
Oh
staring.
my goodness.
You're just staring at a blank back cover.
Quiet, the gods are speaking through me.
In ancient times, this wasn't actually the land of Barovia. But in actuality, it was the mushroom forest of sickness
This
and
is
spirit
Florida. My goodness.
I like how all of the party names that you suggested were just Cygnus
Yeah,
and the
no.
rest of them.
Honestly, that was my entire thought process. This is so fucking narcissistic. It is literally nothing but Cygnus is the main character, and we have nameless other people that could be easily interchanged at any point featured.
That was the
Yeah.
point.
Yeah. Loved it though.
Oh yeah.
Why you guys
And
didn't
like,
include my
funny,
one?
I
What
didn't
did you
even
put
see
for it? I
yours.
missed it.
No, I didn't put anything.
Great
Oh.
Moon,
That might be
Great
why we
Moon
missed it.
Adventurers though was pretty nice.
Yeah,
Also,
that
we
one
got
was
Mhm.
like
fungi fuckers.
I really like that one.
I was saying.
You like fungi fuckers?
Wow.
Depends on the fungi.
Yeah. Aw. Hana found another bear.
No.
It's the same bear?
Apparently, Sam is now home.
Be a minute. So that was already 2 minutes ago. So he's already
Mm-hmm.
late to his own time he gave. I'm gonna be honest, I don't
Maybe-
understand people who are like, give me a minute, and then 10 minutes later they're like, okay, now I'm ready. Just say fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah. Or
Like,
I
or
need
give me
some
5.
time. Just
Yeah.
don't
Give me a bit.
give us
Don't say give me a minute.
don't say a
and then be like-
specific time period.
Exactly. Give me 1 minute is like
Blah.
Yes.
3 minutes late, you fuck.
Hello.
I didn't get off till 4, so deal with it.
All right, cool. I just finished my notes anyways. All right,
We're
so
grateful that you got off at all.
this week I will once again handle the recap and stuff, and then maybe starting next week I might let you guys have a crack at it. So again, while we have been sitting here messing around for around shit, I don't even know. Let me take a look here. About 40 minutes. Welcome in, everyone. This is session 2 of part 2, campaign 2 of Curse of Strahd. However, whatever you want to call it, of the return of Curse of Strahd to Electric Boogaloo, and with it, we are once again joined by our party. Now in visual form, you can see them below when they choose to speak.
Hi.
Rawr.
Rutabaga.
Hello. Hello.
All right. And as for where we left off, so as of last session, the party had finished dealing with the aftermath of the Feast of St. Andrel, where the party had concluded over a year prior. And they concluded this by locking the vampires within the church as the sun was beginning to rise. They then retreated to the tavern, where they discussed burning the church and the orphanage to the ground to deal with the vampire threat, but Raymond Carmine pointed out that the vampires could just retreat to the underground catacombs that Hannah had explored and avoid the fire and wait for nightfall once more, where they could just escape into the town. After some deliberation, they decided to instead inform the guards of the massacre at the orphanage and of the potential hidden vampire threat. So hopefully they could avoid the suspicion blowing back onto them, and it was Raymond, under the guise of the well-respected adventurer within the town, Roxina, who agreed to go and inform the guards, setting off to the guard hut north of town, looking more injured and disheveled than he ever had in this form, in this disguise before, to inform them, while the rest of the party decided to go to bed for the night to lick their wounds and recover their spell slots. It was during this rest that each member of the party was met with strange dreams, none of which seemed related or alike. Braddock relived a memory from his past, wandering the halls of Argynvostholt in its prime, and reliving the final night of his squireship after a great battle. Cygnus seemed to dream meld with another version of herself, from somewhere familiar but far off, as she had her own memories and explored the alternate versions of this alternate her, causing her own memories to blend and fuse with the Cygnus primes, leaving certain scenes of the past murky and unclear. Nyx found herself trapped within her own esoteric mind. The threads of logic and pragmatism presented to her combined, combating her own buried emotions in the guise of a flowery dream. Lastly, running longer and causing her to oversleep, compared to the rest of the party, was Hannah, who lived through a strange dream where she was stealing a book from Castle Ravenloft, except she wasn't herself. Finding herself badly wounded by the end, the phantom pain carried over to her conscious mind as her body woke, leaving her sore for a while as she joined the rest of the party in the tavern below. Once everyone was awake, they met their new, in air quotes, friend and ally, Ray Oak, who, with the help of Ismark, managed to loosely explain his party's journey, which revealed that most of the major events are relatively similar, but things definitely took a different turn along the way, and not everything is as they remember it being from their own timeline. This revelation resulted in the party going out to explore and investigate the town, visiting the Church of St. Andrew, the market, and even finding a mystical magic item shop called Lou's Magical Menagerie, where they melted down the magical essence of some of their spare magic items into a curious potion that granted them all a level after it was drank. And that is where this session picks up, more or less. The party had also gone to a nearby bakery, buying an exorbitant amount of bread and sweets with the overly generous gift cards that they had been provided by Lou for visiting his establishment. And
Forgot about
as
that.
some of the party had gone to investigate a nearby general store next to the bakery, Cygnus and Braddock had wandered off to the Vlakovich estate within Valaki, from what they knew to be the home of the burgomaster of Valaki. And that is where we pick up with the two of them outside the manor. So their tokens are on this side. So we have there's a Braddock token, and there's a Cygnus token. There we go.
Yeah.
Map a bit
Where's Cygnus?
next to you. She's under your health bar.
Oh, okay. Hi.
As the two of you approach, there are a couple of guards that are standing guard outside. Loosely, they're not like standing at attention or anything. They seem to be more off duty guarding the Baron's house. They're not dressed in full guard attire, but they are wearing some of their armor. They are holding their pikes and they are leaning against the fence outside of the estate. They do not stop you from attempting to pass, but they do clearly watch you and make note of your presence.
I will nod to each of them in turn, and wish them both a good morning. Good morning to you, gentlemen.
All right, keeping
Gentlefolk.
your head down, traveler. Welcome to Valaki, and be on your best behavior. Oh, sorry, habit, not on duty. Just don't cause problems here.
Of course, we are angels, says the Devilkin.
Well, I guess I always was
Yeah.
told that angels are funny looking.
I grin and show him my sharp teeth. Friendly grin, of course. And I proffer my hand to Cygnus to walk with her up the stairs and into the building. I will hold the door open for her.
Oh, so this time they're just letting us through.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there have been some changes, so yes, they are letting you through.
One other time. This is the only time this has happened.
Well, I believe, if I'm understanding one of the differences, this time when we walked up to the city gates, one of our companions did not try to start a big battle with the guards, and that, if that actually is how things worked out, we do not have an automatic beef with the guards, and I think that might be a big difference. Yeah.
Ray, to your actually, okay, Ray, you're not here, but to your memory, a big battle is a funny way of stretching your arm wrestling match with the guard, but you know that
I'll be
wasn't.
honest, that would not have gone well.
Oh, I mean, you're not particularly strong, but you also weren't the one who challenged you, so I mean, you know, you just did what you had to do.
I'll be honest, I think a hand job competition is more his kind of speed.
But
You know,
yes,
I'm just trying to go with the flow here and be grateful that
Going
Yeah.
with some kind of flow.
that's right. We do like a
I
good
had to
strong
mark
flow.
a strength score of -1.
a
but
non-Newtonian
he's not strong.
flow.
All right, and so we entered the building.
All right.
Uh, Speaking in my mind to Cygnus, we are here attempting to gain access to the library. Is that correct?
The archives.
The archives.
I heard that the burgomaster has archives, historical archives about the city and stuff.
Oh, that does sound like fun.
The entire time
I
you
hope
guys
they have
are
pictures.
So the entire time you guys are standing there, telepathically conversing, just standing in front of the door, but not having knocked on it. The guards are just watching you curiously, unsure if you're trying to compose yourself or what exactly you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
They try to like fart before they go in so they don't stink up the office. What the fuck are they doing?
All right. I will nod to Cygnus after the confirmation, and putting that big friendly smile back on my face, I will knock on the door again.
Gotta
Well, not
knock on
again.
that door.
Yeah.
Let me find it here within my notes. But, give me a second. I'm looking. It's here somewhere.
Hmm.
The mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. Next page. If the characters knock on the front door, a maid lets them in, escorting them to the den, and leaves them to fetch the Baron. So you are invited in by a maid who answers the door. Oh, good morning. Please come in. I'll go fetch the master for you. And she leads you into the den, which is, let me find the map. Navigating so many tabs at the moment.
I imagined you like flicking through a physical book, just going.
Oh no! Unfortunately, my book before my house was properly sealed. My book was next to a window and got destroyed by water damage. So I now have to rely on an
Oh,
online
no.
PDF that I have to go through. And instead of it, just being like a text copied PDF, it is like an actual like pictures of the book uploaded PDF. So it's literally just
Right.
flipping through.
Oh.
Oh well, okay, because it loads in faster. It makes it easier to navigate, but at the same time, like you can't copy and paste text because it's literally just images.
Right.
So it comes with perks and bad stuff.
Pros and cons. Pros and cons.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's the word. Let me turn on. It's been so long.
That's a good woman.
It's been so long since I've done like old Fog of War and stuff that I'm trying to remember how to enable it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need Roll20 Plus for that or whatever?
I need Row20 Premium to do like we have been doing with like
Yeah.
the thing. I'm having to do old school fucking lighting right now, and remembering how to do that.
Oh, you mean the dark blocks? That'll
Yes,
Yeah,
but I'm trying to remember where
For-
that tool even is.
it's the cloud icon, I believe.
I don't even see a
Let's
cloud
see.
icon. I see
It's like unless
dynamic.
they
Yeah,
moved it.
they have a
The cloud
fucking
might-
dynamic lighting tab now. Hide and reveal mask.
Oh.
Here we go. Hide full page. There we go.
Yeah.
Takes a minute for me to. It's been a while since I haven't had Pro or Plus or Pro or whatever it is. Right, so the map should be entirely dark.
It is indeed.
I can't see anything, but I'm not there anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Let me. So I need to reveal an
Hey, me
area
too.
of a rectangle.
I'm chatting up some townsmen. You know when you go to foot massage places?
So,
Joe's
have
barbecue with foot massage.
Braddock, and we have.
Please tell me
six.
someone knows that.
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
it's an
You two
That
are
sounds like a
here.
very.
like. It's amazing, like an old advert that you would like see on the TV, but clearly like a homemade one. Or is this guy just going, Jones barbecue and foot massage, Jones barbecue and foot massage. You love to eat, America loves to eat. So why don't you come on down and get a place where you can get your feet rubbed?
All right. Well, we are not sponsored, so.
No.
All right. So you are greeted at the door by the maid. So reveal
Ray
this
has no
room.
picture.
And which room is it that she leads you to? I need to know. E. So you are led. You may move yourself into the house.
Oh, we are there.
Ray's there as well. He's been chatting to the maids.
Because he's got it made.
To see.
He does not.
And you
He
are
might have
led.
he might have a visitor tonight, though.
You are led into the den. You may move yourself into the den.
By that I mean Ishbal.
As
I
you
think I
are-
rolled like a flirting check earlier, and he was like, "Ooh."
That
So.
makes sense. Actually,
Alright, so,
I keep forgetting you're the strong one among us.
within the.
No, I'm not.
Framed portraits adorn the walls of the grand foyer, which features a wide staircase with a sculpted railing. A long, carpeted hall attached to the foyer stretches almost the length of the mansion and has several doors leading away from it, including one at the far end. Bundles of twigs are heaped against the walls. Within the. Um, let me see what all rooms you have vision of. Okay. So you are led into the den, which is down
Division.
here. Padded chairs and couches line the walls of this cozy carpeted den. The room reeks of pipe smoke, and mounted on the east wall is the head of an angry-looking brown bear.
The bears are back.
The bears are
The
back in
bears are
town.
back in town.
The fact that more than one of us went in that direction.
Out of curiosity, while we got some time, I'm gonna move the drapes in front of this window here and just take a peek outside.
Alright, give me a moment.
Just kind of take a look at where exactly we're looking out there.
You see two guys doing the YMCA.
YMCA.
Has anyone heard the Neil Sister Rega YMCA? He did.
No, I don't know what you're referencing.
Okay.
It turns it into the
Alright.
greatest motivational speech you've ever heard.
Alright, I don't have anything for outside. Let me take a look at the main map real fast.
It's okay. Well, I guess if things go south. But we're not planning for that.
Let me get the appropriate. I had to adjust the stream vision, having to manage basically two views of the map at once. Alright, after you wait for a bit, the maid returns, guiding the. Where the fuck is he at on the map? There we go. Guiding the master into the room. Hold on, that's not all. The master is flanked by his two mastiffs.
I will stand and walk around the table. Although I don't think you can actually see me do that. No, I've
Let
forgotten how
me
to do
find.
that.
All right, let me find a description. Do we have a physical description of him?
No.
Well, I mean, I'm looking, but I found like the role playing description of like his personality and stuff. But as far as like his actual physical
That either.
description.
Whoa. Is that let me do that? Yeah, it is.
Since obviously I'm changing the art of everyone within the campaign, anyways. Give me a moment, and I will give you a new description of the Baron based on the art I choose. Again, due to other factors this week, I didn't have nearly as much time to actually do preparation as I would have liked to.
All good.
You did more than any of us did, so
Yes, you prepared your campaign more than any of us did.
That is true.
Indeed.
I see what you tried to do, Callum, but that just backfired horribly all of a sudden. Now I feel even worse.
no, I mean you actually did work. You did shit.
Alright, and immediately my token tool decides to fucking freeze. Good start.
Ah, D&D Beyond. I'm kidding. It's not D&D.
No, but you're welcome to blame it if you want.
You've got nothing. Is the page?
Oh, okay, I think everything is freezing. Hold on a minute.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
great.
Brian. He can still hear you.
In order to have 26 programs running at once, you need to have a few terabytes of. Oh, sure, I just forgot the word. That's fantastic. Not RAM, GPU.
That's not how GPU works.
No, it's not.
No.
No, I can't remember the right word. Gotta love a brain that works.
Computer stuff.
Yes. You need some pooter stuff.
Yeah. I'm sure that's a
Picture
scientific term
D&D
somewhere.
tokens. Curse of
Computer
Strahd.
stuff.
And then we will save this token into here. Rename.
Processor speed. I think that's what I'm looking for. You need a whole whack of RAM, processor speed.
Oh, don't need you full screen. Alright. So now I come over here and we will go into his stuff and we will.
Anyway, the long and short of it is you obviously need more than I know about.
Edit.
Well, that's why Puda stuff was so,
Oh, apparently I changed his token a while ago, and it's kind of funny, but I'm going to change it again.
What was it initially?
I mean, initially it's what you see. I changed it to something.
Okay.
Yeah, what was the first change?
This guy is clearly a very good guy.
Yeah, he doesn't look.
Everyone in Curse of Strahd looks fucking terrible.
They all look
Yeah.
like they're gonna stab you.
Like I have a genuinely a lot of questions about the chosen art. I mean, granted, I don't know if they've updated the art style since it was made like back in first edition. I'm going to assume no, but like if they have, I
literally
have.
Everyone looks so like
Evil.
They all
Yeah.
like they should be on a fucking list. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Not allowed within 500 meters of a school.
This is true. That's why I appreciate this new artist who did all of our art.
Hmm.
All right, so
Be handsome.
Yes.
The artist.
Hey, that's so much better.
Oh my goodness, he looks like a person.
Well, like a werewolf in human form.
yeah, so a person.
Yes.
You've uncovered
All right.
the secret.
Based on the art that I am using, a physical description, Baron Vargas Vlakovic is a middle-aged man, seemingly middle-aged man. He has kind of fair, tanned skin. It looks fragile, like he's not prone to hard labor, like his skin, would tear easily. He's clearly going through the early stages of balding, but despite that, his hair, while thinning, is still combed well. It is well kempt and well coiffed, as well as his fine mustache and beard. He wears fine noble's clothes that are, clearly a bit worn with age. And he has pallid gray eyes. He
This
walks with confidence and with power in his posture. His arms usually kept behind his back, but he does extend a hand in greeting towards Braddock as he enters the room, his two mastiffs flanking him.
does he appear ill or just old?
He's yeah, I would say just older. He's not like he doesn't have a cough. He doesn't have a wheeze. He doesn't, seem to be under the effects of fever or anything. He doesn't seem ill.
Okay.
It's cancer.
So as he enters the probably as he enters the room, I stand up from the couch and move around the table. I take his proffered hand with a friendly smile. I introduce myself. Uh, I love speaking. uh, good day.
I'm Braddock.
Cygnus just
Good.
greets him as well.
Yes. Good morning, Burgermaster. I am Braddock Thatcher. This is my good friend, the Lady Cygnus Spirit Cap. Uh, we are grateful that you have taken the time this morning to meet with us.
Upon your introduction, you see his face like visibly tense for a moment before relaxing as his eyebrow naturally arches up at you, seemingly trying to figure something out. Clearly, he's unsure of something as he looks to you. Greetings, Sir Thatcher. It is. I am unclear why you have come to meet me in my mansion, calling me the Burgomaster of Vallaki when I am not, and anyone in this fair town should know that. He narrows his eyes at you a bit.
I apology, or I apology.
My apology.
My apology.
My apologies. It appears that we have been misinformed. Um, uh, we were told that we are new in town, uh, having arrived uh, just a few days ago. Um, and we're informed that you were the Burgermaster.
It seems whoever gave you your information is playing a cruel joke on the both of us. I am not the Burgomaster, nor have I been the Burgomaster, though I rightfully should be. But I assume I would hope that my would-be political position is not the only thing that has brought you to my manor today, or if so, you are more than welcome to take your leave.
Giving him a smile. No, certainly not. Um, is there anything that I might know of him just by his name, or whatever else that we might have known about him?
Make a history check.
You can guidance yourself, although it'll probably look awkward in this scenario.
So the Burgomaster.
Braddock doesn't have guidance.
So the answer is no. Sorry, the 8 should have come through. It did.
Cygnus literally asked around and was directed to this place.
Yeah. I don't believe Cygnus can actually speak to him right now.
Nope.
Okay.
Cygnus, make me a history check.
Did you get confused, or is this a time warp thing?
No, like
I know.
literally before she was looking for the Burgomaster's house because she didn't know where it was.
Yeah, just before we came here today, she asked someone. I think she asked at the store.
Yeah, first off, I had mentioned earlier that some things have changed from last week, because last week I didn't have enough time to do all the prep, and while I haven't done
Right.
much prep this time, this week I have done some. Secondly, you didn't actually ask anyone last week because upon reviewing my notes, you never actually, aside from the party at breakfast, you never bothered to actually share any of um, your
Likeness.
no, they're spores, but I can't remember. Your rapport spores with anyone.
Sorry.
So the most you could have done to communicate with people is vague gestures, and
A notepad. I can write to people.
um,
You didn't say that though.
but that said, yes, looking for history, you would have still been guided here loosely, but this is not the Burgomaster's mansion. Um, But yes, with your history, yeah, you know most of your knowledge of him being the Burgomaster actually extends from your before you slept a night ago, before everything seemed to have changed. Um, so
Okay.
yes, so yeah, it seems that as you are now uncovering one of the changes to your to from your memory to your present is that you remember Baron the name of Baron Vargas Vlakovic to be the Burgomaster of Valaki, but as you are here in front of him, he is with a curt temper telling you that he is not.
Uh,
The plot thickens.
we were hoping that we might be able to call upon your knowledge and your personal history and expertise of this fine city to help us uh, gain a better knowledge and understanding of how this city runs, and perhaps answer a few more specific questions. Um, uh, the lady Spirit Cap here has some questions and is uh, limited in her ability to communicate, but is especially gifted in her uh, intelligence. Uh, and so, if I might act as her voice, uh, and if you would be gracious enough to assist us, uh, perhaps we could find ways to be uh, useful to each other.
Well, it is perhaps not what you are looking for, but I will share my records with you as a favor. I will give you access to what historical documents I have that may be of use to you. In exchange, I ask that you have tea with me, entertain me with some company and some conversation.
I look to Cygnus for her confirmation or refusal.
I nod.
Right?
Those
With a gracious
dogs are
smile,
so ugly.
my good lord, I believe that uh, that it would be an exceptional honor for us to join you.
He gives a nod. Very well. He looks to the maid, who gives a polite, curt nod before making her leave of the room to go and prepare the tea. And as he does so, I hope my hounds do not bother your company. I will leave them here to watch you for a few moments while I step away to prepare the document that I have promised. I trust that you make yourselves comfortable, though not too comfortable, within my den here. You are welcome to wait for your refreshment and for my return.
You are far too kind, my lord.
I just would like
And
to
then I
try and
play with
pet
the
one of the
puppies.
dogs. Yeah.
The
I just want to
the
try and pet.
make an animal handling. As you make me a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay.
20.
I don't know if Braddock, you needed to make that. I think it was
You did not say that you were trying. Yes, that is Cygnus. You did not say you were trying to pet
Oh,
the dog. Cygnus is trying to pet the dog.
Oh no, he said he
Yeah.
was trying to play with the puppies.
yeah.
He also wanted to.
Oh, I
Um,
didn't know Cygnus said anything at all. I'm sorry.
Well, she doesn't
I
speak.
I tried to pet
That's
the
true.
dog.
yeah, make me a dex save, Cygnus.
Sure.
A 10. You managed to pull your hand back in time as you had reached down and the dog had snapped at you. The Baron turns on his heels and looks back and just. They are trained guard dogs, meant to protect and defend me and my estate. Please do not treat them as common animals. They are not trained to be well received to strangers. For your own safety and for my convenience, do not try to pet the dogs.
Meanwhile, Braddock is just like, "Who's your good boy?"
I pull out the rope from my bag of my talking bag of holding. Who wants to play tug of war? Who wants to play tug of war?
But yeah, so the dog will. Uh, Despite the fact that you would have succeeded given Cygnus's failings and the Baron's command, the dog moves away from you to sit next to the other dog.
Mhm.
And they will sit by the door. The maid needs to wait to leave. And they will sit by the door.
I'll take the other couch. That's not that's not disconcerting at all.
Um, so you are left alone with the dogs and in the room. Is there anything you would like to do, or are you two just going to sit here and wait?
Anything in the room?
I
I
mean,
am going.
go-
Sorry. Uh, I'm going to spend a divine. Oh, I'm
Channel
looking at
divinity.
the words and yes, thank you, a channel divinity. I'm looking at the words and I still can't make them come out of my mouth. A channel
I'm sorry if I'm
divinity.
interrupting. I
No,
don't know what's
please,
with it
please,
today.
when I can't interrupt. Yeah, I'm going to spend a channel divinity for divine sense. Um, yeah, just to try to feel out the house and the people inside it, people and creatures inside it. Because as long as nothing happens, I can try to make the tea party a short rest afterwards. In theory,
all right.
Depends on the tea party.
it does. It absolutely does.
I mean, tea will not take long. It's literally just a couple minutes.
The
Depends.
tea itself, but I mean, he didn't say we could take the papers with us, just that we could read them.
Yep. Read them here.
Yeah. Anyway, I expect that we're going to spend at least an hour or two here.
You guys are having tea while Hannah's out
All
probably
right.
just fucking
We
around.
will come back to tea with the Baron while we move to the other half of the party. Being, I guess in this case, the party is split three ways. So we will move to Nyx and Hana. What are the two of you doing? Ever together?
Dragging next to more stores that Hana doesn't know where they are, so she's actually just falling next. While Gooey is mooted.
Indeed.
Smooth oiled machine is.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Not even
what
with
what
the
stores
BRB anywhere.
what stores are you looking for? So we don't have to sit here and wait for Guy to eventually return.
Uh, toy stores, shiny object store, anything with shiny objects, any store that feels like I might be able to borrow something permanently without them knowing. And then the other general store
Sam,
that
that,
isn't
that's
super
called
expensive.
Sam. That's called stealing.
No.
No, borrowing without their knowledge permanently.
Yes.
Slight difference. You sound like a disappointed parent when you were like, Sam, that's stealing.
Just getting a few other tokens updated while we were going through things. Things are loading slowly, so my brain is reacting slowly. All right. As far as toy stores, as you see kids around, with toys and stuff, the toys looking nothing like you would recognize previously. So as you ask them, like they don't look like Blinsky toys. So as you ask them, because they look like regular dolls. They look like regular like wooden cars. Sorry, wooden carts with like little wooden horses. Um, maybe even like a early projection of like a fucking like little wooden Stanley steamer kind of car, like a very early projection of like the concept of a horseless cart. Um, and whatnot. And as they're playing with them, you even see a couple that look like little generic adventurer action figures and stuff like that, and like some like little like small simple wood carved like animals, like a generic bird, not necessarily like any type of bird you can specifically pinpoint, just like a generic bird, and what is clearly meant to be like a small carved wolf, and even like a slightly larger but still small carved brown bear and stuff like that. And as you ask them about the toys, the tops and whatnot, they direct you to Blinsky Toys as the only toy store in town.
Does exist. Okay. Yeah. I will take Nick's there.
All right, so you and Nix make your way back to Blinsky's Toys. It is located in the same place it was before.
Cool.
Oh, hey, Nix is back.
Hey.
Yeah, I had to
Welcome
grab food.
back.
All right, let me do. I was messing around with tokens, so let me find. We will jump to Blinsky's Toys. Blinsky's Toys doesn't seem to have a actual map for it. I thought I remembered there being a map, but there is not. So instead, we are here with you two over here.
Oh, we're actually pretty close to where they are.
Indeed.
See, we went a different way, obviously.
I'm hanging around.
Let me
We will.
find the
Oh,
section
come
on.
inside.
Let me find the section on Blinsky's Toys so I can remember how this goes because it's been a while. Here we go. All right, as you arrive, you remember it being a small, cramped shop that has a dark entrance portico above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse, with a B engraved in both sides. Flanking the entrance are two arched, lead-framed windows, though through the dirty glass you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." Entering inside, this time as you make your way around, remembering your first trip to Blinsky's Toys, you are instead met with still the same small, cramped shop, but this time renovated slightly to give less of a cramped feel. Instead of the walls and shelves being overcrowded and absolutely lined with small, creepy artwork that Blinsky couldn't sell, that nobody wanted. Instead, the shelves, while they are lined with some toys, it's much more sparse. There's visible gaps within the shelves where toys had been taken off and purchased. The place is no longer overly crowded with things, and instead there is room. It feels like you could effectively move through the store without bumping into anything more than another excited kid looking for his next treasured object. The windows are clean. There is a almost like a carnival banner pattern hanging. Small triangular flags of red and yellow strung up along the inside of the cleaned lead windows. The wooden rocking horse, rather than just having a simple B carved into both sides, along seemingly like much more professionally made, is along what would be like the wooden trowel that the horse rocks on, is the full name Blinsky on both sides, with like a B, like almost My Little Pony-esque, like where a cutie mark would be, just like a B, kind of like on like chiseled into like the horse's flank. Um, and making your way inside, you are met with much happier, enjoyable, fun-looking toys. More standardized, cuter in appearance puppets. Small wooden adventurers, complete with, small wooden axes or swords, or even like, torches that are brightly painted that you could move in and out of their hands that are kind of like Lego hands that are just like a closed circle of a hand that you can slot the objects in and out of. While not fully articulatable, like the shoulders, the arms themselves can at least move up and down, and the legs kind of, almost in a walking manner. Um, and there is off to one side there is an actual much like the sign itself, just a fully three-dimensional realized actual rocking horse. It has like a piece of leather pulled over it that's been like uh, tailored to look like a saddle. It has like the same red and yellow used in the triangular flags in the window to make almost like a barding over it, so it looks more like a war horse, rocking horse. Very bright and colorful and fun, and the addition of the padded fabrics made to look like the horse's barding actually make a bit of padding over the wooden seat of the horse, making it a bit more comfortable to sit on. There are larger, like Nutcracker-esque kind of figures that have a more practical purpose. Literal nutcrackers, but others that are similar but not exactly. I'm just not creative enough to describe what they would actually do um, at the moment. And of course, you see a small, like almost bargain bin kind of thing of older toys, mostly containing small, colorful tops that have been like dropped, so pieces of wood have like chipped off of them in various places, but are still fully functional. And the like, just small damaged toys that some kids seem to be still buying because it's a bargain, but clearly they're not as popular because they're not perfect.
I'm just gonna, like, as I enter, I'm gonna go point to some of the stuff and be like, oh, whoa, everything looks so much nicer.
You
and
still
happier."
see, hanging from the ceiling, you still see the small array of 3 stuffed bats. But this time, instead of being like literal taxidermy stuffed bats, they're more like, little cutesy, like bat stuffed animals that are hanging, appearing to be in mid flight. Each one more than a foot long with more than a 2-foot wide wingspan.
Everything is like so much nicer now. Do you think they have more like? Do you think he has like a stuffed fox or something? And I'm gonna like run around trying to find like a whole like selection of like stuffed animals.
You do find oft in one of the corners, you do find a small pin, and by pin I mean like a wicker basket of just like stuffed animals, kind of like Walmart style, just like crammed into the basket. Sorting through, there don't really seem to be many duplicates. You do find like a couple different stuffed monkeys that are like very similar but slightly different in like the fabric color and stuff. But you do manage to find within it there is each one about the size of like a $7 stuffed animal at Walmart, like kind of like those larger keychain size stuffed animals. You do find a small fox. You find a bee. You find a couple bears, a wolf, an owl, the two monkeys, and just a small selection of a few other animals as well.
I'm gonna grab the fox and um is is there a cat? I'll grab a cat too.
Yeah, there's a cat.
And I'm gonna as I like Nyx may or may not be like walking up to where I was, and I'm gonna turn around and over and be like, "Look, I found a fox and I found a kitty."
Still in like the same like cutesy stuffed animal style, you do see what looks to be like a strange kind of fish man stuffed animal sitting on a shelf. It looks almost like shark faced, but humanoid. There's like a clear like kind of green. Seemingly, it looks like they tried to like make it look like seaweed as hair, but it just looks like seaweed growing off like the back of it. And it's wearing like little brown linen shorts. But it looks to be kind of like a shark-faced fish man. It's still kind of weird, but not as weird as it would have been in the other Blinskis.
Kind of
Like it's charming.
Looks kind of like the water people from when.
Yes, looks similar to the water people
we
that
went
when you fought at the
diving.
lake. Yes.
Yeah, and we're like, oh, whoa.
And instead of having like actual like dead taxidermy eyes in everything, they use more like colorful painted glass marbles.
Look, and that one's like the water people that tried to eat us.
It has kind of like it's more expensive. It's a 5 gold toy, which is why it's on a shelf. But it has like a little try me tag that's kind of like hanging off of the chest. Like clearly the tag could be pulled off, but like it's hanging there. Do you try the toy?
Yeah, I'm gonna push the chest.
All right. As you squeeze the chest, you don't feel anything inside, but as the toy is compressed, you hear emanating from the chest of the toy.
It's a fucking Murloc.
Canonically, every fucking fish thing makes a Murloc noise to me. Like, anytime I'm making any kind of fish fucking noise for anything, it always defaults to fucking Murloc. Because I've played so many years of WoW that is just deeply ingrained in the back of my fucking mind. So much so also that literally any game, any movie, any cartoon, anything where where there's like a dog or a wolf that gets hurt, I can almost every fucking time pinpoint when they use the same fucking like wolf death sound that WoW uses. Like the exact same fucking generic, like fucking whimper. Like so many things use it, and it has blown my fucking mind over the years.
I'll be like, oh, I'll be like, oh, it even makes noises. For 5 gold, no, it's too much. But can I get these? Can I get these? And I'll hold up the fox and the cat to Nyx.
Hanging hanging off of the animals that she's holding up to you are other small tags. On the front of the tags, in like larger, like very clear, very readable text, are 1 silver, like 1 SP for it, and the SP is even like written in silver to denote by color. On the back of the tags are actually like small, almost like very very like time accurate pour Natural Geographic facts. Like, it has the name like fox, the name of the animal, and then it gives like a small like description of foxes and like things they do in the wild and stuff. Just like, clearly a small
What
attempt
does the
to
fox say?
educate kids.
No. Foxes
What
scream.
does
They
the
do not
fox
talk.
say?
Can I
Where's
get
the
him? Can I
sound
get him?
clip
Can I
on
get
this
him?
tag?
What does the fox say? I'm gonna try to find a store where I can permanently borrow something free of charge.
Can I get him? Can I get him? Can I get him?
You have your own funds. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to purchase them.
Oh yeah.
I have money.
Once again, Hannah casually forgetting she is a full-grown ass adult with her own money, despite the fact that she has been a full-ass grown adult for like 3 years.
Year.
Actually, wait, hold on. You are what? You're 17?
Year 17. Yeah. A year.
Yeah, like going on 2 years.
Yeah.
Because like it's 15 to 16 is adulthood.
We're gonna look around.
Looking
Trying to see
around.
where Blinsky is.
Yes, he is standing behind. Originally, what was kind of like in disrepair. In some areas, it was like chipped and sagging. An old counter. It is now like completely like almost new looking, refurbished. It's still notably the same counter as before, just in much better condition. Looking around, everything is cleaner, brighter, in better condition. And there is next to him, there is even a small, what appears to be like colorful. It looks like a circus, like a pop-up like circus tent. Same red and gold colors, but like visibly made of metal, kind of like a jewelry box. A large open coffer that he is depositing his copper and silver coins into as the kids buy toys. It clearly, Blinsky here is, at least for the town standards, very successful and wealthy. And everything is just much brighter and cleaner and much more noticeable. Even Blinsky's original, like, kind of depressed, self-deprecating personality is just that full-on, bright, cheerful... No, he's wearing his clown costume, his purple and green that he is known for. He has this monkey Piccolo on his shoulder, and Piccolo is even like hopping around, entertaining the kids while they wait to buy their toys, and it is just like a clearly happy, successful, cheerful Blinsky. This Blinsky has clearly achieved his dream of wanting to bring mirth and wonder and fun to the children of Barovia.
Hello, cat.
Okay. So, does it look like he would be able to
God.
easily see me?
Make an insight.
Okay. I'm decent at those. I'm not stealing both of them. 15.
Seems like the monkey, as it's moving around, might notice you, but Blinsky himself would be completely oblivious. He is giving, like, each child that walks up to the counter to buy one of his toys, he is giving, like, a little spiel on each toy that he's selling. He is giving each child that approaches the counter his undivided attention every time.
I'm gonna wait until the monkey is, like, somewhere where he wouldn't be able to see me, and I'm gonna put the fox into my bag.
Make a sleight of
Where
hand.
does the fox go?
Sure.
In the fox hole.
Oh my god. Of course that's the one that's terrible.
As you go to like excitedly, the monkey hops over to a kid's shoulder. You grab your bag, you like pull it open, you begin to try to shove the fox down into it, and as you do so, your arm hits the Sahagin toy, making it and both Blinsky and a number of kids in line and the monkey all turn their head to look at you as you are trying to steal this. Like, visibly, Like they can see the tail of the fox poking out in your hand. Like the tag is hanging over your bag as you're trying to shove it in. Very clearly, you have been caught trying to steal this fox.
Of course, the one I'm actually really good at is the one that fucking nat ones.
Well done.
Hey man, that's just karma.
I was gonna buy one of them.
You're gonna steal the other. That doesn't make it up for
And
you.
as you
Why
do
would
so,
get one free?
Blinsky clearly looks to the child and just, please wait for Blinsky. I'll be back in just a moment. And he goes over and he waddles over to you.
Shotgun.
And he Blinsky being like a larger, wider guy, kind of like waddles side to side as he walks. And he makes his way over to you in like 5 or 6 steps. And he kneels down in front of you, reaching. He grabs your hand holding the fox and pulls out and just, little girl, why you try to steal a toy from Blinsky? Blinsky understands children wanting wonderful toys, children wanting to be happy and have fun. But why you resort to stealing toys from Blinsky instead of asking Blinsky for a smaller price to buy a toy you want?
I'm gonna, I'm gonna, like as he kind of kneels down and then kind of like grabs my hand, I'm going
Pick his
to.
pocket.
I'm trying to salvage this. I'm gonna kind of like try and act surprised and scared. I'm gonna kind of flip around to hide behind Nyx. And kind of like
great,
my
drag
hands
her
up,
into
You're the same fucking height as her.
and gonna be like, I wasn't trying to steal it.
I just wanted to make sure it fits in the bag.
Make a deception at disadvantage.
You got caught in the
Nyx,
middle of stealing.
Nyx, are you going to help Hannah's deception and lies and give her a flat roll? Or is Hannah on her own in this?
You made your bed, now sleep in it.
I guess
give her what?
basically giving her advantage would give her a flat roll from the disadvantage. Like, are you going to help her with her, attempted theft and lies, or are you just gonna, stay out of the situation despite the fact that she has brought you into it by hiding behind you?
Yeah, it's like. She just looks down at Hannah, looks up at Blinsky, like. Are you coming back to me to see how much money you have so you can pay for it? I told you have your own funds. You're going to pay for it yourself.
Alright, Sam, you can have a flat roll.
Okay. Yay!
As,
Man, that's as good as my insight.
Blinsky's still holding the fox in his hand as you had moved off. He looks down at it and then looks at you and just, Blinsky apologized. Blinsky deal with many kids, not all of whom taught proper manners. Blinsky apologizes if he made wrong assumption. It look very much like you trying to stuff toy into your bag so you can leave without paying. But if that is not the case and you are going to buy toy from Blinsky, then Blinsky apologizes for any insult he might have given.
Yeah, they just all looked so nice and cute, and my arms are kind of. I wanted a lot of them, and they can be hard to carry sometimes.
Make one more deception.
Motherfucker.
Blinsky kind of gives like an understanding nod, just, yes, it is with heavy heart that Blinsky sells each toy, each one a small gift, a prize that Blinsky treasures dearly, but knows that they bring much more happiness to children than to Blinsky. If you want to buy many, then Blinsky encourages you to buy all that you want. He will happily sell you them, just make sure that you pay for them. And he gives a nod and he hands the fox back to you and moves back over to the counter. Clearly he'll be kind of keeping an eye on you, more so, but like, you've gotten away with it. That last deception was if Blinsky was going to be touched enough to offer you a discount, but with a bad
it's
roll. Like, you didn't lose anything by having a bad roll, you just didn't gain. You didn't gain from your terrible actions.
God. Slam hand's supposed to be like the second best thing or actually it's like tied for the third best thing I have. And that's the one I natural one.
Impressively, your natural one is still like what everyone else would get on an average roll for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, mine might be a +2.
I said likely what everyone else would. But for you, an average roll would be a 7 on die, Callum.
Yeah. I can't argue with that, I'll be honest.
Okay.
My rolls have not been good.
I'm gonna look around to look for like some more toys. I'll probably let me go grab a bat too. So I'll have the fox, the cat, a bat.
All right. So in order to get the bats are actually like, kind of tied to the ceiling with string. You would either have to ask Blinsky to get a bat for you, or you would have to find some way to get up there, or I guess you could ask Nix, who could probably magic a bat for you.
Like, how high
Nix,
above
you
one
get
of the
a
shelves
Eldritch
would they
Blast.
be?
If you climb to the top of a shelf, then you would be able to reach it just standing on the shelf. But the shelves, while they do hold, toys, they don't seem like they would be sturdy enough to support a person's weight. The ceiling is only like 7 foot tall in total. So, I mean, like with a jump, you could grab it, but then you might, because of how the bat is tied to the ceiling, you might damage the ceiling or you might damage the bat trying to pull it down.
I like the idea that you're trying to steal from the old Blinsky. He just fucking he's like, well, I guess it's time to kill myself. From the way he described as being like super depressed. It's like,
Poor
well,
guy.
clearly that's a sign that I need to let go.
You did this to him.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Nix. I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I need to grab a few more then. So can you get me one of the bats? And I'm gonna go search for like maybe one more, and I'm gonna go run and search for like toy weapons.
There are standard foam, there's no wooden dowel rod. It is just straight up foam finger foam, levels of thickness to keep it shape. But there are foam swords, and for more money, there's larger foam axes and there's foam shields. There's even foam tipped arrows and little you can tell this bow wouldn't have enough power to do a lot of damage, but if you were in a pinch, you could probably use this toy bow to shoot a regular arrow at someone and do some damage. With your, expertise, if you caught them off guard, meaning with sneak attack, you might even be able to kill someone with this toy bow. With your knowledge, but by default, the toy bow doesn't have enough draw power to do full damage or anything. But yeah, there's little toy bows and little foam tipped arrows. The arrows, you could shoot foam tipped arrows from your regular bow once you get it back, and maybe do some damage with them. Obviously, it would do reduced damage because they're foam tipped, but
yeah. How much are they?
The arrows are sold in batches of 5 for 2 copper pieces. The little toy bow, which obviously you've seen kids running around with in the street, so that probably wouldn't be, again, not full damage, but probably wouldn't be taken from you. The toy bows and the foam swords go for the same as the stuffed animals. They are 2 silver pieces. And the foam axes... okay, sorry. Then they're 2. The stuffed animals were 1. My bad. And the foam great axes go for 4 silver pieces, and they are large enough. They do have a wooden handle. They're not made entirely of foam. They have about a 1.5 foot long wooden handle before it transitions into foam. So like the part you're hitting people with would still be entirely foam, but they clearly are large enough. Like they're not super heavy. You could hold them in one hand, but to swing them effectively, you would still need two hands for a toy. And yeah, they're 4 silver pieces. The bats, by the way, because the bats are large, the bats are also 4 silver pieces.
I'll grab a sword, one of the swords, and I'll come back to Nyx, and I'll be like, see if she grabbed down a bat for me.
She has.
How did you grab your bat?
I'll be like,
Telekinetically.
Okay. Some kids are just staring at you in wonder as you just like look up at this bat and kind of gesture, and it begins to like unhook itself and float down to you from your invisible mage hand.
Yeah. She just like looks up and holds her hand up. So it just sort of floats down into her hand and she just holds it down for Hannah.
One of the kids are whispering like, "The bat's alive! It moved on its own. It flew down to her."
and I'll be like, thank you, and I'm gonna go, I guess, run and wait in line like a good child.
Okay.
I'll have
You are anything
to
but.
permanently borrow from a different store.
While you are waiting in line to purchase toys, we now move over to Ray Oak, who has been hitting the streets like the good detective monster hunter that he is, trying to gather all kinds of clues and information from the locals.
What are you telling me you know about this monster bagel? Just write down stupid notes.
Literally just like a bagel drawn with like triangular sharp teeth and like little like bulging bug eyes, googly eyes on top of it. And like the words
Also, it
monster
has,
question mark next to it.
Yeah, it has cream cheese for blood. Is it cream cheese? I don't know what it is. Like I use
People,
sour cream.
usually people you use sour cream on a fucking bagel.
Sour
What?
cream on bagels?
Yeah.
All right, but before we start a full-on bullying campaign about culture, about weird food culture, let's move on. Yes, normally it is cream cheese people eat on bagels. Just to answer your
Yeah,
question.
I don't know about you. Sour cream isn't sour here. It's basically just like cream cheese.
I
Very just.
I don't really
dairy
know.
based.
I couldn't really describe the taste of sour cream to you. I just know I hate sour cream. I tried it a couple times as a kid, and I did not like it. Cream cheese I'll eat situationally on things, but like sour cream I don't like.
Sour cream isn't sour, it's cream that's been soured.
Using citrus and folic acids and like friction.
Yeah, but like
Man
it's not
cheese.
particularly sour. And also not particularly put on bagels.
I'm sorry for being a fucking aficionado of bagels.
You brought up bagels. You dug this hole.
I'll goddamn eat my way out of it.
Oh my. Smashing.
Smashing.
You like some fishing tonight?
Alright, so what information are you actually seeking?
He already found that information. He was looking basically about old ruins or
Ah, yes.
like places of interest and like stuff. And I got information about the ruins of Argensfort and Berets.
Yeah, the extremely long, complicated name I have to say at least 3 times a session.
Argenvost?
Yeah. I don't have a problem saying it anymore. I did the first couple of times. 3 times a session, eventually you just it becomes second nature.
Yeah.
Eventually.
It did become second nature when my party decided to make that their home base.
I blame Daniel.
I also blame Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
I blame Sam.
Because someone has to. Alright, so what else are you going to be doing then, or do you just want me to skip you this session? Do you want to play D&D?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm. What am I doing?
I mean, you found the information. Let's say you found the information you were after. You could, investigate something else. You could go try to find and rejoin some of your party members. They have been acting strange. Don't know if you want to keep an eye on them for that, or if you just trust them implicitly enough that even acting strange, you trust to leave them to their own devices.
Yeah, I'm dealing with a bunch of doppelgangers and I don't realize it. What am I doing this already?
I'm genuinely glad you didn't make him paranoid, because otherwise I'd have you make a check at that comment.
No, he just thinks you're being stupid right now. That's pretty much it. He's too trusting of his friends to like think they could be bad, which is probably a horrible thing for this setting, but that's how I made him.
And it doesn't help Cygnus is like totally believing the situation.
I would say normally I would assist you. I don't have my random events table set up yet, so I don't, I can't rely on that to help you.
I'm trying to think what you were trying to do in town. Like, genuinely, he would be looking for information about that. Can't really ask about anything else without like showing more of his hand that he doesn't want to. Like, he's asking about ancient ruins and stuff. Like, that's easily dismissible as someone looking for treasure or a quick payday. But something asking about fucking Strahd's staunchest ally is like, that's gonna raise some fucking flags. Shit. Honestly, I think he's gonna get the lay of the town in terms of.
I'm going to use you for this since you're indecisive. As you are wandering around,
Use me, baby.
as you are wandering around town, you find yourself having getting the lay of the town, as you were saying. You find yourself having wandered near the gate. You had wandered past the church. You had seen the kids enjoying their wonderful breakfast of bagels and muffins that Braddock had paid for the first morning that it had been delivered. And even though technically it's the same day, I'm going to go ahead and say that they already were delivered anyways, because I forgot that you guys didn't end the session with a long rest for a minute.
We leveled up.
Yeah. So, as you find your way here, making your way around, eventually, from outside the gate, you see just standing there waiting patiently, maybe even having like borderline casual conversation with the guard, is, you can tell by the way they're dressed, is a Vistani. You don't like recognize them like per se, like individually, but you do recognize them like just based on general demeanor and appearance as having been one of the Vistani from Aragol's camp. And Aragol's camp is the one where y'all got the book. It is the one where you saved the daughter. It is over off. Technically, it's like literally over here. I'm pretty sure that is exactly where it's at.
Right, I was just curious if that was the camp that tried to rob us.
I don't remember any camp trying to rob you.
At the beginning when we first entered town.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, so...
Into Barovia, this is the same camp, but the people that we recognize
Yes.
robbing us aren't there.
Yes. Like, out of character, that I told you that is the same camp, but because the ones who tried to rob you that you aren't there, you wouldn't know that. But yeah, it's that camp. It is the camp to the...
It's the nearby camp.
It is the camp to the west of Vallaki. It is also the camp that where the ruins of Berez and Argynvostholt are, air quote, nearest to.
Yes.
And upon, as you kind of are walking, his eyes kind of, as he's talking with the guard, his eyes kind of flick and notice you, and he tries to, like, wave you down. You know that the Vistani are not allowed to enter Vallaki. Through certain events, they're allowed to, for the sake of, like, the town's economy and stuff. But the Vistani have a long enough history of being thieves that, for the most part, they're, softly banned from Vallaki.
well, considering one of them tried to fucking rob me, I don't really have it. Like, I'm not gonna be like, that's not right. It's like, no, they tried to rob me the second second we got in Barovia. They were like, can we like just take this guy's shit?
Well, you weren't in Barovia yet, but
Oh.
they were. So in your session 0, they were using your want to find and go to Barovia as a means, like, oh yeah, we can take you there. And it was while they were air quote taking you to Barovia that they decided to try and rob you. But as it turns out, they actually were like going in the direction of Barovia when they tried to rob you. So you still managed to find your way there.
Take you there.
They tried to rob you and Gabriel, your good friend who is now
seeing
dead.
him wave me down at the gate, I will give a wave back and walk over.
As you approach, he kind of cuts off his casual talk with the guard and just, I'm glad I've been waiting here for over half an hour, but I am glad that I finally managed to catch sight of one of your group. Addergull sent me with a message. Once again, he thanks you for having saved his darling Arabelle, but he realizes that he had made a mistake with in terms of your compensation for your reward, and while he is not, attempting to take away his thanks from you or anything, he would like to have a meeting with your group to request potentially trading or buying back one of the items that he gave you through his basically through accident. He was so overjoyed at having his daughter return to him that he was not fully paying attention and just handed over what was asked of him, which is fair. It is your property. He is not trying to take it back, but he would like to fairly compensate you for its return if you are willing to meet with him.
I'll relay that to the rest of my group. I'm sure we can come to some kind of agreement.
He would like to meet with you as soon as possible, so if you are able to, if y'all would be willing, I will wait here for a bit longer. If you can at least return to me with an answer tonight, but if you are willing to have the meeting, then I will escort you there. He will have food and wine prepared as well, just to make a more amicable atmosphere. But yes, as new friends and allies, he wishes to have a more diplomatic approach to the discussion of his blunder.
Of course. I think we should be able to arrange that. The meeting, at the very least, you can probably go back, as at the very least, I'm happy to go there as a messenger myself when our decision is reached. But I think it should be fine anyway. I wouldn't want you standing around the gate all day.
As one of the guard kind of like nods his head solemnly in agreement, and he's like, "Very well, I will carry these words back to him. I'm sure, even if it is just you returning as a messenger yourself, I'm sure he will still prepare wine and meat for the meeting. So at the very least, I suppose you can expect to have dinner, but he will likely prepare enough for your entire group in advance. The more the merrier. We appreciate you humoring our master's wishes. He kind of like, even though he doesn't have a glass, he kind of like fake raises his hand like he's holding one, and just to friends and allies. Until next we meet.
I will kind of like give him a shake and a pat on the arm, and I'll move closer and whisper, like out of earshot of anyone, just like which particular item were you referring to?
If you will make me a stealth check, as the guard is very close to the two of you, I'll allow it. Just make me a stealth check to see how effective it is.
Would I have disadvantage with this?
No, it's not like your armor wouldn't. Yeah, no, it's not like a sneaking stealth check. It's just it's just more of like a verbal stealth.
I'm assuming guidance isn't applicable here for something.
No, if you would precast guidance, then it would be applicable. But yeah, in this case, no.
All right, normal stealth. Huzzah! Nat 20.
Bravo, sir. The first nat 20. The first nat 20 of the new campaign, I must say. Also, Sam with the first nat 1 of the new campaign.
Oh,
Gotta keep the status quo.
yeah. Don't worry, I'll get a nat one
I
soon
hate it.
enough.
I mean, it's just good to see that
Actually, Brett, no, I rolled a nat 1 in the session 0.
Yeah, but that wasn't. That was session 0 is before it actually starts. Um,
Okay.
but it's just good to see that your your last session as Rasila isn't carrying over.
Oh, the fucking
Sam's solo session where he earned everyone a level.
Jesus Christ.
As you lean in, the guard clearly the guard can tell that you are whispering to one another, but he can't tell what you're saying, and he's not making any attempt to. Like it doesn't seem like it's curious, but it's not anything illegal. There's nothing wrong with people having a private conversation, kind of thing. So
Let me talk with my lover, please. Okay. Privacy.
but as you lean in,
I
he
will say, as we split, I am gonna give him a pat on the ass.
he will touch your elbow, and lean in close as he responds. The book, in particular, was what he was interested in.
Of course.
Like a moment of prolonged awkward of awkward just
Just coming
contact.
down. He doesn't pause. He just. It's the one he thought would be the most like. Oh shit. He goes like. Ray goes, of course. Like after hearing that, suspicion confirmed, and will lean away like.
I would,
the handshake and ass pat.
my first train of thought. I would like to imagine Ray's inner monologue is literally the fucking goth inner monologue from fucking Derpiction's party games. Whenever she dropped the marshmallow, fuck. And except for maybe Scott, every one of us knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're that kind of party.
We are.
All right. So with that, he unsure of what to make of your action, just knowing that it is friendly and good spirit, he gives you a playful wink, not meaning anything by it, just more of a continuing the playful nature before he turns and begins to make his way back down the road back to camp.
Give him a wave as you go by. Just look at the guard. What? Just arranging some fun for later.
I did not say anything. I myself enjoy the company of the opposite sex. I was not, or of the fairer sex. I was not going to judge you for actions that I myself would partake in. He was a handsome man.
Fair.
If those Vistani did not have such a bad reputation, then he is a very handsome man. I might have. Our conversation was very friendly itself before you arrived. But unfortunately, I am on duty and must be professional. As he straightens up his helmet and he stands straighter with his pike, holding the pike in almost like the way he's holding the pike, like planted on the ground next to him, just holding it straight up is almost like very suggestive in its own way. Not like sexual by any means, but like drawing attention to his firm, sturdy pike. And, allow me to make notes for a minute. Canonically, one of the Velaki guards is now gay.
One of the what?
One of the Velaki guards is now gay.
Right.
So you go to find the rest of the party?
Yep. I will give a wink to the guard and head into the city.
Alright, you make your way into the, knowing that your party had naturally split, yourself and then The other four had split into pairs. Who are you seeking out first?
I had to guess where someone is. Hannah, either sweet shop or toy store. Nick's bookstore or cemetery. Did Cygnus mention wanting to visit the archives, or was that before after I left?
That was after they. I think that was after they left the general goods store, which you had already left for.
Yeah. I'm gonna go try and find Hannah and Nick's first.
All right. Pick a destination so I
Hannah,
know.
it's a lot easier to track down. Look for anything cute.
All right.
The
So
rogue is the easy one to
What
track
did you want me
down.
to write down?
I don't want you to write down anything. I was just saying that brain fart. I just needed to know where you were going specifically, so I would know where you would be when people start moving, as far as if you bump into anyone and who you bump into.
I'd be looking for a toy store or a candy store or another pastry shop, basically. Things Nick's likes. Not Nick's, Hannah. Fuck.
God, am I gonna have a tally for this game?
No!
Yeah,
God damn it.
I mean, if you do, at least it won't be for me.
You say that, and then what happened last fucking campaign is...
Yeah, but I've already gone through
Continue.
a whole other Curse of
Section
Strahd with
0.
these guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you say that.
It's in my
I'm
blood.
Section 0. I'm a sign
Okay,
of what's to come.
Hannah, you finally approach the counter as Blinsky is beaming down at you, looking to see what all you have found and placed on the counter.
I will put all of the things. The fox, the cat, the bat, and the sword.
For a moment, as you place the bat, he looks at you just, how did you manage to get this down, little girl?
She got it down for me. I'll point at Nyx.
Most
Just
curious.
Walked up behind her.
Most curious.
Nyx isn't going to be buying things.
Blinsky is glad to see that you like so many of his stories and that you have such fine taste, as he begins to tally. That will be 8 silver pieces in total. As he lifts the bat wings to find the fox and the cat that you had placed down first. Do be careful with the toy swords. Do not swing them at any gate guards. They are not participating in your games, and that will still be considered a crime. They have asked that I tell all children who purchase them these words.
Okay. I'm gonna look through my pockets for my monies, and I will put 8 silvers onto the counter. I hate having to spend money.
Money doesn't burn a hole in Hannah's pocket; it burns her hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
All right, you have your cute things that serve no mechanical purpose, but nevertheless, I'm sure will eventually.
Happy.
Nevertheless, I'm sure eventually I will see them in combat in some form or fashion. Soon as Nyx gets the fucking animate object spell, Hannah's army of stuffed animals becomes a fucking literal army.
Yep.
Some people will picture Alice Rondo from Tincture of Slime. I picture the fucking old movie Tiny Shoulders.
I'm trying to remember. Who that is?
Nico.
I don't remember.
Anyways,
I'm trying to remember who that was. What the fucking
Alice.
Yeah.
She's the girl. She was one of the kids that Rimuru saved.
That's right.
She was the
That's
one who
right.
literally
Yeah.
uses space magic to puppet stuffed animals.
Yeah, I remember. Okay. When we leave the store, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, okay, hey, Saber, I wanted to go, so we can go somewhere you want to.
Nix, where do you go for downtime?
Let's see. Is there any? There isn't really any other places of interest, are there?
I mean, there was the not rip-off general goods store.
Which you know is where you got your bag of holding and I think a just random spell book last time.
I'm gonna go there just to see how different it is.
Okay. As you make your way there, it is effectively exactly the same.
Okay.
There is now a like strange cart parked off to one side of the kind of camp area in front of because they have like a kind of like a camp area in front of the general goods store. There's now a covered cart like made entirely of wood, no canvas covering, just like a full on like wooden almost like a train car kind of cart that is parked that occasionally like rattles and a growling can be heard from inside of it.
Hmm.
It's a chupacabra.
But aside from that, out front, there is no discernible difference within the store. Uh, they sell general good things. They might have a couple lesser magic items, but that's about it.
Okay. So just like go in, take a look around for a while, and then
Yeah.
leave.
Specifically at this moment, they have 2 potions of lesser healing. They have a wand of flowers, and they have a breathable bubble.
Another wand of flowers.
They also have an arcane orb that lets you cast druidcraft through it once per day. That lets you ponder the weather as though scrying into the crystal ball.
Hey,
Yeah.
if you want some healing potions, you can distract the
Oh,
people in charge.
How many healing potions do they have?
2 healing potions, but they are kept behind the counter, as all expensive
Damn
goods
it,
are.
never mind.
Not to say you couldn't steal them; it would just be much more difficult.
Yeah.
Just have Hannah net 1. Just distract them.
Again.
I am glad that Hannah does not have the telekinetic feat.
That would be wonderful.
Don't give her ideas.
That's okay. Sam will have forgot
Nor
by
am
the end of this session. Sam will have forgotten it.
It's okay, I don't want to be telekinetic anyways. Nor am I an arcane trickster.
Yes. So the 2 of you are there. Back to the. So we will actually go forward in time a little bit. The Baron has returned. The tea has been served. Cygnus, you have a fine, like warm cup of tea. Braddock, you have a fine, warm cup of tea in front of you. Smells very floral and fragrant. And the den had been moved a bit. I'm not going to change back to the map. Because I'm assuming you guys are just going to stay in the den because that's where you were invited to stay. Without Hannah there to go fucking pilfering through someone's house.
What's the fun?
The den furniture was moved a bit. There is a small table in between the two sofas that had been moved, or one of the chairs had been moved to face in front of one of the sofas that you were sitting on. A small table in front of it for you to sit your tea on, as the Baron offers a couple of old books and a few scrolls of parchment to the two of you. I'm sure, understandably, you realize that I'm not going to permit you to leave with my family's collected history, but as long as one of you converses with me and we enjoy this nice pot of expensive tea that I have had prepared for you, you are welcome to sit here and peruse the documents to your heart's content, although, as I mentioned before, I am not sure that they will be of much use to whatever you are looking for. And he offers whoever wishes to take the documents may do so.
I would like to.
I figured. Yes, you take them. Where would you like to start? 2 books and some scrolls.
Let's do the scrolls.
Scrolls. One of the scrolls, or technically both of the scrolls, cover the. Let me check my notes for a second here. Session notes we have here. Okay. The scrolls from the record shared by the Baron relate to the history and folklore of Saint Andrel. I can go through reading a lot to you as you read them if you want, or I can just give you a TLDR. It's up to you. I have actually, some of what I did, I have actually prepared genuine lore.
What?
Fuck you.
Lore?
Yeah,
In our game?
I do a lot of lore. That's genuinely why I end up like so bad at note taking. It's because I get distracted by my own lore.
Yeah. Let's do the TDR.
TLDR, okay. The TLDR, Alright, the TLDR. Andrel was Strahd's bro back in the day, but Markovia always knew he was a dick. After Strahd iced Argynvost, they flipped out and started their own churches. Then they led the resistance against him until Andrel died. Afterwards, Markovia broke her vow of non-violence and beat the Tabasco juice out of Strahd until he finally managed to kill her. And when the abbot arrived, Strahd chose to corrupt him and let him stain Markovia's name by letting him take up the creature shop in her abbey just to shit on her grave again.
Does it mention any known weapons they used?
There was a powerful holy symbol, I think that was originally owned by Andrel. It was, I think, the symbol of the raven is what it was called or something. Session notes.
So not a pistol.
No.
And what was this other saint that was mentioned?
Hold on a minute. Let me find where it was. It is...
That they had beef with and betrayed?
Sorry, it was a holy symbol of great hope. Is yeah, I think it's the symbol of Ravenkind or something, is what it is. But sorry, what was your other question?
What was the person's name that they had beef with?
So the 3 mentioned people specifically are Saint Andrel, Saint Markovia, who was an apprentice to Andrel, Strahd, specifically Strahd von Zerovich, as there are a few names, there are technically a few different Strahds. The middle name and stuff changes throughout the years. believed to be descendants of the original Strahd. It is believed that the current Strahd is a descendant of the ancestor Strahd that was human, known by Markovia and Andril. So those are the three main features in it are Strahd, Andril, and Markovia. It loosely mentions a little bit there was an abbot, just called the Abbot, who came to serve at the Church of the Morning Lord. While none of again, this is all folklore. None of it is an accurate historical account. So how much you believe of it is kind of up to you, kind of in the air. But based on how it's written, it's all very anti-Strahd. Is like
The mentions of the other saint, Markovia, does it mention any weapons that they had?
no.
Or is it just Sandral?
No, it just it's not mentioned who had what. It's literally just mentioned that owned basically by them as a pair, like not stated who actually had it. There was just a powerful holy symbol. It was believed to have been Andril's, possibly passed down to Markovia before her death after Andril's, maybe before he died. Who has it now, where it's at, it's not stated. It's just a holy symbol that they had.
Gotcha. And so that's just what the scroll said. So
Yeah, that's going over the scrolls. The two books are more specifically going back to my session notes. The two books are more specifically about the Baron's family ancestry. Make me a history check over. I should have had you roll for the scrolls. Make me a history check over all of it.
Yeah.
They have advantage because of the books in front of them.
No, it's just a history of just reading through the books. What you're able to glean, the history, at one point in time, several generations ago in the Baron's ancestry, his family was the rightful burgomasters of Vallaki. It was around the time of Strahd the First, shortly after Strahd the First took power, prior to the death of Saint Andril, where his cathedral was built here. He established the church. He was entombed within the basement of it. Just a brief footnote it mentions, and it was around then that the ancestor of the modern day Wachters took to power within Vallaki. The Vlakovich ancestors were ousted in power, and the Wachters ancestors took over. And since then, they who have had a strong ties to the lineage of Strahd have served as the burgomaster of Vallaki. And it kind of goes over, like, one book is more or less like a family history, like more like a detailed family tree. And basically, what you're able to gain from that is that they are, very proud, very good breeding, very noble history. And then the other book, you're kind of able to gain a little bit of Valaki's history through the lens of his ancestors, which was, they had power. The Wachters, who were regarded as third-rate nobility, took power mostly due to like a shadowy influence of their benefactors, of their relationship with Strahd the First, and since then they have retained the power within Vallaki, remaining as the family that passed down the title of Burgomaster. So, yeah. That's what you're able to gain from the histories. All in all, we'll say, Braddock, are you actually drinking the tea?
I am drinking.
Cygnus, are you drinking the tea?
No.
Okay. Your tea goes cold sitting on the table.
She's busy reading.
And for you, Braddock, make me a con save with your tea.
Is Scott really quiet for anyone else?
He is really quiet.
Yeah.
Yes. 22.
That's a good
You.
con save.
Yes, you.
I rolled a 19 on the die.
You get 6 temporary hit points from the tea.
Not in the slightest.
Over the course of 2 hours, as Cygnus pours over all of this, you and the Baron talk, and you go through 2 pots of tea. Is there anything specific you would like to ask the Baron?
Drugs.
Yes. About the range of the various Strahds, the lifespans, I guess, of each Strahd. And kind of how involved they are in the everyday lives of the noble families. And if I can work it into the conversation, I want to know whether or not those sorry, let me look at what character sheet said. I've forgotten what they were called. But if those parties that the nobles used to hold, uh, uh,
Yes,
still
the
occurred,
parties.
that if nobles still got together
Make a persuasion check.
and invited some of their, I have no idea what that is. I'll roll.
Hold on a moment.
It's a 12.
You have a +8? Jesus.
I think I do too.
Very pretty. I'm a very pretty tiefling.
No, it's just got a real good paladin then if your strength is 20 and charisma's 20.
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I don't have a +8 to persuasion.
You have a +9 to deception.
It's a +6.
9. You want to get away with things.
It's a +6 deception. Uh,
I rolled really,
+6 to insight.
but also I increased my. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was trying to figure out another way to increase my what do you call that thing? No, input volume is as high as it goes. Output volume. Let's try that. Is that too?
Scott, do you want to try and rejoin or reconnect your headphones? Because it's also getting a little fuzzy, so it might be an issue with the headphones themselves.
Okay.
Oh, Brad needs a quick fiver.
It was probably dogs.
I just needs a quick power wank.
I seem to have lost. Here we go.
You are still just as quiet.
Yeah. Just a second. Hello?
Nah, it's the same.
It's the same. Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
Not really, eh? Hello?
Yeah? You're just as quiet as before.
Hello?
It's the same.
All right.
I'll talk a bit more.
I can talk louder. This is a different set of headphones. I have gone
It's
inside.
yeah, that's the exact same like quietness. I don't know
Did
what the hell's happening.
I've gone into the settings and turned output volume up to 200. I've turned the microphone.
have you tried restarting Discord?
You know what?
Well, it's a good thing Brad needed to do something because we're having mic trouble. Good timing.
Oh, Brad left? I didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, said he was gonna like BRB for a bit. He had to go do
Ah.
something.
Hopefully we can get this fixed for him.
I hope so too.
Okay. Having restarted Discord, does that help at all?
No.
That sounds even worse.
That's fantastic.
I don't know, but that legitimately, you're getting quieter.
What kind of mic are you using? Is it plugged in properly? You
Well, he
want?
said he swapped it, so I would
Oh,
assume so.
he swapped his mic, or did he swap his headphones?
Oh, true. Like, I assume like headset, like gamer headset headphones is what I've got. So
I have a HyperX microphone.
my God, you have a proper mic.
Yeah, it's nice.
Whisper sweet nothings to me.
Masuzla.
You touch my ta-la-la,
Mm.
my ding ding dong.
Hey, hello.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, there you
Hey,
All right.
what'd you do?
I am no longer using a headset and using the standing mic.
That is so much louder. Holy shit. That's
Yeah,
way
you
better.
sound great.
Ah, we can hear Scott in all of his glory.
Okay. I will try very hard not to use or not to interact with too many outside objects then.
So
we aren't getting any background noise or anything.
yeah, do you have noise suppression on? Because that will help. Discord has noise suppression.
But like even
Today was
then, I'm like you're coming through crystal clear with like no background, so
Yeah,
okay.
it's not too bad right now.
Earlier today was the only time that anyone's ever said that I was having background noise before. But I was changing a part in a machine earlier, so I expect that was inordinately louder than normal.
dude, it was me and my dad one time.
Probably
It was just
do
like
it. Yeah.
sounded like he was demolishing the room next to me while I'm trying to play D&D. It's just
There's
Shut the
been
fuck.
there's been construction all day. I don't know what they're doing, but it's been like that all day here.
Yeah.
I woke up at 6 a.m. hearing their construction outside my window. I'm like, ugh.
Wake up in the morning.
Nice. Okay, their Braddock lit up when I wasn't speaking. Well, he's a little delayed.
I can't hear anything, so like
Okay.
it's the smallest thing. Like I'll let you know if we hear background noise, okay?
All right. Thank you.
I'm super sensitive about that with my ears. Like it's to the point where I wouldn't wish it on anyone else because it's only a fucking annoyance.
Okay. I did double check noise suppression and everything. I've got noise suppression for Discord itself and noise suppression in the um, device thingy. God, I love my brain. I really don't. I hate it. But you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
In the yeah.
sure.
You know, when you go
Uh,
into the, not
like
the app, the device, in, yeah, in settings for the device itself.
like Google settings.
No, in your computer settings.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. So I should have 2 layers of suppression on.
Nah, you are perfectly all good.
Does anyone remember whether we were allowed to keep our daggers at the gate or if we had to give those up? I can't remember.
We had to
You had
give
to
them
give up
up,
one
but
weapon.
Okay.
no,
Oh,
you had to give up all of them, from what I remember. But
I
some of
snuck
us
in
kept
my
them
I
Yeah.
snuck in my dagger,
or
my
hid them. Yeah.
Yeah,
short
I did
sword,
not have my talking
and I
bag at
have
the
my
time, so I think I had
pickaxe.
to give everything. Oh, actually, no. Braddock gave everything up. His
You
backpack
did.
and all his weapons. I don't
And I
think he
had.
even has a shield.
Well, this is an alternate timeline, so who knows what you gave up?
Sorry about that. I had to go grab food very quickly so I would have something to eat for dinner tonight. And then the rest of the time was me standing there actually making it. I got the stuff for tacos, is what there was. And then I had to put my tacos together.
taco flavor pieces.
So I will be eating tacos as we continue on. So, sorry, where were we at when I got up? When I had to take off?
Fixing Scott's mic.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Sam's. What's Sam doing?
Sam has decided that now that Brad is back, it is the perfect time for them to go get food.
That's how it goes. Well, the good news is Sam isn't necessary right now. You were asking questions, Scott, so you had gotten a 12 persuasion. Yes.
Oh, right.
You
Oh
were
yeah, I was gonna cook a pizza. I forgot
12.
about that.
Wanted to
Your
know if they
oven,
were
your
still.
oven has just been going this whole fucking time.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wanted to
that's
know
crispy
if the
pizza.
nobles were still
Crispy.
having their murder parties, but I was trying to go about that in a
Oh,
less obvious manner.
um, as you ask, he
Y'all still killing peoples?
looks to your question. He goes, "Well, I'm not sure of what parties you're referring to. Nobles would have some get-togethers on occasions, but as there aren't many noble families within Vallaki, the only two really remaining are the Wachters and my own. We're on opposite sides of the spectrum. We don't exactly get along well enough to have parties. I suppose the nobles of other cities that got along well with Strahd's family throughout the years. Strahd would occasionally host gatherings at Castle Ravenloft, but my family has never been allies to his, so we have never gone to these gatherings.
Definitely didn't accidentally shut down my computer pushing random buttons in Steam.
Well done.
Oh, also, you said the tea gave me 6 temporary hit points, or it did something else?
Six
It
temporary hit.
poisoned me.
Yeah, 6 temp HP.
6
Oh,
temporary
excellent.
poisons.
Excellent. Sorry, not murder list. Um,
Yeah, I know.
you know what?
I know you're
I don't
asking about
know.
the families that were mentioned in the Death House about about wealthy families getting together for their cult meetings, but that never stretched as far as Vallaki, so he has no clue about that or what you were speaking.
Oh, good.
That was a while ago. Like,
Well, it definitely was a while ago. It was during my first lifetime. Um,
no, I mean in terms of like the time wise, that is a while ago. In terms of like that house has been like that for a while.
yes. Yes. Uh, but yeah, I'm trying to kind of gauge how wide I need to throw my net, I guess, trying to figure out um, who I need to target or what I need to do to try to figure out, I guess, where the centers of evil and violence are. Um, that's yeah. That is not clear at all. uh, but yeah, so all right. If they're the only two noble families left, and his family was never involved in that, then I just need to look into the other family. Um, so I'll make a note of that. Uh, and what I knew of them from before, I firmly believe that it is possible, even probable. Uh, but yeah, does he have any particular topics that he would like to discuss?
Give me,
How's
let
the
me
weather?
review my notes. I have not left this house in days. How's it looking out there? um,
Oh, I excitedly talked to him about the shining sun, the beautiful uh, uh, weather, the how nice the city looks, the the city's preparations for the coming festival, the uh, the happy children, the people, the people of the city, uh, hard at work, and how eagerly everyone is engrossed in their own lives. Uh, how everyone is just trying to live life to their fullest, and how bright the whole city is, um, and just how filled with life the place seems to be.
Is that a deception or a persuasion?
It's a persuasion. This city, compared to the city of yesterday, it's a completely different place.
occasionally during your conversation, he will ask you things like what are your opinion on the walkers? How do you think the city's doing under their leadership and guidance?
I have not yet uh, I have not yet had the opportunity to meet them, uh, as I had been under after all, I had been under the impression that you were the important person to meet and to introduce ourselves to. Uh, and although they may be the other uh, family with noble heritage, um, certainly uh, with the information I had, uh, they it did not seem necessary to make their acquaintance. And honestly, nobody that I spoke to over the last few days that we had been here seems to speak of them much at all. So if I had anything to say about them at all, it would be that their presence does not seem to have much effect on the city one way or the other. And as a person um, with a history of taking care uh, of a society, I'm sure you can understand. At least it is my personal opinion that that does not bode well for uh, for a burgomaster. Surely people should want to speak. Uh, should want to speak good of their leadership, and should want to speak of them often.
He gives an agreeing nod. And out of curiosity, it has obviously come up a few times already, but I am curious to know what are your thoughts on the leadership of Barovia, of the Lord Noble Strahd and his lineage.
Did they call him noble?
I mean,
Yes.
yes, he is a noble. He is the ruler of the lands of Barovia.
How does he speak the word noble? Does he intone it with any?
Make an insight.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta say, out of everyone today, I wasn't expecting Braddock to be the one getting political, but I am pleasantly surprised.
Honestly, as far as characters go, Braddock is probably the one who
Uh,
should be doing this.
19, there is seemingly like heavy emphasis on noble, almost like it's an obligation to say it, not it's a pleasure. And there is even like it's very well veiled, but there is like obvious disdain dripping with the name Strahd.
Yeah. Well, a dark scowl uh, crosses my face, and I allow it to stay on my face longer than it should. I sit up straighter, and I straighten my tabard, uh, and I say clearly, I make no uh, illusions, or I allow for no illusions about my affiliations. Strahd, his family, his power and his base is an evil, is a blight on this land. Uh,
I don't know. He seems like a nice guy.
he must be removed. Uh, uh, I I am a paladin. I am a warrior of the Silver Dragon. Uh,
I was under the
and
impression that that order had long since been driven to extinction following the death of their lord Argynvost some years ago.
there is death and there is extinction in the land of Barovia because of the corruption of Strahd. Extinction, it seems, is currently impossible. The souls of those who die are unable to pass from this land. And many of us
That
have
is
been caught and stuck.
that is a keen bit of history you shared, but I admit I am quite apprehensive to simply take your word for it, although you have been you have been quite polite in my hospitality, and you have, to the best of my knowledge, not told me any lies today. So I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but it's you must forgive me if I seem a little bereft to simply believe your words that you are a life trapped from the past.
I understand your hesitancy. It it is certainly a truth that is difficult to believe. At this time, I'm not sure that it is necessary to convince you. if you feel that you need to know, I'm more than happy to uh,
In that
to
regard, I have but one final question to ask, and that is, conversing here today, what have you thought of my tea, of my hospitality? What have you thought of our conversation?
mm, may I roll an insight into him?
Yes.
Yeah. Just because that he passed along a beneficial uh, a benefit doesn't mean it is a good thing.
Or
Oh
intended.
wow! Or intended, yes. 22, I think, is what that was. Yes.
Oh shit, that was
He's
poison.
he's not asking you if you've enjoyed his conversation today. What he's really asking you is your opinion of him. Is he someone that you would ally yourself with? Would you view him as an ally? And if you would view him as an ally, would you help him reseat his family within power in this city? Would you be someone he could count as an ally if he were to try to seize the political power of Valaki himself?
I am going to attempt to do something that is very difficult here, and that
I'm going to
is,
shoot myself.
and
And that
that
is
is
lie.
no. Well, that is very difficult for me. No, I am going to attempt to hold two conversations, one in my head, uh, with uh, with Cygnus, while also uh, verbally talking with. Oh gosh.
Make a
Idea.
make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, that's my best score.
You have an aneurysm.
Well, that's a 9 because I rolled a 10.
Blood starts dripping out of your nose.
With a 9, the DC I was looking for was a 10.
Perfect.
So with a 9, you are able to do so, but you will not be conversing in tandem. There will be.
Wait. He can re-roll this. He has heroic inspiration. I gave
Hey,
it to him at the
what
beginning
are
of the
you, by the way,
last
right?
session.
That's right. I forgot about that.
It's a re-roll of a 1d20, just flat.
I will do that then.
Because it was the only one I saw when I woke up, so I gave it to him.
True, that is true.
Oh, I have no. Oh, even
Even.
worse.
Well.
So yes, with a 9, there will be like audibly or like audible. There'll be noticeable gaps, like noticeable silences as you are having these two conversations. It will not be in unison or in tandem, but it is achievable. It will not be seamless. So to Cygnus, when you are verbally speaking, Cygnus, will not be anything Cygnus says. You might miss, and you are obviously not able to reply to Cygnus while you were talking. Meanwhile, while you are conversing with Cygnus telepathically, you will be audibly paused, sitting in front of the Baron.
Yeah. You know what? That's probably okay. Um, basically, to Cygnus, because she can hear everything, both conversations. I want to communicate that I do think that he is that we could count on, or that we could become allies with him, but I don't see at this time what is in it for us. And so, if she has anything to add, to please let me know. that's the basic gist of what I want to say to her. To him, I want to look at him with a very serious face, and I want to say, my lord, you are, or you seem to me to be a sincere man uh, with a sincere concern for his people, uh, a strong mindset, or a strong mind uh, towards his people, and a strong uh, uh, with a strong sense of obligation uh, and stewardship for his people. I do believe that it would be worth, so that you would be a good steward over Velaki, and that we could make good allies. I need to make clear, or I need to be clear with you that my personal goal yeah that my personal goal is to remove Strahd and his power base. So I suppose my question to you is, do you have any plans beyond Velaki?
I I will admit that I haven't entirely thought past Velaki much. For many years, it has been ambitious alone to try and de-seat Strahd's throne of power, his sphere of influence within this city, which stems from the Walkers who are at its leadership. I suppose if a give and take would be proper, speaking bluntly, as you do not seem like the kind of man who is going to stab me in the back at this point. If you were to help me, then I would be in a more advantageous position to help you if you were to ask for it.
And how, and what, I'm twisting my tongue here, and uh, how could you provide aid?
A leader of a great city has many things at his disposal. We are privy to most rumors that pass through the town. As leader of the town, I would have sole arbitration over its military. I would have access to more potent information that would normally be kept in hushed whispers and secrets throughout the land. I would have means to reach out an introduction or in word of praise to leaders of other areas within Barovia.
So if I and my allies were to uh, help put you in power, then you could be of use to us, or then you could assist us, is what you are saying?
That is what I am saying. As it stands now, the only aid I could offer you in some small regard would be to have Isaac to instruct the daytime guards to look the other way of any small passings you might have. I could have your weapons returned to you, although it would be up to you to keep them out of the visible eye at that point. That is the most influence I have at the moment. And of course, speaking to your nature as travelers and adventurers, if it was coin or money that you sought after, I would be able to do so. But if I had the power of the city behind me, then I would be able to work to oust Strahd's influence from the city. I could make the city a bastion, a safe haven outside of his purview. And anyone who would be in danger or anyone that you wish to keep safe would be able to stay here and be more safe than they would be staying elsewhere within these lands. I may not be able to offer much help in physically ousting Strahd from power of these lands, as you seek to have a great vendetta against him, which I can understand. But I could offer assistance to repay your kindness in other ways.
What would it take to put you in power? Would simply taking out the why can't I keep the family names in the Vlakoviches? Is that correct? No, he's Vlakovich, right?
Yes, he
Want to
is.
kill me?
What were the other families?
The Werthers.
Yes,
The Walkers.
the caramels. The Walker house. The Walkers.
Good enough. Good enough.
Yes. The other
The
simply
Voxers.
would simply
If you were to simply.
if they were to simply
There were.
cease existing, would that provide the opening you need, or do
Putting
you
it so
need more?
bluntly, yes, their disappearance would cause a power vacuum. It would take some time, but I would be able to seize being the next most powerful man within the town. I would be able to seize the power and slowly win over the trust of the people.
Is there a way for you to take control without without their disappearance?
The only way that I could think of would be to completely destroy the people's trust within them to the point where they would have no choice but to flee the town for their own safety. But I cannot say for certain that this is necessarily doable. It would require some great revelation amongst the people that would reveal a great betrayal or a great reason for distrust amongst the Walkers. I do not have such blackmail to hand you. I do not know. I am sure there is plenty of shady dealings within their family history you might be able to uncover, but something of such magnitude to completely obliterate the people's trust in them, I cannot say exists with any certainty. At least not in any capacity that you would be able to easily uncover it.
I will speak to my companions, and I will not make any unilateral decisions, but I will speak to my companions and uh, see how they, and seek their counsel.
That is both a wise and weak stance to take, but nevertheless, the sheer fact that you are willing to humor me, I will be of mind to allow you some time on this matter. But I must say, from my position, do know that if any of our discussions here today should be leaked for any reason, I will have no one else to suspect than yourself, and while I may not be in charge of this great city, I do still have enough power and influence to make you permanently disappear.
Of course. This conversation is easily as dangerous, if not more dangerous, for me.
This conversation here today was simply me asking you of your history and welcoming you to our great town over tea. While your friend here, of course, previewed my family's historical documents.
Yes. Uh, before we end, is there any information you could give me on the Walkers? Perhaps the number of family members, the location of their home, uh, perhaps anything of their security.
Their security would be quite provincial and tight. While a number of the guards, namely those who work during the day, are loyal to Isaac, who is loyal to me, and are under my purview, the remaining roughly half of the guard are completely loyal to the burgomaster and and her family of the Walkers. I can give you the location of their residence. I cannot speak to any more of that. And as far as family members go, I know of three. There is Fiona, who is the current burgomaster, and then she has two strong sons, who are capable hunters and oversee the leadership of the town guard during the night. Occasionally, they oversee hunting raids on wolves and werewolves in the area when spotted. So they are capable fighters, to say the least. Strong leaders. As far as I know, Fiona's husband died many years ago, and that is what I know of their family. At least of the living ones. That is all that I know that would help you at this time. Unfortunately, I cannot speak to the specific security of their estate, although with the number of guards loyal to them, I imagine it will not be anything shy of my own. So unfortunately, that's all the information I have for you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
He gives a nod. Once again, he stands to shake your hand. As he stands, both of the mastiffs stand at his side, one on either side of the chair. They're posturing, but they're not aggressive towards you.
Right. Is your work complete, Cygnus?
She nods and hands back the books and scrolls to the burgomaster.
He
Is there
he
any
ex-
other information you seek?
he
Is there
accepts.
any other information you seek, Cygnus?
She just nods.
You not?
Yes.
Yeah.
But you don't ask any questions?
She didn't really have any questions.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time, for that most delicious and wonderful, invigorating tea.
Thank you. It is a dwindling supply. I have delivered from a local wine or a nearby winery every so often. The tea leaves are not actual tea, but are instead dried leaves stemming from their grape plants. It gives a very floral taste, a very rich taste, and you can even taste a bit of the alcohol from the fermentation process. It's good for the nerves.
Most excellent. I think that's only the second thing I've actually imbibed since coming back to life.
You haven't bothered eating?
No, I don't need to eat.
Yeah, but
What's your breakfast?
you can still eat for the flavor of eating. Just because you
Yeah.
don't need to doesn't mean you can't keep your human habits. Even Cygnus eats.
Yes.
Well, I mean, the difference is Myconids, while you are much slower, you do still need to. You do
Use
still,
the food.
yeah, you do still technically need. Him being a reborn doesn't technically need it, but
Yeah, but you can eat to keep your habits.
Hmm. I will offer an arm to Cygnus. Uh, you don't have to take it, but I offer it, and we can walk out.
Sure, she'll take it.
All right. And we will follow the maid out. I assume the maid is leading us out.
the Baron himself will actually lead you to the door, and he will open it for you and give a gesture for you to leave. And please, as long as we are on friendly terms, you are welcome to stop by any hour before sunset. If it is an emergency, you may bother me at night, but I would prefer not to be if unnecessarily.
I will offer a slight bow. Thank you. Uh, and when necessary and able, uh, I will give you our answer. And then we will head up the street.
Doo-doo-doo.
All right.
By the way, Scott, did you see that I was technically sending you telepathic messages through text in the chat?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, I did.
And then there's me and Sam being
I
idiots.
Yeah. I
Did
did.
you see the earlier one that was talking about the shadow influence and strong ties to Strahd? She was just telling you basically what she
Yes,
had read
I
in
did
the
see
book.
that one.
Yeah.
All right. So the two of you leave. Ray, we'll go back to you. You make your way back to the sweet shop, and there is no Hannah or Nyx. On your way to the sweet shop, you would have had to have passed by Blinsky's Toys and also no Hannah or Nyx.
Hmm. Would I have gotten directions to them if I'd asked around?
Make a persuasion at disadvantage.
Ooh. Can I guidance for this?
Sure.
Okay. Oh no, that's wrong. Okay, persuasion. 15.
15. While your group does stand out, they're not. Most people aren't particularly paying attention to your family, or I mean to your family, to your group, to your companions. However, due to how they stick out, a couple people had noticed a woman and what seemed to be her strange child carrying a veritable armful of toys out of Blinsky's, heading towards the east side of town. They didn't obviously follow them to know exactly where they're going. They were just heading east through town.
I will head to the east and check out that area.
Definitely sounds like Hana.
What gave it away? The armful of toys?
Yeah. Also, a woman with what people assume is her child.
This is my child. Alright, so yeah, you make your way towards the east. What do you guys do after the general store at the stockyard?
I don't know. Are there any other like cool, fun stores or something?
Uh,
Um, define
Anything
define cool, fun stores.
uh anything that seems like we could get useful things for no money or
There is a
I don't know.
hunting store that you
Yeah,
weren't
there's a
familiar with
shop.
previously.
I think
Previously,
not.
Sorry, what was that, Nix?
It's like Hannah's just trying to find shops that she can get a 5-finger discount in.
I'm aware.
Maybe.
But
I guess hunting store might be interesting.
Yeah. Could have some useful stuff for whenever we exit the town. We could probably take a
Yes.
look around
Exit.
just for a bit.
all right, you are given directions to Malkovich's hunting supply.
I will look around at the archery equipment first.
A surprisingly decent selection of different kinds of arrows.
What kinds of arrows?
There are your standard arrows, which are, I will say, iron tipped. There are some serrated arrows that do a little extra damage. There are split arrows that, when fired, can deal half the damage to a target within 5 feet of the target. There are splintering arrows that, when hit, cause everything within 5 feet of the target to make a dex save or take some damage. There are like bola arrows that, like, try to bind or restrict rather than do damage. That's it. That's your selection.
The serrated might be interesting. Alright.
Don't know why, but I read healers kits as kisses. So I'd like to pick up 2 healers kisses, please.
Canonically, when using a healer's kit, I am just kissing your wounds better now.
Kissing the boo-boo better.
It works even better if performed by a female ASMR.
Divine kiss.
Male human, but I'll give it a crack.
Are there like any special fancy quivers? That might be unending.
Not that you can see out in the open.
That makes me think you might have some in the back. I would have to ask. Do I want to spend more money today? I'll be
spend money on
social.
pastries and dolls.
I didn't spend money on pastries. I spent lose money on pastries.
The only one of you who actually spent money on pastries was Braddock.
Yeah.
Who spent
He doesn't have money.
Who spent like all of his money to buy food for an orphanage for a month.
I spent a whole lot of money on pastries.
You know what? Take an inspiration point for that, Scott. That's a good in-character action.
Oh, no. Thank you.
Can he use it to re-roll that intelligence a third time?
I'm not sure I want to. There's still room to go lower.
No, for the sake of I don't want to have to roleplay that scenario if anything changes.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to readdress it a second time.
I was like, he could get a 1.
Okay. I'm gonna first. I'm gonna ask Nyx. You're really good at magic. Do any of these seem like super cool magically?
Sam, there is one thing that might catch your attention that's not bow related.
Oh.
There is a spear where the tip of the spear has been broken off, and instead a bear trap welded to the end of it.
I mean, that just seems wildly ineffective.
You say that.
You poke 'em once, and that's it.
Yes, but
Exactly.
it would count as them being grappled while you have them, and plus, they have a bear trap affixed to them. So until they remove that bear trap, they're taking some constant damage.
Yeah. Especially if you get it on the nuts.
I'm sorry, the bear trap isn't holding on to anything at that point. You've just castrated them.
Yeah.
That would also require me to be within mauling distance of the bear.
Oh, Hannah's not thinking of
Bears
using
don't
bear
have
traps
defense
on.
range.
Hannah's not thinking of using bear traps on people. Bear traps are only for bears. That's why they're called bear traps.
Exactly.
I can't fault the logic.
When Hannah meets the fighter avatar named John Wick, her eyes will be opened.
A fucking pencil. Yeah. So I asked Nyx, you're really good at magic. Do any of these seem like really cool magically?
Gonna cast detect magic.
You using a spell slot?
Yeah, I don't feel like standing here for 10 minutes.
Alright. You cast detect magic. Assuming that you're only looking at the arrows, none of them are magical. They are all mechanical.
Yeah,
What
Nyx
about
is just gonna like walk around the store, see if anything's magical.
Do you see anything through walls? I don't remember if that is strictly line of sight based or if it is faint aura around visible creature object. But it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of metal, a thin sheet of lead, 3 feet of wood. Okay, yeah, the walls are not 3 feet thick. So you do see that there is something that has, I believe it would be abjuration properties. Not 100% on that. But there is something that is magical, located in a door that is behind the like employee area.
Nothing in the shop proper is magical. There is something behind that door over there. It is magical.
Um,
Abj-
You can also actually tell, while like none of the items themselves are magical, a lot of the items are marked with type of divination magic, and there is an alarm spell cast on the building itself.
It also
Bruh.
seems that all of the items in here have a bit of theft protection on them. If you were to take them, some sort of divination would probably
It took me
find out.
it took me 10 minutes to come up with magical theft prevention.
uh, the magic would probably some divination magic would probably
It's not on everything though. It's just on like
to their location.
most of your things that seem to be like more than a few gold have it marked. Like the bigger ticket items, like each individual arrow isn't fucking marked with theft prevention. But like the more
If you can
expensive
sneak out with
things.
the bear trap, he's gonna let you have that.
no the bear trap spear the bear trap spear is 100% theft prevented.
Aw, it's like
Yeah.
if you can sneak out with that thing without triggering it, you deserve it.
Most of the more expensive items would have that theft prevention on them, and the whole building is alarmed, so you'd have to deal with that again, just like you did in Barovia. If you tried to break in at night.
So I would just have to be really fast.
An old man with one wooden leg a scar above, basically like a three claw scar going across the entire left side of his face. Even like kind of scarring up into the hairline a little bit, leaving like where chunks of hair would be missing from the scarring going down. Funny enough, like even though the scars go over his left eye, it's his right eye he wears an eye patch over, and he has just below the elbow, like halfway down his forearm, is amputated with a like a mechanical kind of crossbow attached to a prosthetic at the
Gross.
hilt. As
Gross, a crossbow.
as he comes walking out, you hear like a thump from the wooden leg. As he, sorry, I didn't notice that anyone had come in. Is there anything I can help you ladies with? As he kind of eyes, and he's specifically like looking at Nyx because Hannah registers childlike to most people. Like, you don't particularly look like a hunter, but business is business.
So, how do these ones work specifically? And Hana will point to the serrated arrows.
They go in, and they hurt like a son of a bitch coming out. Serrated arrows increase the the damage die of your ranged weapon by 1. So, normally I believe you're using a short bow, it'd be a D6, it goes up to a D8. Using a longbow, that's a D8, it goes up to a D10. If you get anything that's better than a D10, it goes up to 2D6. So on and so forth.
Somehow get a 2d6
Bow.
bow.
2D8.
Like naturally.
Oh, so like, it wouldn't cause them to bleed more or anything. Oh.
I mean, flavor that's where the extra damage comes from, is like causing bleeding. But no, it doesn't cause like a bleed dot. I'm trying hard to not implement any sort of dots, because historically I've never been able to balance them very well.
Yeah.
Deals 1 damage.
Yeah, honestly, making it a fixed damage might make it better. I might later on implement dots. But if I ever do implement dots, they'll be against you before you have access to them. Because I have to make sure they work.
Hurt more might be good. Because sometimes people deserve more hurt.
Yeah, mechanically, what each one does, serrated increases your damage by 1 category, one die count. Split allows you to deal half the damage you deal to the target to a target within 5 feet of them if the attack would have hit their AC anyways. So basically, if the attack hits, then you're able to deal the damage to them. If not, then it hits them; they're just unaffected by it. It doesn't like tell you before you select a target whether your roll is going to beat its AC. Splintering does a fixed 3 damage to all creatures, or no, not 3. Sorry, it'll do 5 because that's your dex. It'll do your dex, just the dex portion of your damage, to all creatures within 5 feet, friend or foe, of the target. I originally said saving throw, no save needed, just automatic dex damage to everything, friend or foe around it. And then bolas forego your actual damage of your attack. If the attack hits their AC, then they are considered grappled. No need to do a strength check or anything. And then they have to use their action, unless they have a way to do so without using their action. Most creatures would have to then use their action to break out of the grapple. And the DC to break out of bolas is just a simple DC 14 strength check, or athletics. It's either strength save or athletics. I don't remember whichever one is used breaking out of grapples.
Is a strength.
Yeah, it's just I don't remember breaking out of a grapple. I don't remember if that uses a save or a skill.
Breaking out of
Usually it specifies on the grapple itself.
Or acrobatics.
Yeah, we'll figure out when we get there.
However, with bolos, I would suggest it be athletics or strength check.
Yeah, just say probably athletics.
Do you possibly have any quivers that might like make it so I don't have to buy arrows all the time, because that gets really annoying sometimes.
That's a rare spoil of war you're asking for there, little girl. Not particularly something easy to come by.
Here, I've got 6.
Can't say it gets much use anymore, but I personally have one from my own adventuring days. Can't say it's particularly for sale, but for the right offer, I might consider it. Can't exactly use a bow the same as I used to be anymore. As he waves around his crossbow arm, in the process of doing so, it actually misfires and like plinks a fucking bolt into the ceiling. As he just kind of stands there looking at it, and it like went into the ceiling like it was like the angle. It was just barely above Nyx's head when it fired, so like it nearly missed. And he just kind of looks at it and then looks down like just kind of like gives a shrug.
Dang, no, but
Nyx's
don't
hair.
know what he's talking about.
Nyx's hair tints red.
Watch where you point that thing.
Yeah, I guess I gotta tighten up the strings a bit more on it. It's it ain't exactly easy tinkering stuff like this when you only got one arm, but I digress.
I've got this this cool, like, maybe magical orb. I'll pull out like the shadowy orb I got from the death house.
So you're gonna curse him? Excellent.
I've also got like this little statue thingy that might be worth something pretty good.
Give me a sec.
Oh, I've also got a cool new eye patch that you could maybe have. It's got a gem in it.
Of all things, he does seem a little interested at the gym eye patch. Mind if I take a look at that eye patch?
Sure.
You hand him the eye patch?
Yeah.
Okay.
The eye patch.
He looks it over, and if I remember, it's like a cornelian, I think, an orange cornelian in the eye patch.
It is a cornelian.
He looks it over and he's like, wouldn't mind if I try it on first, would you?
I mean, I don't have any reason to wear it.
He gives a nod and he, without even turning or anything, he pulls his eye patch off, revealing like an open, like gaping, like gnarly hole, his eye just entirely missing. Before he takes it and like stretches the other one over, positions it. He kind of turns and looks at the window where you can faintly see his reflection, and he kind of positions it, the orange gem in the eye patch kind of shining in the position of where his eye would have been. He's like, it's pretty nice. Can't say it's particularly worth too much, but I'd be willing to buy it off you. Although it alone isn't worth an endless quiver. But it has good sentimental value. As he, looks at his old worn eye patch that he set on the counter and kind of gives it an old affectionate pat before looking at his reflection with the new fancier eye patch.
Well, what about the value for some of the serrated arrows?
I could do that. I'd even throw in, if you need, I could even give you a regular quiver along with them free of charge. Could give you a couple bundles, about 40 arrows for the eye patch.
Hana looks at her one quiver. I'll probably need one.
He gives a nod and he kind of like takes him a couple seconds. He thumps his way through the door, and then a few minutes later he comes out of another door, still on that same side of the shop, just across the room. He comes wandering over. He has an old, like not like incredibly used, but like visibly it's not brand new. Like it's an old used quiver. He's holding it and he begins to load, and he pulls a couple bundles. Like he lifts up. There's a bunch of like loose arrows sitting in a container. But he lifts up like a little flap under the bottom of the container and is able to pull out where he already has the arrows bundled in groups of 20. Just pulls out a couple bundles, leaving like one full bundle left down there. And tucks them into the quiver. The quiver barely able to hold both bundles, but able to fit them as he hands it off to you. Fair deal. You run out of those, you know where to. You run out of those, you know where to come get more, little lady.
Yeah.
I'll speak with the blacksmith, work on getting some more iron, and work on crafting them up. And you know what? He opens up. He looks. He's like he opens up the hatches for the splintering and for the split. And he's like, help yourself to whichever one you want. And he's giving you a third bundle of your choice between the non basically like regular split splintering Rabolas. Just one bundle of 20.
Which gonna be more useful? These ones, and then I'll grab a bundle of the split.
And with that, they won't fit in your quiver, but you're able to carry them out. And he gives you a nod just as he looks he looks back to Nyx and he goes, "If you'd be kind enough, flip that sign to close on your way out. It's getting late enough." I'm gonna go take a nap. As he begins to wander his way back around to the far door to make his way back to the back room. And since Guy isn't responding, I can only assume Nyx turned the sign for him because she's so nice.
She
I
must
feel like
I
Hannah
mean, I
probably
could
can
do it
immediately.
too.
I mean, you could if you would be willing to.
Yeah.
Like both of them turn it. One of them turns it
Yeah.
to close, and then
Hannah turns
goes,
it to
"Oh, I'll
close
join in."
first. Like one of them turns it to close first, and the other one just like, I'm gonna turn it.
I figured because of the crossbow incident, Nyx would be spiteful. That was the joke.
If Nyx, if Hannah flips the sign, Nyx is gonna flip it back. Otherwise, Nyx is just gonna leave the sign.
And the two of you take off. I imagine by the time that you guys leave the hunting supply, Ray would have had time to go to the east gate and back to eventually find you guys.
Yeah.
Ray, you have spent a hot minute searching this town.
If he went all the way to the east gate, after this, Nyx is probably going to visit the cemetery.
And for simplicity, I imagine Cygnus and Braddock would be on their way back to the inn to try and meet everyone. And since this is located across the square from the inn, you guys would kind of all just happen to bump into each other.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
Greetings.
Great.
I got some cool new arrows.
right. That's good.
Those are
And some
making.
toys. See, I got a fox and a kitty cat and this really big bat and also a sword.
I'll be
And then
right back.
Hano kind of like bonk Ray with it. With the sword.
You take 1d4 emotional damage.
Ow.
Very cute.
Did you do this, Hana?
Hey, what is this
You
brown
use a lot
dot?
of swords.
I don't know. I didn't even notice it was there. Why are you moving a brown dot around?
I don't
think
know.
it's probably Cygnus moving the bear.
I noticed that brown dot over in the stalks, and then I started playing with it a while ago.
Oh, is it not the bear? I don't see a brown
Anyway.
dot.
No, Brad just erased it.
Oh.
Yeah, I got rid of it.
We do have some things to discuss. I've received a message from the leader of the Botani camp.
Excellent. I also have, or Cygnus and I also have some things to discuss, but in the open is probably not the place to do it.
All right, let's all buckle into one bedroom and pretend we're all going to sleep.
It's like barely evening.
No,
Yeah.
so fuck. What the fuck are you to say about midday
Probably
shenanigans?
still afternoon,
I do feel it is better to address this sooner rather than later, because potentially it could
Oops.
become more of a problem.
I think that's wise. Are you saying it is something we might wish to take care of tonight?
Potentially.
All right.
The hunting supply have bear traps.
Yes.
Are they only bear traps welded to spears?
No, no. They have a collection of normal bear traps. Just, primarily one affixed to a spear.
Wait, does Cygnus ask this question? To the two that walked out of the hunting supply shop.
Does she even know it's a hunting supply shop?
And she does not, probably, unless it says.
There
have a sign.
there is a sign that has like just a picture of a bear trap, just like a carved bear trap, wooden bear trap sign hanging from the front. Well, technically the door is like around the back side of it, like it would be like over. I'm on the wrong layer. No, I just haven't changed that to the right layer.
Right.
Layer map. There you go. Now that's out of the way. Yeah, the door's around like over off this side street over here, but like. Yeah, effectively, over the door there is like a carved bear trap.
Well, shall we go find somewhere quiet?
I mean,
think-
outside of town is quiet.
It is.
I suppose with me is.
But it's kind of a long walk.
I mean, I can fly and someone can ride my horse.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
It's
Yes.
kind of a long walk.
It is.
Do you want me to piggyback you?
Ew, no.
Do you want Nyx to piggyback you?
Oh, but it's still such a long walk.
Why don't we just go to your bedroom then?
I hate you.
Like,
I'm kidding. Those
here.
are characters.
Okay.
It's right here. We can have the conversation and decide what to do then.
That's better.
Let's do it.
All right. We go back to the inn.
Oh, this door's hinges, squeaky.
Hey, you guys turned the hunting supplies sign to closed, but you didn't have a key, so I'm assuming you did not lock the door.
The hunting supply is also the hunting supply still also shows open.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then the paladin has no problems walking in. No,
We're not going into the hunting supply store, are we? We're going to the inn.
No.
we're going back to the inn.
Back to the inn.
Back to the inn.
All right, Braddock.
Everyone except
No.
Okay.
I can't believe we just got critically hit by a map.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun
Critically
dun. Which
Wait, so
room?
we were going to one of the bedrooms, right?
Yes.
Yes, the larger of the two, I'm assuming.
I'm pretty sure we only had the two that were next to each other, so...
Uh,
I think. Wait, no.
Raymond
We were in
has a
this
room.
one.
yeah,
The
Raymond.
small one.
Raymond has this room, and then you two have this room,
Mhm.
and
I
Felix
also I
has
have
this-
this
this
room
room.
free for the night because I fought some rats.
Indeed.
right, except you went off to sleep with somebody, and I took your room, even though I don't need a room. I mean, technically, they would like you to use the room.
What do you mean I went off to sleep with someone? I was there all night.
Oh, well, I'm confused. Which is my usual state of
Please,
being.
I'm usually the one who boasts about my midnight adventures. I don't need you making up something to fulfill my ego.
Right. All right, so you tell us about the Vistani guy. I ask if anybody's actually read the book yet, and if there's any reason we would give it up.
I haven't even mentioned it.
I'm trying to speed things along. We've been trying to get into this room for almost 10 minutes.
Fair. Right, I will say that to the group in terms of do we wish to give the book back? And I will.
No.
I'm making sure there's no peepholes into the room. Actually,
No, we keep it.
check. I'm going to try to read the book.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll move the other two of you back up to the room, you lazy bums.
I'm gonna sit on the drawer, like the set of drawers.
I'm
No one
yeah.
moves their
I'll stand
tokens
in front of the
anymore.
door.
Yeah,
I
will,
gotta
I
move
need
the
my
tokens.
token, sir.
I will be taking the book out.
You're in
and,
Nix's spot. You gotta
trying
move
to
Hannah.
read it.
Yeah.
Does Hannah react at all when I pull out my own Tome of Strahd?
Your Tome of Strahd is the only Tome of Strahd, as Nix would probably look in her bag for the Tome of Strahd and not find it. Because you have it.
No. We don't give anything back. It's ours.
He's offering to buy it from you, though. Not just you give it back. He's offering to, like, pay you or trade you for it.
What exactly is this book, and why?
But isn't it super important and we should have it?
Hold on a minute. I actually have some things for this.
I mean, it was part of the fortune telling we received.
Right?
Go down
Why?
here.
Why would he want it back?
I don't know the means of which he obtained it, or if he was willing, actually gave it up with
Alright.
full knowledge of what it was.
The book is bound in a thick leather cover with steel hinges and fastenings. The pages are of parchment and very brittle. Stains and age have taken their toll, but several paragraphs at the beginning are plainly readable. The rest of the book is filled with a mixture of ciphers, fictional stories, and water damage.
It is clearly not a book.
What's the stories about water damage?
I will cast Mending to fix the water damage.
It has no effect.
Splendid.
It can physically repair a magic item.
Yes, but it seems to have no effect on the water damage on the book.
Can I prestidigitation the water away?
If you attempt to do so, it just makes the page blank for a number of minutes before slowly the water damage and the writing reappear.
That is going to be a very stressful couple of minutes.
Oh shit. I will attempt to read thy book.
Alright, I will give you, alright.
I
We'll
have
flip the
something
table
prepared
around.
in case
You-
Sapphires home.
Yeah. You parse through the book and find the majority of it written in cipher or notes in curious shorthand that must be unique to the writer. The readable beginning section looks to be a key with the title War and Peace that may contain clues to deciphering later chapters. The later sections of the key are blurred as if water damaged and are unreadable. It is here I will hand out the War and Peace section. I didn't actually bother to and by bother, I mean I forgot to make the handout in game. So instead, I will read it to you, and by next session, I'll try to have the handout ready. So let me find it. War and Peace. Here we go. The section titled War and Peace. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god, but the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley. I renamed for my father as we took power over the people in the name of a just God, but with none of God's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle father and I built for them, Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei, nearly grown, and I had never known him. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. And that is all that is readable. Also, I would like to know, like, how I imagine multiple of you are crowded around this book. Technically, due to the size of a book, only two of you could really be reading it together at a time.
I sat on their lap.
Alright, you sit on their lap, so one of the two readers now has their vision entirely blocked by a mushroom cap.
Think this. I can't see over the. Damn it.
I am small enough.
And I'm going to go on record and say one of you reading the book should probably be Nyx as the person with the highest intelligence.
Yeah.
No.
Braddock is standing guard at the door. Inside the room.
I have high intelligence too.
I say we don't give anything back. It's ours.
I got 19
So-
intelligence.
You
Should
do?
we even
Oh yeah, you have a headband.
communicate with these
Yeah.
people?
I'm smart now.
Man.
Yeah. Should we even go to the meeting then?
I did give my word that I'd tell them about our course of action.
Right.
Whether we would. And they offered us food and drink. Although, given the nature of this and why they want it back, depending on why, I would be hesitant to drink or eat anything they provide.
Yeah.
I mean,
I did give them my word, though, that I would. At
I
least
mean,
relay what I
without
was
attending the meeting, you don't even know what's being offered for it.
Yeah. He offers us a wish scroll. I wish to kill Strahd.
Achieved. You killed Strahd, but Strahd regrows from the ashes of Strahd. There, you didn't destroy his coffin, and there are now two Strahds.
oh god.
No, if anything, you wish to kill Strahd. You just killed Strahd, but without destroying his coffin first. He just rematerializes the next evening.
I mean, I guess we could go get food and then I can just take the book back.
Braddock, make me a perception check.
I'm back.
Braddock?
You weren't even here for me reading out the Tome of Strahd.
Well,
Somebody called me.
12. Scott, there are some ravens perched on the windowsill outside of the room.
Wait, this room has a window?
Yes.
yes.
thought
Yeah,
it
the
didn't
window-shaped
because,
window looks like a window.
I thought it didn't because, what do you call it? Braddock tried to get into your room, but, like, there was no window, so we couldn't get in.
No, there's a window in his room there, and a window in yours just over here.
There's two.
I'm gonna be honest, he would not
Yeah.
have opened it if there was a window.
There are two.
And I'm gonna be honest, when I first thought about opening the Tome of Strahd, I was thinking about casting darkness and using Devil Sight to read it, so no one knows what I'm reading.
That wouldn't work necessarily because it would make basically you can see in magical darkness, but it still functions as normal dark vision, which is shades of gray. You can make out the shape and the shape of the book and stuff, but you can't read with dark vision.
No, I see normally in dim or darkness, both magical and non. So it would be full regular color for me. I see normally.
Devil's Sight.
Devil's Sight is different.
Yeah.
Why is Cygnus angry?
Well, it's just nothing.
Why do you keep turning your fucking token? It's driving me crazy because it's messing up the dimensions. Trying to get to weird
Come
angles.
on, turn around. That's a
Braddock
unique
will go to the
shape.
window, open it, and hiss at the ravens.
Make an animal handling.
An animal handling, you said?
Yes.
Guidance.
With guidance, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Guidance.
Alright, that animal handling is replaced with a 6. So you have a total of 9. So one of the birds does in fact shoo away, the other one flies into the room, you having now opened the window to give it purchase, and it perches up next to Clara on top of the bookcase. So there are 2 ravens looking down from the bookcase.
Alright, well, I attack I close the window and attack the unknown raven.
Fighting a raven!
Alright, make an attack roll.
With what
Alright.
weapon?
With what weapon? What do I
You have
have?
a moon touch sword.
No, he
Yeah,
does
do
not.
I have-
Oh yeah, no.
Hold on.
That
What do
went
I
for
have
the
that I can
level.
throw at it?
Being attacked by a
No.
bird?
Oh yeah, it did.
Also, Scott, I need you to make me a investigation to determine which one is which.
I wasn't watching it fly in.
You were, but the ravens are kind of like mixing around. They're hopping
Wait,
around
you're
the
not
bushes.
attacking Nyx's Raven, are you?
No, he's attacking,
I'm
or
trying
he's trying not to.
15.
Do
15.
I see that he's trying to attack the raven that just flew in?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm
I think he's gone a little
Just-
crazy.
Just gonna recall Clara to my shoulder.
Mm,
so I.
The
Okay.
Raven vanishes.
you are able to.
question-
You're able to
the
keep
question
track
I-
of the raven. As Nyx recalls Clara, they both fly over and perch on one shoulder each.
Okay, so the question I need answered really quickly is when we came in, was I allowed to keep my dagger, or did I give everything up? I don't remember.
You would give everything.
Yeah, you would have given everything because you're a good guy.
I
Alright.
gave you a dagger from my bag of holding because I gave them an arcane orb and I was a spellcaster. You didn't take anything from me. They took an arcane focus, but
Yes.
I don't need it. So I gave you a dagger.
And
earlier.
they took Nyx's spare spell book.
If you're not thinking about that, I'm throwing my lucky horseshoe at the raven.
Okay, make a
Fucking
make a just a flat strength roll, or I guess it is rain. I guess technically you could use Dex, but it's a flat roll, no proficiency, no. Yeah.
Please tell me you net one and hit fucking Nyx.
Unless you have improvised weapons
That
for
would be a
some
crit.
reason.
25. A natural 20 for 25. A critical.
All right, yeah, you can hit the raven.
Excellent.
Now you do strength. 1 plus strength.
6
Double.
points of damage to the raven, or doubled. Or no, the.
It is
none of it's
literally
doubled 'cause it's not a
it
die.
literally does 1 point of damage.
Which
So
Raven is he hitting?
it would double
Sorry.
to 2. The raven doesn't die.
Sorry, the strength damage is not
It
added.
has more.
No, it's just a flat 1
Also
point
a
of damage.
commoner?
So the raven doesn't die. Instead, hold on a moment.
Sorry, why is the ability damage not added? I'm trying to understand.
Because when you crit, it doubles the dice that you roll. Because technically,
And because
for
it's
any
because it's
sort
an
of
it's an
attack with a weapon.
improvised weapon unless you have the improvised weapon. I think it's either a feat or a fighting style. You don't add
It's a feat.
you don't get to
Right.
add your stuff to it. So it's just a flat 1 point of damage for the horseshoe.
That's stupid. At least in Pathfinder you can add your strength.
Yeah, Pathfinder's a power fantasy game. You get to do a lot more.
That's fun.
5e is kind of a power fantasy.
5e
started off,
5e
but
was
with
made
a lot more restrictions to be simpler.
Yeah, 5e was made to be a jumping on point for beginners, for both DMs and players. So they dumbed down a lot of the advanced rules from previous editions. In a lot of ways,
Also
5e
because
is
everyone
even.
fucking hated 4e. From
Well, I
what-
mean,
everything I've seen.
yeah, 4e was bad. People.
Looking at the rules, it deals 1d4 if it's an object that bears no resemblance to a weapon. It deals 1d4.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Is because they usually have.
Oh, yeah, that's
they
right,
replace
because
it.
it's because the one is only unarmed.
Yeah,
That's
one
Yeah.
has unarmed strikes.
Yeah,
so
he's
there's a-
striking with a horseshoe.
Fine.
Technically,
a weapon.
the attack of a horse.
So when
So
it rolls
technically,
1,
it's
this is
a
going to be
trample.
pointless, but...
Just roll your d4.
And then double
Twice.
Yeah, you
Oh, no.
actually do double it because it is a die.
If you use an object as a makeshift weapon,
No, because
Here we
it's we're still doing the brutal, right? Which would
Yes,
be
it's
1d4 plus
plus
4
4,
plus
yes.
strength.
Except he doesn't get strength to the improvised weapon.
on a hit, the
Yeah, that's
weapon
right.
deals 1d4 damage of a type the DM thinks is appropriate for the object.
It is
The
bludgeoning.
range is
Bludgeoning.
20 to 60 feet.
Yeah, it doesn't deal flat damage, but it does the dice. So it doesn't deal mod, but it deals dice.
Yeah. So this is from D&D Beyond.
So 1d4, just roll 1d4.
Add 4.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So now trying. What the heck? Oh, it's trying to bookmark that. I don't want to bookmark it.
Roll 1d4 and kill the fucking raven.
I'm trying to do it.
You
Gee.
complained about us spending 10 minutes to get into a room.
Okay, but it would be 1d4 plus the strength.
No. +4
No.
because you crit. So
Yeah,
8.
damage.
It does 8. Which
Alright,
was one more than before.
Alright, so
No,
8 damage.
it's more than before,
The Raven still is not dead.
and it would be 13 points of
What?
Isn't
damage.
that more health than a commoner?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
In fact, that is
Nix,
that is twice
Nix,
the health of a commoner.
you are able to tell the force, like the sound of the impact, the force of this horseshoe would have been more than enough to kill Clara twice over. But this
I
Raven,
love the idea.
No. It would have been more to kill Clara 4 times over.
but
Can I grab
this,
the raven?
you can try to, but not at this moment. The Raven is responding to being attacked. The Raven is going to shift its form. The Raven. You hear the sound of
I think Rock has gone crazy.
you hear the sound of like cracking, of like cracking bones as and feathers like growing and ruffling, until sitting atop, kind of hunched over, its wings kind of slightly spread out, like stretched, brazing across the roof of the building, hunched over, its legs hanging down, in very similar fashion to how a person would sit. You see a person-shaped and sized raven. I don't have a token prepared. I'm just going to enlarge the Clara for now.
So is that Kenku?
I mean, that's a comparable. That's a comparable thing that you could call it. As it sits, it looks to you. It's one of its wings moving. One of its wings moving as a clawed hand reaches over and picks up the horseshoe you had just beamed it with. A noticeable kind of knot on the top, like, side of its head, like, pushing out from between feathers.
Okay,
As it-
maybe Narok
Got a
isn't so
lock of
crazy.
rain hair tied to it,
As
by
it
the way.
regards your horseshoe, it is going to clutch it. It'll flap its wings once to propel itself forward as it hits the window, dragging its other clawed hand up to unlatch the window before busting out and taking
Can I
flight
grab
into
it as it's
Spell
trying to
in
get
that
past
I
me?
will swallow it out.
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna grab it by its neck.
Okay, maybe Rock isn't so crazy. That's kind of weird.
What do I
Yeah.
roll for this? Athletics?
Yeah. You're attempting a grapple. 15. It nimbly, as you go to grab on, you find that its body, like the feathers are puffed out. Its body is actually much smaller than you anticipated it being, and it's able to just nimbly slip through your grasp and out the window.
I'd like to try and cast Hold Person.
Sure. This is turning into
Fly
a
up in the air.
this is turning into a whole fucking thing.
Wait, no, he's needing to kill himself from the fall. He's
I
trying to
can't hold
fly
it.
the whole person.
It's
He's
a
just gonna
critical fall
fall.
damage.
A Wisdom saving throw.
I know what to do. I am trying to find the thing I am looking for.
This should be funny
It is down here.
if he fails.
I have no idea what you are, Ray.
He's a
Don't
warlock.
look at me.
Ray is human. He is human.
That, yeah.
Wisdom save.
On you as well. I'm using it at 3rd level, so I'll use it on you as well.
What is your spell save? Is 16. It succeeds.
Yeah.
What if,
Out the
what
window.
if it gets silvery barbs?
And it rolls another flat roll. That is once it decides to actually roll. An 18. Gone.
Holy
Damn.
Damn.
1 second.
Braddock
It's
is
gone.
chasing it.
All right. What is your fly speed?
My fly speed should be 30, yep.
Yeah. All right. You are certainly trying to chase it.
If they're flying off, I'm gonna cast fly on myself.
Hey, question.
Okay.
Does it
Lord.
seem to be flying faster than him?
Yes,
Or,
it is. It is flying faster than him.
So, think about that. Don't you have a flying race restriction of only
Yeah.
30
Well,
feet? How is this guy not being restricted by it?
Because he's not a flying race.
He's a flying
I like
boat.
how two of you perfectly know what is going on in this moment.
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, like
Exactly, but
as players,
it's an idea.
as players,
I
two
am
of
the-
you more or less know what is going on in this situation and are able to more or less, like, you know, player-wise justify that this is by the book. And so, like, I'm not bullshitting, and the rest of you have no fucking clue what's going on.
I've never
I'm,
done
yeah,
Curse of
DM, I
Strahd.
will say I do have a fly speed of
30.
60.
Flight gives you a fly speed of 30. It
No,
increases.
fly gives
Oh.
60.
No,
Like
fly
you
gives you
60.
60.
Okay.
Fly
Well,
60, yeah.
you will be able
Fly
to.
spell gives you 60.
You will be able to keep up with it then, but it has basically a one move lead on you already, and it can fly longer.
I'm able to bonus action Misty Step for an extra 30 feet every turn. So I have 150 feet every turn by taking dash, full movement, Misty Step.
Wow.
It's a lot of spell slots, though. Unless
a lot
you
of
can do
movement.
that.
Oh no, he gets
Oh,
the
no,
he gets the he gets
I've had
the
spell slots.
he gets the dumb
it's 2 Misty
fucking
Steps a
20.
day.
Yeah, he gets the dumb 2024 shit of, oh, we don't just give you one Misty Step a day, you get fucking this many.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm also giving
I
you
absolutely
advantage on-
I absolutely fucking hate that so much. Like, not even as a person who, you know, just like is used to growing up in like, oh well, we only had one Misty Step. No, it goes beyond like
Back in my day,
fucking-
I had one Misty Step and we were happy.
like 6 free Misty Steps a day is fucking bullshit. Especially as the fact that it's like a 3rd level spell or a 2nd level spell.
second level spell.
second
Yeah.
Like-
6?
Yeah.
What
5.
gives you
Oh,
6?
sorry, 5.
Charisma modifier.
Either fucking way.
Oh.
Proficiency bonus was bad enough for astral elves.
Yeah, so I'm chasing after whatever the fuck this is.
All right, well, let me see what it's got available to stop you. It was going to non-aggressively flee, but you want to be aggressive, so we'll be aggressive.
Be aggressive.
You know, if it had
Me, I'm
just
going
remained
flying,
a
baby.
bird and flown
If it
away,
hits me in my concentration
I
drops,
might
I'm
have
going
let it go.
flying, baby.
I probably would have let it go, but it just remained a bird.
I should have tried pacifying it with my spores.
Yes.
Too late now.
Honda was just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
I think we got attacked by a bird.
I mean, she didn't say anything. She was just like, staring out the window like,
Trying to find the name of
like
people.
just absolutely like surprised.
I kind of hope it hits Ray with something and the concentration breaks, because then I'm going fucking falling.
It's already 7 p.m.
Look at that.
I should probably make that pizza.
Is your fucking oven just been
Haven't
going this
made
whole
that
time?
pizza yet?
I turned it off.
I don't know how much you need to preheat it, but it's not this
Yeah,
much.
I don't think you need to preheat your oven for 4 hours.
Actually, you do want to preheat it for an hour so you can heat up the pizza stone.
It's been
Yeah,
4 hours. At
but
this
it's
point.
been 4 or something.
Yeah, I
Just fucking goes
turned it
finally
off.
finally puts in the pizza. The fucking oven just. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired.
And the oven's like, I've been on for all day.
All right,
Can I
How
please
big is
have
the
a
pizza
break?
stone you want to heat up?
I turned it off. I said
Like a cheese wheel.
The pizza stone is now.
it's
Melted.
big enough for a pizza.
All right. What is your AC? Ray.
Who
20.
just farted?
Okay.
It's not a
Okay.
breast.
Make me a con save. Sorry, wisdom save.
Ooh. 20.
All right, silvery barbs up.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm deciding
He's
spell.
angry.
I'm deciding
Go on.
spell list now, motherfuckers. All right. Fine. Fine. You can catch it.
Yeah.
You can catch it, but I ain't happy about it. You know what? Actually, this is setting things up in the future. I am happy about it. Fuck you. I'm going to enjoy where this goes.
You know where this is going. I don't.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know where this specifically is going.
I don't even know what this
All right.
is.
You catch it. You catch it in the air thanks to your Misty Step. So you are you catch up to it. Like one turn, you catch up to it.
Oh,
Hi,
fantastic.
how are you?
It screeches.
I am
It screeches at you.
you. Did I see what
Hi,
it tried to
how
do to
are
me?
you?
It looked at you, and your body momentarily felt stiff.
You tried to hold person you.
I suggest breaking its wings, and then I can take it.
I am going to bonus action summon my Pact of the Blade.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Sorry, you already bonus actioned Misty Step though. Like one turn, you are able to dash, catch, or dash. You're still effectively about, I would say, 30 feet behind it. You know, actually, hold on. Let's see.
It
So
managed to move 120
5,
in a
10.
turn where it didn't have its action.
That's it. 5, 10. Oh, right. Correct. My bad.
Wait, you don't know that.
Never mind. So yeah, you can either
No,
dash.
you use a spell.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're dashing, then yes, you can catch it without misty action. I forgot about the fact that it used its action, so you were fine.
Yeah, I was like, does this thing have like 120 flight speed naturally? Because it's fucking zooming otherwise. Like, if it has a base flight speed of 120, nothing I can do will catch it if it takes
Not.
a dash action.
Yeah. Not this time. I didn't preemptively haste it.
You hasted this thing in the past.
I mean, no. It's just an idea that I have that could happen.
Okay, right, well if that's my action to catch up to it, and bonus action to summon, then I'm just gonna try and keep, like, pace with it,
Okay.
because that's my action at that point.
Well, since it can't outrun you, it'll just try to hold you one more time, very tenderly,
Hey!
with its mind. Make
So-
another
Don't
wisdom
touch.
save.
Should we do an initiative?
As Braddock is just trying to catch up to the two of you.
Well, 'cause
Guys, run up!
My way!
it sounds like it only moves 60 feet.
That
which means
that
I
turn
will
it
be
did.
I will catch up to it at the end of this same round.
Yeah, he tried to chase it immediately, I casted a spell and then tried to chase it.
Yeah.
True. Okay. Then. Yeah. So. Okay. So end of the turn, you will still catch up. Braddock, sure. But that's using your action as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
Make
make
start
that
of a whole round for all of us.
make that wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Oh, no.
Ha! You are stiff as a board, my friend, and falling out of the sky.
Inspiration, heroic, re-rolling that.
You
Excuse
no
you.
you sorry you gave that to
No, excuse
No,
you.
I
You
already
have
had
my
it.
silvery barbs advantage.
Oh, that
which
would
you
have
haven't used
Oh,
yet.
yeah, but that would have been since that's applied to the next one. That would have worked on his first wisdom roll.
That would. So then
Yeah.
that would have been so then his silvery barbs would have just made it a regular roll, right?
No, because it would have been
No.
advantage, and then silvery barbs like supersedes advantage and makes you roll again.
Okay.
Silvery
Fair
barbs,
enough.
silvery barbs,
Understandable.
silvery
the
barbs.
initial
And,
20 would have been rolled with advantage, but that would
Yeah.
have been re-rolled anyway.
so like, so either you count it as the 20 and 21 with advantage, and then the 7 is the reroll, or he keeps the 21, which was a success for the initial silvery barbs.
heroic inspirationing, which I get every day, and if I already have it, then I give it to someone else.
Oh, right. Okay, gotcha. All right, fine.
So, well, you're probably gonna silvery barge this.
Probably.
So I have to succeed on this to begin with. So let's just see.
Ha! Yeah. All right. Enjoy your trip. See you next fall.
Oh no, no performance issues right now.
The worst part is he can't even scream as he plummets out of the ground. His fucking vocal cords are paralyzed. He's just mentally screaming as he is falling. We'll say that you guys stayed at the. We'll say that you guys stayed at the. We'll just say that you guys stayed at the elevation of the window this whole time for simplicity. So you're only like 15 feet off the ground.
It's just a zoom in of his face, just like surprised mouth, unmoving, and
but-
then it just zooms back out. Wilhelm scream.
Thanks to that, but thanks to that turn, Braddock, you are able to catch up.
Okay. So, are this thing's arms its wings, or
No.
are its wings separate?
Its wings are separate.
All right.
It's got legs, arms, and wings.
Excellent. So I need to try to grapple it by its wings.
Do you have anything that lets you grapple as a bonus action?
No.
Okay. See, the problem is its move speed. You have to dash with your 30-foot fly speed. You have to dash every turn just to keep up with it.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, except we haven't rolled initiative.
No, I've just been going of it and then the two of you.
Because the rest of us aren't doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like initiative
Like,
at this point,
window, like...
and since Ray's out of initiative, it doesn't even matter at this point. Like it's literally just the two of you,
save.
and you can't like.
GM, I might save.
You don't get to make another save.
Oh, this isn't hold person.
Oh wait, hold person. I'm pretty sure is only if you take damage, and since you're only falling 15 feet, you're not taking damage.
Hold person is
the DM.
specifically
They changed
not if you
it.
take damage.
They changed
No, it's
it.
always been that.
No, it used to be like it was. It lasts for a minute, and they only get another save if they take damage.
No.
Like, I could-
Hypnotic pattern does that.
I could go grab my
chance.
fucking first edition PHB right now, and it would show that the fucking hold person is a saving throw. It's a save or suck. You save again, or you fail to save. You are held for a minute based on their concentration, and someone can. If you take damage, you get to make the wisdom save again.
Well, there is a difference between first and fifth edition.
Well, no, I meant like it's a first edition, fifth edition handbook. It is the original printing
No,
before they
fifth
changed
edition
anything.
has always fifth edition has pretty much always been.
It is a first edition book of a fifth edition game.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
guess I have to.
No, then
hope
yeah, the end of
I
your turn.
don't- I guess I have to hope that when I hit the ground, I don't lose concentration on my fly, and then I succeed the save. So.
Well, I mean, you again, since you're only falling 15 feet, you're not taking damage. So you don't have to worry about the con save for your. You just don't lose concentration on your spell.
It's just like they see a missile of a person suddenly go onto the ground. Just
Like
bang.
based on the speed you were moving at, physically you should take damage, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to enforce physics in D&D because then you have dumb shit like the peasant railgun that makes sense. That doesn't work normally. So.
Nice. Okay. Well, if that's what. So what is? So on Braddock's turn, he's managed to catch up to it.
Yeah, he
So
basically
it has to take
he
some
has
damage
to.
avoid, like an opportunity attack.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess technically he could use his reaction for an opportunity attack. True. If
Right.
it, I mean,
And because this is on the same turn, it's paralyzed me. It's now my turn, which I'm paralyzed for. So I would make the save now.
okay.
If we're doing rules of initiative, which is
Yes, go ahead.
it's
You're fine.
paralyzed me on this round.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
going to try and save on this round. Wish me luck.
I'm not wishing you luck. 13 does not succeed.
13. Nah, I didn't think so.
It has a 16
just-
spell. I'll just go straight up tell you, it has a 16 spell save.
Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to try and hit then. Which is it probably won't matter at this point.
If it makes you feel
Yeah,
better,
that's
it doesn't have anything like lightning bolt or fireball.
It doesn't make me feel better, Brad. It doesn't.
I mean, like you're down there paralyzed. It could just fucking throw you in a fucking wall of fire. Like just drop wall of fire on you while you're stuck on the ground and fucking fly away.
Wall of fire?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just fucking. I was trying to think. Like I was gonna say spike growth, but I'm like, no, you have to move through spike growth. So like, as you
Right
initially
across, I can't move.
as you initially land and slide across the ground, you get hurt a little bit, and then you're just laying in spikes. Wouldn't do
Why did
anything.
you ask me my AC at the beginning?
Because I was going to attack you, and then I'm like 20. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll change strategy.
What? This creature's intelligent enough for that?
I mean, it has a 16 spell save, and it's not wisdom based, so I'll leave that.
Then.
I'll leave that 50-50 up to you.
Charisma then.
It's constitution based.
Ah, of course.
You know,
my turn.
I'm just dumb enough to make a
Okay.
con-based spellcaster for you guys.
I would love that. I'd honestly like a sorcerer who's constitution based for spellcasting
That
because it
that's
comes
how the
from
kineticist
like,
works in Pathfinder. It's a constitution based
Yeah, but
spellcast.
yeah, but no one likes psionic, so.
I love kineticist. I played it. I was
Anyway,
playing level
it's whatever the fuck
16
this thing is.
Kineticist.
I'm on the ground paralyzed.
Alright, just for the sake of it, we'll say fine. It's Braddock and then you for easy, since he acted before you did. So Braddock, you can go and make your attack of opportunity if you want. It's not going to disengage.
It's not going to what? Sorry.
It's not going to disengage. It's going to dash, so it's going to move 120.
Okay, well, if I can take an attack of opportunity, I'm going to replace that attack with a grapple.
Motherfucker.
Cut the legs off.
All right, make your opposed check. Let me. It'll probably
Take a dagger and cut the
Yeah,
tendons, the legs.
it'll go
Your best.
it'll go
Unconscious.
it'll go dex against your
I'm
athletics.
paralyzed.
It got a 19, so
Yeah, I
you're
rolled really bad.
you managed to get your arms around it, but again, like when Cygnus tried to grapple it, you are deceived by how poofy the feathers are, and it's able to slip through your arms before you can really get a grip on its actual body.
Yeah.
And then it turns on the fucking jets, and it is just fucking gone.
How far is it actually moving?
120 feet.
Okay.
So like, if he can get out of the thing this turn, and technically it is now too far away to silvery barbs him if he succeeds. So if he can get out of the bind this turn, then he might be able to catch it in like a turn and a half. But effectively at this turn, unless he can catch it and slow it down again, make it use up its action to not dash, you won't be able to catch it again.
I cannot.
So it's not moving 240 feet. It's moving.
It's moving 120 with a dash.
Right. So its base flying speed is 60.
Yes.
Jesus.
It's a bird. Birds fly fast.
Except it's not a bird right now.
Well, I mean, clearly it is. It has wings. It has talons. It has a beak. It's a bird.
Except it's in its hybrid form. Anyway, that doesn't matter.
Oh, it seems like you figured out what you're fighting.
I can't get close enough to it. I would need to be able to move 60 feet and still have a standard action.
Turn ends. Next turn ends. You may make your save. I will say, if you don't save on this turn, then it's just gone.
Yeah.
Well,
11.
Okay, it is gone. It manages to escape. Congratulations, you haven't officially made enemies of these people. People in air quotes.
I don't know what it is.
I know. That's a bit of meta knowledge, just me saying for my own relief. Like, originally, I'm like, no, I'm gonna let it get away, and then it's like you're gonna hard chase it. Okay, well, if you catch it and kill it, then you'll just be enemies with these people, and then I get to figure that out. So.
Who says we were?
I'm on the ground, currently not being able to move, so
I based on your past track record, I naturally assumed you were going to murder things, seeing as you tried to murder it with a horseshoe off the bat.
Well, yeah, it attacked us.
It did not fucking attack you.
It did.
It flew into the room.
It didn't attack. It flew
That
in
was it.
and sat on a fucking.
It was just hanging out. It was just hanging out with another not Raven.
DM, as soon as the whole person ends, I'm just gonna like look up and then just be like, "That's fucking weird," and then fly back to the room because I still have it for 10 minutes.
Yeah. fucking weird. I had to even goddamn hold person just to get away from you. I'm glad you gave me that. I'm glad you gave me that idea.
Noting, it's weird how it didn't try to attack at all. It was only fleeing, so that makes it even weirder. I expected
That's
some
fair.
kind of retaliatory attack, given we were chasing it. So.
Oh, Braddock, it also kept your horseshoe. It was holding that in its hand.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. So it is made all sorts of
Isn't that a magic item?
No, it's just a fucking horseshoe.
It's a bent horseshoe that got caught underneath the magic gate of Barovia, at the borders of Barovia.
That was literally the first thing that Gabriel, not even Braddock, Gabriel picked up in the first session.
It was the only item
that you guys didn't take off of his corpse.
You did not take off him. You even took his clothes. You just left him with the bent, the bent horseshoe.
Okay.
While they are out, trying to suplex a raven, Hana's gonna kind of walk over to where the book was left, and she's just gonna kind of look at it and be like, "So what's so important about this book, anyways?"
Most of it isn't even readable.
Yeah, there's like half a page and then just nothing.
What
so
language
about
is
it,
it in?
anyways?
It's written in common. Give me a second. I gotta run and pee real fast. Give me just a second.
I do like the idea of we go off to fight the bird, we come back and you've already deciphered it. Yeah, it was just the alphabet written backwards. That was the code. So A is Z and Y is B.
No.
So
let me roll for decryption real quick.
A is B, B is Z, C is D, D is Y. Then you just repeat that. Hana will just kind of ask this generally, so Nyx can feel free to answer it because Nyx would know more than Hana does.
I feel like Nyx at this point making a trying to decode whatever, at least looking at it productively is very in character of us being morons.
Yeah, Nyx is definitely at least looking at this thing.
Like the Nintendo Switch, I have Wii turned.
Oh, by the way, what the out of character? Because I'm not gonna let influence in character. What the fuck was that?
That was a were-raven.
Oh, interesting.
It was what I thought it was.
It was just slightly changed from what you know it to be.
Yeah, fucking.
I gave it magic.
Yeah. So Hana goes over to the book and then just kind of generally asks the two in the room, left in the room, Cygnus and Nyx, but mostly Nyx. So why is this book even so important? Most of it's not even readable.
Historical value?
Well, the parts that are unreadable are the important parts, it's going to seem. As soon as we're able to decipher them, then we might get a lot of insight onto either the thought processes or the in-depth history or something of the like.
It's actually just his favorite chili recipe.
That is his most coveted secret.
Yeah.
You think I could figure it out?
Won Barovia's best chili 3 years in a row.
You could definitely try.
We need a secret chili recipe. It's right inside this book. You don't understand. It's for the National Chili Competition of Barovia.
I think I want to try. I'm gonna figure this out, and you're gonna be super proud of me.
Make an investigation, I guess.
Ooh, an investigation? Okay, I'm not terrible at these.
Investigation to...
See? I'm not terrible. Probably didn't succeed.
What'd you get? A 13. Let's see what you got here. Okay. You determine that the cipher of the first two chapters are the same. The chapter is titled War, the second Peace. The latter two chapters are titled Love and Power, but the key sections for those are blurred with water stains.
Mm, Hana like thinking super hard. Okay. Mm, that one is War and Peace. That one is Love and Power. That's all I got.
Hmm.
Good work. Good job.
Mm.
I feel like you're gonna say something else, and you're like,
How old does this book look like?
Old. Like, I can't even give you an S, just old. It is so
I should be able
old.
to determine.
It is so old that the paper is so brittle that, like, frankly, I should be having you make, like, fucking dex checks to handle this thing without tearing the pages. But Hannah has a very high dex, so I'm fine with not making her make a check.
I was gonna say yes. I'll do the dex check with my +5.
You know what? Go ahead. You know, for retrospect, go ahead, Sam. We'll give you something you're good at. All right, yeah. You can tell how
I mean, I'm
fragile.
supposed to be good at the sleight of hand too.
You can tell how
Good,
fragile it is, and you are very careful with it.
Could I use history if it's an old book?
Your
there
history
might be
is
some
not
ancient-
applicable.
I'm just saying, it might be some ancient historical cipher type stuff.
Yeah,
I mean-
unfortunately, I'll just go ahead and tell you your
I think
history
the
is
puzzles and
inapplicable.
stuff-
You may make investigation is how I made the book.
Disgusting.
You know, I'll say, in fairness, even Braddock, who actually has history with this land, cannot make a history.
I'll do investigation.
Ray can though. which is
You
gonna be
are
really
able
fun.
to discern the same things that Hannah was.
It's a book.
Just for fun, I wonder what my history would have been. 14.
Not much better.
Same results. Well, you know,
Clearly, this is
you're the last one, Guy. Are you gonna join this book fest, or are you gonna leave the books to the kids?
the book fest.
No, I'll join. I'll see if there's any like along with seeing if any of the ciphers are the same, seeing what the most common letters are in each of the pages.
Compared?
Seeing, like,
Hold on, let me just compared to the amount of time I spent working on this yesterday. You are my last hope. Otherwise, you guys don't get information, and all like the fucking hour and a half I spent working on this, I mean, is for nothing until you revisit the book.
yeah, I
Man,
want
if
to
only we were
see
there to get
how
some
much.
guidance.
I want to see how like
Can I
what
assist
the
her?
more.
How would you assist her?
You read out you read the birds out loud like a children's book.
I telepathically recite the book to her as she inspects it.
That
And-
should get disadvantage.
That's what I
And
was
for good measure, yeah, and for good
mean-
measure,
At least from Hana and Cygnus, we know what WAR, ND, LVEC, and P are. That's like a fifth of the alphabet.
It's not a cipher that works exactly in that fashion, but that's kind of like I mean you're on the right idea.
Tried.
You're on the right idea, but yeah. I will say
so
you know, yeah, I will. While I feel your method would probably give disadvantage, I will still mechanically allow you to give the help action.
Yeah, just
And-
two voices in your head at the same
No,
time.
I mean,
Shut the
if
fuck
nothing
up!
if nothing else, your help action is literally just like writing things out as Nyx tells you to.
Actually, it's just her
And-
holding the book up.
You are a living lectern. Nyx is
and for good
turning.
measure,
Nyx is like filling out a cipher on with both of her hands, using her fucking mage hand to turn the pages, and you're just holding the book.
I'd be back at this point, wouldn't I? I mean, that took 2 minutes.
Yeah, we'll give you guys 2 turns before you get back. This is a deering kind of thing. So sorry, Guy. Continue.
Oh, I can speak now.
No.
You want to be sassy?
I only tried 8 times.
Speak louder.
And for good measure, I'm going to cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Not that it's going to directly help, but it
Yeah.
might.
I will say pretty much the entirety of the book is written in. I'm pretty sure literally the entirety of the book is written in Common. So like, while Detect
Is
Languages
one word
doesn't
in
like,
Infernal.
while Detect Language doesn't actually do anything for you, if nothing else, we'll say that using it, is kind of like a peace of mind process of elimination kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much just making sure it's not in any other languages while I'm trying to decode things.
There's a single file in Infernal.
We will say, is there anything else? I mean, if this is a book that I myself had like written the entirety of, then sure. But no, I'm pretty sure there's no infernal fucks in the book. As I said, a lot of this I pulled together from various posts on Reddit and kind of like pieced together and added a little bit here and there. But most of this is the work of other minds. I'm just using it.
What about abyssal fucks?
Not in this case.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shit.
No deep lore to your fucks. But yeah,
Yeah,
are there any
yeah.
other spells you want to? Are you ritual casting or are you spell slot casting?
Can I
I
commune
have-
with my
There's
amp?
nothing else for me to use my spell slots on, so
Okay. Are there any other spells? Since that only uses an action, are there any other
Your
spells you want to use while you are investigating?
Identify doesn't do anything. So
Identify. I can give you
No.
I can give you a description for it if you use identify. Like there's something you might learn.
I mean, I could, but Identify will specifically cast. I don't have that prepared, so that'll be specifically 11 minutes to cast.
Okay.
I wish this class had more spirit stuff.
It'll take a little while, but eventually, I will go ahead and give it to you now. But just know it takes 10 minutes before, or 11 minutes before you actually know this. So go up. So mechanically for the book, the Tome of Strahd is a legendary artifact. It requires attunement. Hidden secrets. Once attuned to this item, a character may attempt to find meaning in the illegible portions of the book. This action requires a day of... Okay, it does not require a day of downtime. I'm changing that. It requires 4 hours of downtime, which kind of ties in. Basically, once you are attuned to the book and you uncover the requisite secrets... By the way, another thing I changed, you don't have to be attuned to it to uncover the secrets. But once you are attuned to it, any of the secrets you uncover, such as spells that Strahd may have stored within the tome, you would have access to.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, I don't have any other spells that would help out here.
Sure. All right. You may, in that case, go ahead and make your. I guess you've watched these two try. Go ahead and make your investigation.
Well,
And I get
if
advantage
that's
because of the help.
Yeah.
If that's the identifier, then we're back
I
at that point,
assist.
aren't we?
Yes, you guys will be. She gets that information later. Like again, I'm saying
Gonna
this now.
cast
But yeah.
guidance then, because I'm back.
So
From our fight
Rolling
with
it.
the raven that ran away.
with advantage,
Yes.
I think
Mhm.
I did
Oh,
good.
yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
Plus
Uh,
1d4.
Plus 1d4. Yes.
All right. You feel the water stains of the key section and
24.
feel crisp lines of ink that do not match the visible texture. The stains appear to be an illusion hiding the written text underneath.
Oh, dispel magic. Oh shit, now all the text is gone.
It's a spell magic. The book disappears. Oh no!
Oh god. It's not gone, it's
There's
just
nothing else
invisible.
left in the book.
It's just entirely transparent. So, you now know why the water stains could not be mended or prestidigitated away.
So I can feel the.
You can't like you can feel that the letter like the writing beneath doesn't match the water stains you're looking at. That doesn't necessarily mean that you can discern the key. or that you can like tell what you're reading. You can just tell that what you're looking at doesn't match what is physically written.
So is it that the water stains are just like? Do I get the sense that this is actually like water or just an illusion?
It's an illusion. The water stains are an illusion.
Okay. Hmm. Like, I don't want to cast Dispel Magic because that might be bad for the book.
I mean, you never know unless you try.
But I don't have, like, see invisibility.
Alright, let me read up a little bit to make sure that I'm not missing anything from what y'all have done.
I mean, I can cast Misty Step if that would help.
How would that help?
I don't know. While this is going on, I'm gonna take a short rest to get my spell slots back. So I'm just gonna be bumming around.
Let me see if
What
there's.
time of the day is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. If you would make one more investigation, Nix.
Investigation?
Yes.
Flat?
Guidance.
Flat investigation?
Yes, flat. Yeah.
Cool. 23.
Okay. As you. That's actually good enough. I'll give you the first two. As you are able to. So this is kind of alongside. As you are able to discern that the water stain is an illusion, looking at the first chapter, War, Chapter 1, War, you are able to discern the next two paragraphs in that chapter. Andrel the First. When I brought my father's armies to this land, among them was a bright young acolyte of the Morning Lord named Andrel. His sermons inspired the troops and boosted their morale, as well as their faith. As we subjugated the native druidic and barbaric tribes, he sought to spread the worship of his god amongst the true nature-worshipping primitives. He was a kind soul, often advising me to temper my wrath and show mercy toward our enemies. In him I found a trusted confidant and advisor. And Andril II. Andril trained a protege to succeed him, a fiery young woman named Markovia. She found herself on the front lines with my men, healing and supporting them in battle. Whereas I was hardened, even sharpened by the prolonged campaigns, she seemed to grow more and more horrified with the suffering and injustice of warfare. She questioned my methods and motivations in the war effort, at first privately, but when I would not back down against my enemies, she openly criticized the war and my command. Monster, predator were the words she used against me. For this open defiance, I could have had her executed, but I stayed my hand and reminded her that her service in my army was voluntary. Though Andril sought to mediate our dispute, she abandoned her commission and founded an abbey near the camp in Kreskov. And as you are able to decipher the name Markovia, you are able to notice as you scroll and look through the same word, the same letter formation appears in a later section. It appears as the title to a later section within the first chapter. I will allow you another investigation if you wish to try to decipher more now, or you can wait.
Nyx is reading. She's not going to stop. This is just what Nyx likes to do. As I said, Nyx likes reading.
As you
That's a nat 20 for 25.
as you are able to As you're able to, you quietly, as you're reading, you quietly mutter to yourself the name that you had found, Markovia. And as you do so, it seems like the illusion before you clears from that later section you had found with the same word. It's much later. You can tell that there's a few sections you've skipped over to find this section. But you were nevertheless able to. With the forbidden lore of the temple on Mount Gakis, I have become an unpredictable foe indeed. Yet it was this hubris which led to the humiliating wounds I received at the hand of Markovia. Apparently incensed by Andrel's death by my hands, she marched with a small force of clerics and armored champions and broke through the gates of Castle Ravenloft. Never have I seen such zealous ferocity in battle as when that woman wielded her mace against me. Channeling the burning anger of her god through her martial instrument, it was all I could do to parry her blows to survive the onslaught. Had she accosted me anywhere but inside this lair, I must admit, she may have been victorious. Unbeknownst to her, the castle is a creature of chaos which bends to my will. Calling upon its dark powers in my unnatural regeneration, I was able to outlast her. Her burning flame nearly extinguished, I granted her a hero's death. As a gesture of respect, I have interred her bodily remains in the crypts below Ravenloft. And I will say, deciphering what you have so far, that has already used 4 hours. Technically, that would be 8 hours, but I will reduce that to 4 hours due to how well you have rolled for just deciphering those chapters alone. I would say at this point, most of your group has probably gone to bed.
I'm gonna have a short rest.
Okay. You rest for a couple
That is
hours.
happening.
Yeah, you rest for a couple hours, and whatever you do for your rest, you notice Nyx is almost entranced, almost catatonic, like unmoving, just reading on the bed.
I should probably go visit the Vatani and tell them that we will not be returning the book to them.
Like, she barely blinks the whole time. The only thing moving is like her chest rising and falling and her hair waterfalling.
The only thing that catches your attention outside of reading is like when Ray thinks aloud, just saying, "We will not be returning the book." Just instinctively, not even realizing, you give a nod.
You braid your hair?
I will go with Ray just so that he's not alone in case something happens.
Okay.
You are not alone. This might turn gay real quick. I hope you're ready for that, Braddock.
I am willing to stand guard outside any tent or room.
Excellent. Right. So me and Braddock are gonna go to the Vatani camp to tell them to no.
If we need to go all the way, actually, yeah, you can ride the horse.
Sam, what are you gonna do? Cygnus, what are you gonna do?
She'll sit there.
I was gonna go on the carpet. But
sitting there watching. I don't know. I know what you mean. Like you were gonna travel on the carpet because you're used to having that. My mind, what I heard, I was gonna go on the carpet. I just imagine you hiking your leg and pissing on a carpet. Kovish was a dog after all.
Yeah,
but
he just does that occasionally.
So Hana, what are you doing? Cygnus is sitting there in her own little silent world, but I guess time moves slower for her. Nyx is sitting there completely like you know this from back whenever Nyx was reading the tome of bodily perfection.
Bodily health.
Yeah, bodily health and perfection. Like Nyx is dead to the world effectively. The boys are
Tome of bodily health and perfection.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a manual of bodily health
There we go.
a while ago.
Cygnus is gonna mention.
I found it at a
Yeah.
Milwaukee camp and gave it to Nyx.
Jesus.
Yeah, they stole it from the Sonic.
Yeah,
Found.
Cygnus is gonna mention the scrolls and books information she learned to Nyx.
And there we go. All right. So that's actually something I was waiting for. With you mentioning that, to
She murdered Saint Markovia.
yes, with you mentioning that, you are able to, and actually, we'll say before Ray leaves, Ray, make me a history real fast with advantage.
Oh no.
If you succeed on this, I will just straight up like you don't have to think. I will just chime in for you.
Can I guidance myself? Because
Sure.
history is a -1.
Yeah, but you have advantage.
It's a -1.
Can I assist him?
No,
Better
no,
than all of my strength.
no. You're already
With
doing your own thing.
advantage.
Three minutes to
Yay. Yeah, well, history does. Actually, real quick, give me the headband of intellect.
That takes 2 hours to attune to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Just the two of you just actively passing it back and forth. 15 is good enough. All right, so
18.
yeah, 15 is good enough. It doesn't change anything. This isn't like a fucking moving goalpost variety thing. It's just a flat yes or no.
I'm happy because the other one was a nat fucking 1.
Yeah, I can tell it's a 0.
Yeah, noticed.
All right, so you were reading that. You mumble Markovia. Cygnus chimes in with her information about Markovia, specifically that Markovia, or Andrel or Markovia, it was kind of ambiguous in what she found, but specifically that between Andrel and Markovia, there was a holy symbol of great power that Strahd feared. And you reading this about the battle, the fervor that Markovia had, and how she was entombed below Castle Ravenloft. And then Ray chimes in with something that he would be familiar with, but the rest of you remember differently. Specifically, what Ray chimes in with, let me travel to a different part of my notes. Over here.
I don't know this either, so
yeah, I mean, like as a character, you do though. Let's see here. It is.
Is it part of the fortune?
Yes.
I do know that.
The card of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. The mercenary of 4 swords, the thing you seek lies with the dead under a mountain of coin. You reading of how Markovia was entombed under Castle Ravenloft. She had this amulet from Cygnus's research, and then Ray recalls the difference in the prophecy you had versus the prophecy you guys had in this timeline, and suddenly it all makes sense. The amulet, the holy symbol, the amulet of Ravenkind, one of the 3 items you need to, I mean, you don't necessarily need, but one of the 3 items to help you in facing Strahd is entombed with Markovia beneath Castle Ravenloft. And while obviously you have to go into extremely hostile territory to recover it, it's either something you can save and hope that you can get to before you face Strahd in his castle, or based on the dream Sam had but a day ago, or Hana had but a day ago, Hana would be able to provide that. Yes, while he may not know who this lady was, she did have a dream of a lady who had managed to break in and originally steal the tome that you're reading from Castle Ravenloft. There is someone who could either help you or perhaps maybe even herself be able to break in to obtain the amulet you need. And all these threads are slowly weaving together, providing you guidance that you guys had, honestly, since you had brought Ismark here, you had been kind of loosely pursuing objectives with no real direction. But now for the first time since making your way to Vallaki, you have a concrete direction that you could follow to further what you need.
To answer the question of what Hana will do, when she sees Nyx is just like reading, Hana will go to the guardhouse and of where all of our stuff is kept, and she will very innocently ask about the festival and if the guards are participating and if they want a cookie and stuff like that.
Did you steal more from Nyx's stash?
No, I still have I've had cookies. I've had cookies for a minute. They're probably a little hard.
Yeah, Sam had I don't remember. I don't 100% remember where they came from, but Sam had gotten like a small pouch of sugar cookies
Stale
of like
I
those
think
little
I
butter
got
cookies from like a
them.
grandma
I
tin.
think. Yeah, I think I got them in like Barovia or from the old lady that sells pies. This is one of the two.
Also, oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you, as you go to the guardhouse, we'll address that first. First thing you notice is like all the the guardhouse is full. There are like multiple tables. Guards are sitting around there, telling stories to one another. They're actively like rolling dice and gambling. The guardhouse is full of people. As you approach and ask, they instruct like some of them will help out with the festival. They'll as they kind of look to each other, they kind of like smile a bit, but they say that they're going to take shifts, helping with the festival. So some of them will be helping, some of them won't. One of them will take a cookie from you. Most of them, like based on the readily access to cookies in the town, they don't seem like they're particularly in want of a cookie at the moment. As a matter of fact, as you offer a cookie, they offer you a cookie in return from a plate of like small frosted animal crackers.
Hum, nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, they don't even they don't even stop you if you take more than one cookie. Like they are just like
I'll eat,
they
like 4 of them.
yeah they get these from the bakery. Whether they pay for them or not is kind of unclear. They don't state that, but they get them from the bakery, and they get so many sweets that most of them get tired of it and would rather have like a fucking shepherd's pie or something, like actual food delivered.
I feel like you've just said blasphemy to Hannah.
No, Hannah ate the mincemeat pies.
Yeah. And then she ran
Like
out of them.
Hannah might be a fox, but she's more of a raccoon. She just kind of eats whatever she can get her hands on.
No, she eats a lot of meats and a lot of sweets.
Sweets and meats, a horse diet. I'm surprised that pizza survived.
What do you mean?
It's been in the oven for so long.
Nobody said it. It was off.
The oven's been at 800 degrees.
Anna will just kind of like, as she
Little
goes
burn.
to leave, then she's gonna be like, "Oh well,
Wait.
okay then, bye, and make sure to enjoy the festival.
Dude.
Don't be too busy."
Hi, Bear.
I'm messing around. Apparently there's a way I can like select all of your tokens and define the party. So then I can just right click and go place party, and apparently it'll just place all your tokens down.
Nice.
I thought you were gonna say I can right click and assign cucks.
There's only one person in the party that gets that role.
And he's sitting in the chair in the corner.
Right now.
And it's Eastmark.
Yep.
I heard the foreigner, and I was like, "Oh, it's Braddock."
Poor Eastmark.
No, he's my
Oh,
here.
It's the cuck
Staying in the
chair.
girl's room overnight. That's
Hey, here's a
awkward.
raven in there.
Eastmark has a large 2-bedroom room all to himself. Sleeps in the chair in the corner, staring at the empty beds.
He's
Sighs,
not called
shakes
the
his
Lister
head.
for nothing.
Just bullying this poor dude that's been so nice to you all.
Hey, Ray's done nothing but be nice to him.
He's already dead.
Never
Leave him
bully him.
alone. Yeah. So that happened. So what else are you doing, Hannah? Sorry, I wasn't. I got distracted.
Oh, yeah, I was going to, as she leaves, she's gonna say, well, okay, thanks, bye, and, don't be too busy during the festival. It's gonna be really fun, and working too hard is bad, so make sure to enjoy it.
They wave you goodbye, and you go on your way.
And then, it's probably gonna be a bad idea to try and steal from a shop at this point. So I'll just go back to the inn and just kind of like, sit there on the bed.
What do you mean? It's just borrowing permanently in your words. How could you ever think of sneaking and stealing?
And just kind of like, sit there next to Nyx and just kind of like, be bored because she doesn't know what to do until night falls.
All right,
How much hair does Hannah have?
enough.
Enough.
It's like this is gonna walk over and
Um,
attempt to braid your hair.
She has a full-on ponytail.
She keeps it in a ponytail.
You now just have like she doesn't even undo the ponytail. You now just have like everything beyond the ponytail braided.
A braided ponytail.
All right, the two of you. It takes you. Are you two just walking together?
Oof.
Are y'all gonna fly? How are y'all gonna? What is y'all's plan?
So I have a celestial steed.
Yes, you do.
And he can not read it. He can ride it.
Oh.
And I can fly beside him or whatever.
How kind
What
Braddock
does
is.
your celestial steed look like?
Braddock is already
What does
offering you a
celestial
ride.
steed look like?
Yeah. What is it?
It is it is a very large gray warhorse. It's a mare.
Oh, well then, there you go. There's another one. Boom.
Yeah.
Braddock is gonna ride his horse. Whoa, now.
Technically,
not in town.
so technically, a warhorse is large enough to hold both of you. So you can just, one of you will obviously have to sit bitch seat, but you guys can just side saddle and ride the horse together.
That is
I'll
true.
be honest, Ray doesn't accept it. He's just gonna walk. He likes walking.
He likes walking.
All right.
All right, so
then
Braddock makes his horse slow down to keep pace with you. And the two of you make your way there. It takes y'all probably about an hour, just walking pace.
Like, if I want to go fast, I'll cast fly and then double dash, bonus action, misty step. I'll get there in about 2 minutes.
But
Get
yeah.
robbed on your way home.
Yeah. I only have the horse because paladins now automatically get it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a.
So it's not a spell; it's just a class feature.
It is a spell.
It
but
is a spell. They
also
just
get it
automatically get the spell.
as a class feature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
However, it does not appear at the end of the day.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure before it only lasted like an hour.
No, it was like you summoned it and it lasted till it died, basically.
Yeah.
Anyway, at the camp.
Yes, as you arrive, you are escorted in by a couple of Vistani. You meet with Aragol, and as he looks between he seems like he's waiting for your full group, but as he realizes that as he kind of looks expectantly between the two of you, he looks to the two that guided you in who are waiting by the door to his tent, and they you don't see it, but they kind of shake their head, and he kind of seems for a moment, he seems a little down before he lifts himself up and just, I appreciate you taking the time to take my invitation. As he looks between the two of you.
Yes, well. We will not be taking you up on your offer of the item. I'm sorry to say, but it has proven to be quite a interest of one of our party members.
I see. That I will be honest. That is a disappointment.
She bit me when I tried to take it away from her.
That is quite disheartening, quite a disappointment. But I I understand. If I had realized its value in the first place, this situation would have never occurred. But alas, I let my excitement get the better of me in that moment, and it is my loss. I am surprised, though, that you would decline so readily without even hearing what I had to offer. I had gone a bit out of my way to prepare a selection of goods, and I was willing to offer services as well if none of the goods interested you.
Like I said, I would be interested in trading, but she bit me. I showed my hand, and there's a bite mark.
Secretly, you had done that to yourself on the way here.
Yeah, just create a backup.
like for a solid 2 minutes, Braddock was just looking at you, kind of confused as you bit yourself while walking, but never actually
I have
addressed
a
it.
bite mark on my hand. Nope. He just went, this will work.
I see.
If I may,
Of course.
What makes the book of such import to you?
Truthfully, I myself don't have need for it as when I traded to you in the first place. I have since been approached. I must admit, as we are in all candor, I do not know who the person is. They were very secretive and they wore a hood and a mask the entire time. I could tell they seemed to be female. They seemed to have breasts, but I could not tell much more than body shape. But they had implied upon me, stating that they gave the exact description of that book, and stated that it would be imperative that I sell it to them, as they had heard that it was in my possession. They offered a great sum, um, and they stated that if that was unnecessary, then they could even get me an audience with Lord Strahd himself to deliver a reward. So I assume that they are simply an intermediary for the Lord, but I do not know. They might have intended to get the book as a gift for him. I'm not entirely sure. I know he has a profound library within his castle, full of many old and magical and unique books. So I assumed that it was just going to be an offering, but in short, all that I know is I was being offered, really threatened. They offered me a great sum of money, but the reading between the lines, the tone I got was that they were threatening if I could not produce the book, then they were likely to attack my people. They did not ever outright say this, so this is only speculation, but nevertheless,
Do you know when they will be returning?
no, I was to contact them for a meeting. They said once I retrieved the book to simply wait, and that they would make themselves known. I do not know.
What need have you to meet with Strahd?
I mean, in truth, I don't. But if I were, then he is the richest person in the land. I reckon I could perhaps bargain for quite a fortune. I mean, he does not seem to have need of the vast wealth that he has amassed, at least not in total. If I could bargain even a portion of that wealth, then my brethren here and myself, we could found a town. We could leave these lands and settle elsewhere. I mean, with great money, there is great many possibilities. But I mean, in short, I do not have any direct wish to have a meeting with the Lord of the lands myself, besides the offer of reward.
Insight check.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna guidance because that make it fucking obvious.
Why are you doing that? Why are you glowing? What are you muttering?
I don't know. 9.
Why are you touching yourself like that? He is truthful with you. He is
rubbing both of his nipples. What? I was
like He hasn't broken eye contact. I mean, he has, but it's not like him breaking eye contact of like fidgeting around looking guilty. It was more of him just like looking downcast when he spoke of his fears that it was more of a threat than an actual offering of business. He seemed he seemed very forthcoming, and like you can probably chalk that up. He is still very appreciative of what you have done, which is why he was seeking a diplomatic, amicable solution to this conundrum he's been presented with. Rather than attempting resorting to the typical Vistani manners of obtaining things.
Hitting someone over the head and then rummaging through their pockets. That does present an issue then.
I mean, I don't know. It is merely good. Deception check.
I'm looking around. Does anyone look like
perception.
they're suddenly?
Gotcha. Go for it. I thought you said deception, and I was about to ask what you were saying, but then I realized you said
No.
perception. So, go ahead.
Perception. I want to look around to see if anyone's starting to inch closer to their weapon or is grabbing something to maybe try and take the book forcefully.
Yeah, no, go for it.
16.
No. As a matter of fact, most of the other people, aside from there are a couple of other Vistani kind of standing, like the two that had led you here in the first place when you arrived at the camp. Neither of which are the one who delivered the message earlier. They're just two different Vistani. They had led you up to the tent when you had arrived. Everyone else had cleared out of the tent during the course of this conversation. So it is just the three of them, or the two of them, Aragal, and the two of you. They're just standing there, by the tent flap, more like they're keeping watch for other Vistani outside the tent, more so than they're keeping watch on the two of you. And then there's just Aragul and the two of you. Well, you certainly you at least took the time respectfully to humor me and to deliver your message personally. If you would, I did prepare a small feast, expecting your entire party, but I did prepare fine wine, the finest vintage we had, as well as we have hunted fresh meat. We managed to procure some venison, and it has been cooked with some of the finest herbs that we had available. Truthfully, I was hoping to use it as more of a celebratory feast of us having an amicable solution, but nevertheless, you are friends of ours, and I am still presently appreciative of all that you have done regardless. So please have a seat, eat dinner with me, and then safely you are welcome to be on your way. None of my men will follow you. None of them will attempt to stop you on your way out.
I give a look to Braddock. Well, they're offering food.
It does smell very fantastic.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Pure cinnamon.
Excellent. Sorry, I'm a little further away at the moment.
No, you can quickly.
All right. If you wish, we may certainly join them for the meal.
I wouldn't want it to go to waste, and also, if the person who's watching them thinks we might have come here with the book, they could take this time to say hello.
Certainly.
I
wish to make it known to the Vistani here, though. He needs to understand that Strahd does not care about his people and would sooner slaughter the entire band than share his wealth with them.
He gives a bit of a dry smile and just, I understand where you come from, but I would also like you to understand that while I may not personally, while I may not personally know Lord Strahd, there is a reason that he has always been kind and fair to my people in the past, and why we why we have his blessing and are able to come and go from these lands as we please. I do not know particularly what bargain was struck in the past, and he has certainly, aside from, unless this is by proxy, unless this is his will, I do not know, but aside from potentially this ordeal, I have never received any orders directly from Lord Strahd, but there is a reason why we are on amicable terms. He is our patron. He did provide us with these lands to stay in when we are unwelcome in many other places, and he has provided us with the ability to have our freedom to come and go as we please. I can understand why many would have issue with him within these lands, but we ourselves are a neutral party. We don't particularly, at least I don't particularly have any love for him as of now, but I do not have any enmity either.
Shall we?
And
At least,
go ahead.
sorry.
Yes.
If you will not heed the warning, then would you at least, when you send your message, to let them know you are unable to attain the book, let them know to come to us instead.
I will relay your information. I do not know how receptive they will be, but nevertheless, I appreciate your willingness to stick your neck out to some degree for us. As such, you notice as Arabelle, still like she still seems like a depressed child. She moves slow and sluggishly, eyes always cast down to the floor. It seems like part of her is just gone from how a child should normally act. But nevertheless, she still makes her way in, and she gives a polite, warm greeting to the two of you, recognizing you having saved her. As she comes to sit at the table.
From my bag, a little portion of apple crisp and offer it to her.
She'll give a bit of a. There's still melancholy to her expression, but she gives a bit of a smile and thanks you and accepts it, and she'll eat a little bit of it before just that's quite tasty. Thank you for this treat. And she'll kind of bow her head and she'll take a seat next to her father at the table, and her plate already having been made for her, she will begin to eat first. And both of you make me an insight check, if you will.
Oh shit!
I will say, okay.
21.
Oh, thank fuck! At least one of us is not an idiot.
Please roll low.
10.
10 is kind of neutral. You know what? For the sake of it, we'll say 10 is low enough. I'm going to give you one information, and I'll give Braddock the other. So you are able to, you, Ray, are able to interpret this as her food was made first. So, it's guaranteed that, it's almost guaranteed that her food is safe, regardless of anything else. She is, 100% safe in this. Her food was pre-made. Braddock, you are able to interpret this gesture of her plate being pre-made. You're able to look around and you can tell it wasn't like so much that her food is differently pre-made. It's that like her plate was just pre-made and she is eating it first as a sign, as a token gesture showing you that the food isn't poisoned. Argal is not trying to poison you. He made sure his daughter eats first as a sign like knowing that you saved her. So thus, you have like some affinity for her as a person and also as a child. She's eating first to show that the food is safe. Ray, you kind of interpret it the other way. The food may very well be poisoned because her portion was already served differently. So, hers is guaranteed safe. The rest of it may not be.
Right.
I do not like these
Does she
people.
spontaneously cough up blood?
She does not.
You know what? I will use my second use of divine sense.
Okay.
At the feast here.
You don't detect anything.
Yeah, I didn't think I would. All right.
I kind of wish the child was
the
cursed, 'cause
part
that would be remove curse.
part of you looking at her, Braddock, part of you just kind of remembers the version of her that you had last seen from the cathedral.
Yeah.
And
The
like
corpse?
no,
The
she was
vampire.
she was the only like yeah, she was a vampire, but she was the only like air quote living child left. The others were all dead. Yeah, she was the only survivor. The others were all dead, and she entreated Braddock to take her home to her father, and he did so.
Well, the good news is I have confirmed the change, but also I just really don't like these people. Anyway, I've got a lot to say to Ray on our way home.
Okay.
Well, let's see if I go unconscious. Num num.
Nope, food is fucking delicious. It is very fine.
Holy
if anything,
shit. There's
if it,
other spices than salt and pepper?
I mean, yeah, they got they grew some oregano, they got some basil. They got a little what the fuck is it called?
Why is there a leaf in
what
my food?
Garlic, little onion, little
is
thyme, little rosemary.
It's got a little fusaka in it.
I will happily enjoy the dinner.
But yeah, it's phenomenal. If anything, you can make a con save against like the alcohol content of the wine is a bit stronger, but it is still a
I'll be honest,
very
he wouldn't drink much of it. He would take sips, but he would
yeah.
not like, down the whole.
Yeah, it has a very fine taste, and you're able to tell the bottle
with grapes.
The bottle to the side has a label on it that states what is the hold on a minute, let me find it. It is it has Wizard of Wine as the manufacturer on the label.
Hmm.
But yeah, you enjoy your food, and then you guys are able to leave, peacefully. Nothing happens.
Okay.
As we're leaving, I'm just gonna give Annabelle. It's Annabelle, right?
Arabelle.
No.
Yeah.
Arabelle. I'm gonna give her like a ruffling of the hair and cast remove curse.
Okay. I will say, like, your remove curse, you can kind of see a bit of brightness, but like ultimately that sunkenness is still there. And just for the darker themes of Curse of Strahd, I will, in this case, for any viewer, you might want to skip like the next 10 to 30 seconds if you have trigger warnings. But what you were able to tell from Arabelle based on the time that you had saved her, as you were the only one who remembers this, it is you're the only one who would really know. She wasn't just abducted by the Vistani who was obsessed with her. You made it in time before he was able to drown her and dispose of her in the lake when he realized that the walls were closing in and that Aragal had sent someone after him, someone was onto him. But ultimately his real objective had been accomplished hours before you guys had ever really picked up the chase. It didn't take you long between discovering him and catching him. And by catching him, you killed him and left his body floating in the lake. But it didn't take you long between those two events, but he had more than a day prior that she had been missing, that he had her. And he had already accomplished his objective time and time again before you guys had managed to make it. And that is like, it's not a curse. It's not a magical curse that has been placed on her that is the source of her unhappiness, that darkness behind her eyes, that sunken.
We need a detect life spell?
What?
Are you insinuating we need a detect life spell?
No, he's insinuating we need modify memory.
Yes, modify memory would certainly, whether or not it would be a band-aid or a remedy is unclear, but yes, that is certainly one direction you could go with it. But unfortunately, your remove curse doesn't have any real effect. It is an admirable effort, and it is definitely a great thing that you did as like a precaution in case. But if anything, it all but confirms what you had suspicion but were never sure of when you had rescued Arabelle. At the failure of this remove curse, all but confirms those suspicions that you and you alone share, because the rest of your party, being themselves but not themselves, have no memory of this ordeal happening.
There's just a almost crushing weight on Ray's shoulders suddenly.
Like that part of you deep inside that had wanted to believe she was upset because she was kidnapped, but you had managed to save her in time. Like that flicker of hope is just snuffed out as the icy winds of Barovia blow through the camp, at your back as you make your way, as you were leaving and you make your way back towards Valaki. And once you're away from earshot of the camp, whatever you had to say, Braddock, you may go with.
Okay.
I don't think Ray will be initiating any conversation at this time.
No, he is stone silent.
So I'm very angry, and I was silent during the feast. But while we're traveling back, without turning to you, I speak up and I say, "Did you notice that they used Arabelle to test the food for poison before the rest of us ate?"
I'm sorry, you might have misunderstood what I said, Braddock. Like, he had used Arabelle to show you the food wasn't poisoned. Like,
yes,
like you
that means they used her to test the food for poison to show us that there was no poison.
No, testing for poison would be if they didn't know who made it. They made it. They were showing it as
Yes.
someone we love and
way,
cherish eats this.
Yeah, like
Either
rather
safe as well.
it's the same effect, the same meaning. Whether it's what you intended or not, it's what you said.
let's say like the intention behind it, which with your insight, what I was saying is that you would know the intention behind it was having Arabelle eat first to as like the sign of like you know there is no way that after everything gone through there is no way I would poison and kill my own daughter. She is eating first to show you the food is safe. I am not poisoning you. Rather than like she is eating first, so if the food is poisoned, she's going to die. And like to save his own ass. Like he could believe that like he could eat the food first, but you might believe that he had a remedy or that he was okay with dying if you died. So that wouldn't necessarily prove that the food wasn't poisoned. But by having his daughter eat first, that is unequivocally he is not willing to risk her life. Thus, by having her eat, he is showing that you have nothing to fear. The food is fine.
It's the same thing as like if someone tests for poison, then they have reason to believe that
But
someone would have poisoned it.
that said,
someone showing that it's not poison is like the leader of a tribe inviting another tribe eating first to say, "Hey, look, the food's not poisoned. We are at peace."
But that said, if you still wish for Braddock to interpret it the other way, then that is perfectly fine. I just want to be very clear, since you had a high enough insight to know the intention. I just wanted to be very clear that that was the intention. In no way was she ever actually
Either
like
way,
being
both
placed.
things mean the same thing, though.
They don't.
I mean,
they
but
don't.
but
one
to
of them entails an unknown versus the other showing.
I think
versus
though
the other one
the
showing a
I think the point he's making
desire.
though is that he is Oath of Vengeance. To him, they would both mean the same thing.
Fair.
I understand what you're saying. I understand that from their point of view, they are showing us that they did not poison the food. It is safe to eat. They used their most precious person to show us that they did not attempt to poison us. But whether they whether they uh, by singling a person out to show whether a thing is poisoned or not, whether they're trying to say, hey, look, we're not poisoning you, it's safe, or to say, hey, look, there's a chance this might have been poisoned, but we're not poisoning you, it's safe. It's the same thing. So I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I just wanted to be clear with that. So, by all means, feel free to continue with your. Feel free to continue with your dialogue with Ray.
Sorry. Anyway, so there's that. The fact that, and then the fact that they are okay with all the evil things that Strahd has done to the rest of Barovia, as long as he doesn't do it to them. These Vistani are just as evil. You know what? You're right. Actually, I am fully in the mind of vengeance. I didn't realize that.
I mean, that's fine. Like that is the change your character has taken, and I feel like it is, especially the fact that like I am being as clear as I am about it, and that is still like the thought process that you want the character to have. I think that is just really well leaning into that change of philosophy.
You see what you want to see.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize until I moved on to the next point that I was actually seeing everything this way. But if I had been playing a different character,
I mean, there's not to mention
seeing the evil where you want to see it.
Not to mention, there's also the thing of like, for you guys, like, not for Ray, but for the rest of you, the last time that you had dealt with them, like, yeah, there was, I mean, technically the last time you dealt with them, they were overjoyed because you brought Arabelle home. But before that, when you had first encountered their camp, there was that whole misunderstanding that resulted in the little fight until it got broken up. And, like, you guys were never really on bad terms, but you were never really cool with each other like your group seems to be in this timeline.
Anyway, the gist of what I'm trying to say here is their apathy towards evil makes them just as culpable. I cannot work with them again. And either I will have to decimate them, or I will have to avoid them.
Let's go for avoiding, Reddick. I understand what you're saying, but there's a difference between knowing everything's happening and not knowing everything's happening. How would I say this?
No, I understand and I agree. I have bigger concerns right now than apathetic assholes.
It's also he's been good to them, and the things around us. It's whispered in rumor at Strahd. It's not said openly. Unless provided with proof, denial
I can
is
tell
a
you
very
from
powerful
personal experience, it is absolutely Strahd.
You can, Reddick, but you're not just some random person. You were there first hand. Everyone else, it's second hand or third hand. There's no direct connection to Strahd for them. So it is very difficult to see him behind all of the strings he pulls. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying he's built a image of himself. and it's hard for that to change for people. Like, imagine if I was suddenly randomly a different person. You'd find that suspicious.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do. I mean, would.
Exactly.
Would. Speaking of which, any idea? No, you know what? That's gone now anyway. So we're talking about
dinner? I don't know.
What's going?
Yeah, no, you know
We
what?
had dinner.
Let's go back. Oh, also, before I forget, we have a few other things to talk about. I need to tell you guys about Christmas. Where did that family
Just
go?
trying to like lower the tension a bit. It got
Yeah.
real dark
I
for a
have to
bit.
talk to you guys about the Walters and the
Walters.
Malkovich, and the possibilities that that are entwined within those two families. And we, I believe, have forgotten, but Hannah or Nix found a secret in the ceiling of the inn, and we did not have time to investigate that. So that's something else.
She saw a door.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a hidden door.
Yes.
At the base
you know,
level.
when you guys are sleeping, maybe I can take a look at that. Yeah. Because that's a small thing. But anyway, so there's that. But I'm getting very, very disturbed and angry at the evil that is being ignored in this city. There's a lot of rot.
It's a lot easier to turn a blind eye than face the truth.
Yes, and the people are choosing to do that. And it has been too long since I have done anything, since I've focused on my calling.
Then keep that focus, but make sure it's aimed at the right person.
Mm. Yes.
Come on, enough of this sad talk. So who are you going to stick tonight? You kind of you're very trying to be funny again, but there is you notice that the mirth behind his eyes, the joy that's usually there, is heavily subdued. There are some shadows there now.
Yes. Well, you know, I don't normally sleep, but perhaps we could get a larger bed for your room.
You're staring at me the whole night.
There was no better view.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, so it's fine when he's flirting.
Last night, you told me you watched that. Ugh.
Anyway, we'll make it back to town.
Oh yeah, you guys make it back. I would say a good while before they return. Hana, you would make it back to the inn.
Is Ishmak there?
Ismark is in his room. Yes.
Ismark is in his room as a bird.
With a couple of birds.
Oh, yes.
And not the British guy.
Ismark's room.
Are there two birds? I only see the one bird.
Why
are you in my room?
2, 3, 4.
Oh, now Braddock's in the chair.
I can watch him.
Why? You know, another thing that's an inconsistency. Ismark was in this room with his sister because it was a 2-bedded room. Now it's just him in this 2-bedded room.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ray took the only one-bedded room. What was he supposed to do? He offered the other bed. He offered the other bed to Braddock.
Room right here.
That is, yeah, no, that is the owner's room where he and his wife sleep. These two, yeah, the only like sold rooms are the two here and then the two here, like these two and then these two that y'all are in. These rooms are for his children and himself, and then that's the top of the stable.
He has kids?
Yeah, he has kids.
Yeah.
You've seen them? Yeah, you've seen them. You've seen them a couple of times. They mostly spend the day out. At least this timeline. They mostly spend the day out playing with the other children. They do some studying at the church, and then they do help their father. They primarily help do the dishes and stuff behind the scenes. Occasionally, when he needs a break or something, he'll have the older one of the two step up and watch the bar. But yeah, his wife prepares all the food and stuff like that. She does the cooking, and he primarily tends the bar. Which he mentioned whenever he had Ray do the rats the other day. Normally his sons would have, but the rats had grown. This time specifically, they had grown a little too large, or at least the rats that he had noticed were a little too large to send his kids down. If they had gotten bit, they could have gotten a plague or something from it, and that's why he offered the job to Ray. But normally his kids would like deal with the rats and stuff like that too. So, yes, that is what that room is for. That is not a sold room. And since Ray had taken Raymond's room, which was the only single room that is available, he still stayed in the same room because he definitely doesn't need a room with four beds in it. So he took the double room. He offered the bed to Braddock, but Braddock mentioned he doesn't need to sleep, and he prefers to sit down in the tavern at night. So.
And then snuck his way into my room. I don't need to sleep. I'll just watch Ray in the middle of the speech.
Yeah, I mean, what you do know for sure, like the morning where everyone started acting weird, Braddock was 100% asleep that night. You had never seen him sleep before, but that night in specific, he had gone to sleep, and that was weird for even him. But normally he just kind of sits there and zones out, but is still conscious. Oh, she moved down there. Yeah, I guess she's going to share the room with Ismark.
No.
Gonna hang out with the crows.
Yeah, like if you wanted to, you could consolidate to sharing a room with Ismark after your free night of this one is done and stop paying for it. Ismark would say he'd be fine with splitting the room cost with you if you wanted, but he assumed you had your own room because you wanted it for reasons.
Braddock's room,
no.
Sorry?
I'm here for a different reason.
Braddock spends the night in this corner. It's the darkest corner in the room. Although, actually, tonight he'll be spending it out here on the stoop.
Okay.
Keeping watch.
All right. Everyone else, Nix, are you going to take your long rest, or are you going to make a con check to keep reading through the night, or trying to? I don't see you failing any checks, but I mean, it's a possibility.
She's going to. She's going to read until she falls asleep.
Are you okay with sleeping in? I mean, like, you can either long rest with everyone else, or you can, like, go another 4 hours and then pass out. And then you'll, be sleeping in when everyone else is getting up.
One of them is smart, the other one is what Nix would do.
But Nix is smart.
Yeah. Well, yeah. She'll still be long resting with everyone.
Okay. Begrudgingly, she has to put the book down to go to bed. Where is she putting the book?
Oh. Yeah.
Nightstand, bag.
In her bag.
In her bag, okay.
And then she's putting her bag of holding, like...
in another bag of holding?
No.
Oh, no.
She doesn't have to. But she's putting her bag of holding, like... Isn't there, like,
Or, I mean, I guess, technically, like, would she just go to sleep, like, clutching the book? Like, would she just sleep with the book?
Well, if she had gone the extra 4 hours until she literally passed out, then yeah. But as is, she's just gonna
when she's feeling tired.
grudgingly
be
put
like,
the book down, extremely tired, just be like, okay, fine.
I want to keep reading, but I'm grumpy enough as it is.
Yeah. So she's going to put the book in her bag of holding, put the bag of holding in the, there's like a chest at the bottom of the bed, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, you have to
As long as
provide
you
your own
can
lock.
lock it.
You have to provide your own lock for it. But yeah, there is a chest. Hannah
Yeah.
kind of sleeps halfway on the bed, halfway on the chest, based on her token.
Oh, that's just where it was.
Because you both can't occupy the same space.
I mean, not mechanically.
That's what I meant for the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you're able to go the whole 8 hours sleeping as a fox, then yeah, you just sleep as a fox, taking up like a literal corner of the bed, like a fucking chihuahua.
Like a cat. I'm trying to decide what I want to do at night because, like,
Yeah, like what are you doing? You came back from the guardhouse and you never answered me. You would have made it back before the other two.
I know. I was like just kind of like being bored watching Nyx read.
I mean, there's other books you could try to read. There's, other things I'm sure you have in Nyx's bag of holding you could do.
Yeah.
Is Nyx like Nova and just has an obscene amount of smut?
No, Nyx reads like actual. Nyx reads actual smart people books.
Hey, so does Nova, but she also reads more.
Nova reads smart people books, and then in her free time she reads smut.
Yeah.
When isn't her free time? It's always her free time.
Always smut time.
I'm just not sure if it would be worth trying to see if the guardhouse is significantly less populated now that it's later at night, or
you go back to your room for like an hour, go check again. No, they are still there. If you do go check, they are still there, still gambling, still sharing stories. You even see like one of them seems to be like rifling through the personal belongings chest and is like messing with people's things. Like you see one of them sitting there like with Nyx's like little yellow bound spell book she had bought. That she had given them because it wasn't her actual spell book, and one of them.
I haven't like decided to go there yet. It's either I can do that even potentially later at night, see if there's no one there, and then maybe take our stuff back, or I can if I think that the hidden room is not just the basement that they had Ray go down to here in the inn, because my Wand of Secrets told me there was a hidden room. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's worth more doing, because I probably wouldn't go back to the guardhouse until significantly later at night.
Well, at least say that you sat there until the other two got back. And then so now Braddock is keeping watch for the night. Nyx is going to sleep. Cygnus is going to sleep. I'm assuming Ray is going to sleep.
Ray's doing something very different.
Well, some extracurricular exercise.
Yeah.
All right, so Ray is Ray is sharing Ismark's room.
Ray's sharing Ismark.
Gonna push those two beds together. Need the extra space.
He offered this morning. He gave me a wink.
He did. No. Ismark. Ismark is willing to take you up on that offer.
He's the one who offered. I'm taking him up on it.
True. I just meant he's willing to back up what he said. Ismark may be the lesser, but he is not Ismark the tease.
You also did say canonically he was a twink now.
I mean, yeah, canonically, yeah. I mean, because you made the joke, because I'm using like pretty boy Ismark.
He looks like it looks very much like feminine, that hairstyle.
It's just long blonde hair.
Yeah, but the way it's braided and like has loops in it.
I think it's just kind of like messy and pushed back behind his ear. I don't think it's actually. Give me a minute. I'll see if I can find the art again, and I will share it. This is it.
I will be guidancing myself for any performance checks I may need to do.
You don't need to, but you're welcome to. Yeah, it's just he has like wavy, long blonde hair. He has it in a ponytail, kind of like old Victorian English style.
Where's this?
In Discord.
Oh. Right.
That is Pretty Boy Ismark being used. Yeah, it's like I made the joke during like
He
the
will be used.
during the beginning of the first campaign of this before the break, before you joined. I made the joke when I started changing all the portraits, like yeah, the art was so. I mean, true, you were. Like the artwork was so bad. For the original Curse of Strahd, I'm like, yeah, you know, like the fucking Skyrim 4K mods, like beautifying Skyrim or whatever it's called. That's what I'm beautifying Barovia. So I'm using all the fucking like good looking portraits for people. Yeah. Throwing on all the 4K textures. Yeah. So you are. I mean, sleeping may not be part of it, but you're having your long rest.
We're sleeping together. Just interpret that how you will.
Put you on the chest. Right next to the wall, next to Nix and Hannah.
They just hear a fucking thud. It's like, man, you must be getting into a heated argument.
I know what I want to do tonight.
Oh no.
Emotional blackmail.
Against who?
I'm gonna wait till it's a bit later at night. Like probably closer. Not quite midnight, but like closer. And then I want to go to the church. I already did like the actual thing I wanted to do at the church, but now I'm just like, I just want to see.
Okay.
Now you want to creep around again.
While you are going to the church, like everyone else is effectively, we'll say, you know, it's been a couple of hours. By this point, Ray and Ismark are actually asleep.
No, we're not.
Braddock, you do see Hannah leave. I mean, unless you're trying to be sneaky. Are you trying to be sneaky?
Not on like actual leaving.
Okay, so Braddock's sitting on the stoop. You do see Hannah leave. You know, like 11:15.
She jumps and face plants out the window.
I'll be back.
Be safe.
Hana, you do see as you make your way out to the street, you do see that there are still not like a lot of people, but they're kind of like there's some people here and there scattered, moving about, still doing some last minute setup and stuff for the festival, or just tending to their own things. It's not like I wouldn't say there's a nightlife to the city, but like it's not completely barren and empty like you would have expected it to be.
Yeah, like specifically tonight.
So again, like it's more to say, like it's not super questionable that like you're out and about either. It's not like you're the only one here. So if you're caught, it's obvious. It's like there's still people out and about. It's not that bad to blend in or anything. Braddock, if you will make me
the sole person walking around.
Braddock, if you will make me a perception check. Scott.
Oh, you cut out at make me in.
Oh, you were like, make
oh,
me
okay. Oh, sorry. I guess Discord. Scott, make me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
I can do that.
Perception.
Perception.
You're short, motherfucker, and nobody likes you.
Oh, for fuck's sake. 11.
I will point out my passive now is a 19.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
Yours, I mean, his is just because he's sitting down there keeping watch of what's going on, like out on the street and stuff like that. You also see people and whatnot. For you, like you pass by people, but you're going elsewhere. As that happens, give me a minute to make a few rolls. By all means, you may tell me what you were doing, Sam, during that process.
Yeah.
Specifically trying to keep my eyes open on the birds.
It's kind of mostly what I was wanting to do was I was wanting to look because, it was we had gone and it was all undead and evil and murderous, and then suddenly there's not. and so it's kind of like was it just a dream, or is there actually like something going on that we just maybe in whatever the fuck is now it's now different and happens later or at a different time. So
Uh,
I wanna do some snooping, not looking for like my gun.
as you make, well, I thought you already retrieved the gun.
I did. That's what I'm saying. I want to do some snooping, not looking for my gun, because I already got that.
As you make your way to the what the fuck is a trapsmith? This is not what I was looking for. This is not 5th edition.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
As you make your way, the doors to the cathedral are locked, given how late it is.
Wow, really? I think you're
When has a
metagaming, Brad.
locked
I don't know if they'd
door
be
ever
locked.
stopped me?
By all means.
Brad, you're metagaming knowing that Hannah's there. Like, why would the doors be locked?
Well, the doors are locked because the fucking the Father Lucian doesn't want people getting into the fucking church while he's not there.
Yeah.
You mean people can't do their midnight?
That's not fair.
Yeah, that's not fair for a midnight prayer sessions.
Well, this isn't the type of religion that does a normal midnight prayer session.
I will sing that the doors are locked. I will kind of try and like, probably walk a bit, go into some shadows, and then I will start trying to sneak into the church, unlocking those front doors. So I will do my sneaky first.
Okay.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. God.
Only a 19 with a plus 11? God damn.
Yeah, you're sneaky enough. I mean, like,
Uh,
of the people out on the street, none seem to be paying attention to you.
Yeah. And then we'll try and unlock the door. Hey, look, another 19.
You succeed.
Yeah. So as I kind of like look and go in, can I see like anything going on, like hanging nuns or anything like that?
Hanging nuns? No, can't say you find any.
Okay.
That's specific. Yeah, there's no nuns hanging from the rafter here.
What about from the like behind the altar? Because I think that's where they were last time.
No, none you find. I kind of remember what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, no, none.
Yeah.
None.
You find none.
I find none.
You find none.
Okay, so if there's like nothing untoward going on, at least tonight, I will. You know what? I do want to go down to the basement just to kind of see if things were left or if someone else came down. So is that door relocked?
It has been relocked. Yes, it seems like it was noted that someone had breached it before.
Okay.
There is a newer lock on it. Based on what you can tell by looking at it, a seemingly more difficult lock.
Take it out of spite and leave it unlocked.
No, not this time. Okay.
You come back there. You come back. There's like a fucking the entire door is just made into a fucking specialized lock with a fucking post-it thing that says "Try it now, motherfucker." And I took exception to that.
I'll try this one. We'll see. Oh, this one's not as good. Okay, that probably doesn't get me anything then.
What is it?
Man, your sleight of
It's an
hand rolls
11.
have been
11 does not get.
They've been so like up and down.
11 does not bypass this lock.
Okay. Okay, with it being at least relocked and there not being anything, then it's probably fine. Nothing bad is going to happen.
Yeah, because
So
that's why people relock doors. Nothing bad happens.
yeah, for sure. So I think what I'm going to do
Everyone,
is I look to the church. I
everyone, you heard it
will.
here first. Sam was defeated by a lock. He failed and gave up on it.
My goodness.
Do you want me to go again?
I mean,
can go again.
you're allowed to. You're allowed 2 tries if you want.
Okay.
If you want to just give up on the lock, you can. But I will not stop mocking you about it because it is funny. It makes me laugh.
Yeah, wouldn't the thieves' tools be a better actual roll for
Yeah,
it?
yes,
It's the same modifier.
it's what you
but,
should
yeah.
be using as thieves' tools, though.
I just thought I was just like it's a sleight of hand. I mean, it ends up being the same motto. It's the same modifier either way. So there we go. That's more like what it should be rolling with a
26.
26.
Yes, that does open the door. The lock proved to be a bit more difficult. There's a couple of like false tumblers in it that are meant as like picking traps. It almost cost you your pick. Definitely lived up to your expectations looking at it. But nevertheless, you still managed to crack it. It's still it's nice. It's difficult. It's a challenge comparably, but it's nothing on the rich people locks you used to have to deal with.
And I went into it initially like, yeah, this will be a piece of cake just like it used to be. God damn it. Yeah, so I'll make my way down the stairs. I'm not like trying to take anything from the church this time. I just want to see if there's anyone, potentially hiding out or like uh standing coffins or anything like that that shouldn't be there.
There are no coffins.
Okay. So I'll confirm this is definitely not like it was when everything got fucked, and I will make my way back up, relock the door.
All you have to do is
Do
just
I need to
find
make
and
a check for it?
no, all you have to do is just find and push the pin back in. So for this lock, it's as opposed to like a modern padlock where it pops and turns. This one just like completely separates. Like it's more of like a kind of like a tumbler style lock. It's like a cylinder, and it has you like put it over, and then you push a pin through to actually lock it into place. And once you freed it, it just
Okay,
like
yeah.
popped the pin out of it entirely. So you just got to put it back over, push the pin back in.
Yeah. And then remember there was a mausoleum in the cemetery. I
There,
think we looked in it, and that's where we got the Moontouch sword.
yes.
So there's nothing more. Actually, maybe I can go look and see if there's another one there now. Actually, probably not, because Braddock had the Moontouch sword still. So that's not worth looking into.
Would that ever stop Hannah?
Yes.
What if there's something better in there?
You know what? That's a fair point. I want to go to the Burgermeister's house.
Meaning the one you think is the Burgomaster that
Yes.
Cygnus learned is not really the Burgomaster?
Yes.
Okay.
Because as far as I know, Hana has not been
Yes.
told that is the case.
Correct. Okay.
And I do want to be especially sneaky on this one.
Okay.
Especially
Make me another stealth check.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
23.
23, okay. You are quite sneaky.
And so I want to try and see if I can't find a.
That's sleight of hand.
Shit, you're right. It should be
Hey,
an
look.
even
Hey, look.
better roll.
You rolled a good sleight of hand.
26.
Yes.
That's the exact same roll. It's just the modifier's better.
Yeah. So the 26 note actually. Yeah, I want to try and see if I can't find like a backdoor or easily accessible window that I can get into.
Who are these two?
You don't see them because you rolled an 11 on your perception.
And I'm not there.
And everyone else is asleep or otherwise distracted.
How far back?
Me and Ishmark, we're gonna be fighting till the morning.
We're wrestling.
There it is, 11. Holy
My
crap!
mind,
You're dead.
what mighty big army.
This
My
player.
perception was ages
At
ago.
least Clara's
Oh.
watching over the room.
What's going on?
At least Clara's watching over the room.
True.
You know, the only reason I'm outside today instead of in the hall like normal is because of that damn bird.
I like the idea that they're like, okay, oh shit, wrong room. In the rain. Yeah. Did you call any?
You know what? That is a fair enough assumption. We'll go one per room.
Oh.
No, that's fair. That was metagaming on my part. Thank you for calling me out on it.
I'm making a joke about them catching some dick.
So I'm trying to get into the Burgomaster's house while everyone else gets fucked.
Literally and metaphorically.
You are?
Yeah, I'm sneaking into the Burgomeister's house. Haven't you been paying attention?
The real one or the fake one?
The one I assume. Seeing as Cygnus hasn't told anyone.
And I haven't told you guys not to kill them yet.
Cygnus nor Braddock have
Hey,
told anyone
no,
that they are not the Burgomeister.
I mentioned it to Nyx.
Yeah. And I told Ray, but you are neither of those two.
I got left out is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Well, when did you tell us this?
I told this hours ago when she started researching the book.
Nyx, I need Clara to make a perception check.
Because when we made the connection that she read about Makovia in the book, that's when she mentioned it. Through the telepathic connection.
Hey, Brad, I made the joke. We are still doing it.
Yeah. Okay. He has a high stealth. Your passive doesn't notice him. Out of curiosity, where does Ray leave his gear whenever while this is going on?
What we're doing this?
There are a couple of wardrobes, or it could just be on the floor next to the bed. That is entirely up to you.
I'm gonna be honest. Bag of holding would probably be on. That would probably be covered under the clothing, which is just on the floor.
Okay.
I feel like even though we're like, you know.
By the way,
kind of,
the figure
he's not hiding
is.
anywhere. He's in the middle of a fucking room.
He's kind of staying along the wall. Like he is moving. They're staying low. They're staying quiet. There are no lights. Like again, the bird does have dark vision, but that also still helps with stealth.
Again, I see in perfect light. There are no shadows.
Again, you're also very distracted. You're welcome to make an active perception if you want, but I'm honestly not sure if your active perception will meet his stealth.
Right. I mean, what? You underestimate my +0. Does that help? Nah. This perception. 19.
Hey.
If it meets, it
Probably
beats.
still
You
doesn't
match.
beat it.
No, you match his stealth. He rolled a
Oh
10.
shit!
He rolled a 10, so he had a 19 stealth.
Yeah.
I may be distracted mid-coitus, but I have my eye on something.
I will say he does manage to make it to your bag before you notice him. So he just like has it open. He has his hand down in it. He kind of glances up occasionally at the two of you on the bed. Not like, trying to watch you, but more like just trying to keep an eye out to make sure he's not caught. He does occasionally glance up every so often, but primarily he's like trying to find something. Like you can tell he's pulling things out, and it's not like he's pulling things out, putting them in his own bag to take with him. He's like leaving them on the floor to put back in your bag. He's seemingly searching for something.
Good luck finding what I have. I don't even know what's in there.
Wait, are we supposed to be sleeping?
You are sleeping, yes.
What time is
Yeah.
it?
It's effectively past midnight at this point.
Yeah. Me and Ishmak were having some fun for 5 hours.
Do I really sleep?
Yes, you do. Technically, you meld, but your dreams are hollow and empty because you have no other myconids to meld with. But you still do sleep. You are still unconscious.
I am going to bonus action summon Bladed Weapon and cast Hold Person.
Okay.
My
I imagine like you don't even stop. You bank everything on this, and if this fails, then you move on to the next idea. You have the human in yours, which I believe is this one. Yes. Okay. So that is a wisdom save.
The spellcast focus is the ejaculation.
No, it's the sword, but I didn't say which one.
He got
the ejaculation.
Yes, he managed to succeed your save. But at this point, with you casting magic, he does know that he has been caught. So, even though you're both naked, so you'd be easy to hit. There are two of you. He is going to opt to flee. Just leaving your things on the floor. He's not taking your bag with him. He's just leaving your stuff. He is going to try to disengage and flee. First, I must search the other room, so we'll handle that first in tandem.
Has all of her
Damn it.
stuff, but
really
it's not
hoping
like
Hold
she would
Person
have
would work.
anything they're looking for.
So first,
Can we do anything?
Wait, what are they searching
you
for?
you are asleep. So I already did this one. This one, in your room while you two are asleep, is going to be searching your room.
DM, I have a
Yeah.
question. Would it have counted as a short rest because I didn't go to bed yet with Ishmak?
Sure. I mean,
that too much
actually no. Short rest cannot be strenuous activity. So
Damn it! It was definitely
no.
strenuous.
Yeah, like specifically, that does not count as a short rest. Technically, that wouldn't even count as part of a long rest, but I'm generous.
Well, Brett. Once we're done, we'll fall asleep immediately.
We just sleep
Just don't stay
longer.
up reading like regular people.
All right. So, Cygnus, what visible gear stuff do you carry?
Pickaxe.
I mean, like bag. Like you have a backpack.
She has an explorer pack.
That comes with a backpack. Is your backpack just on the floor next to your bed? Where do you put your backpack?
It's on her. She doesn't really sleep on the bed. She just sits with it.
Okay. Okay. That
Like,
is.
She's just sitting facing Nyx.
That is.
God damn it! Why? Brett, I so wish I was Kane for this. He is a functioning paranoid man. He would have never let this happen.
That is of risk that will not be taken if it doesn't have to. Instead, I will make an investigation as they search to find Nyx's hidden bag. This one. So they have +3.
So we can't do any perceptions to notice them?
No, you are
You're
asleep.
asleep.
Yeah, and you can wake up from people entering your room and
Yeah,
searching your stuff.
when the person doesn't roll a 23 on stealth. Like, if you have a passive perception higher than 23, by all means, you are welcome to wake up.
I have a passive perception of 15.
Perception at disadvantage, which, good luck.
I'll roll it at disadvantage.
From what I
By all means, go
understand,
for it.
I think it's I think a lot of in the situation it would be considered unconscious, in which case you automatically fail most checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of
your
like
ear,
2 turns.
your ears still work because IRL. I wake up at the slightest sound or creak inside the house.
I'll be honest,
I mean, that's
not-
fair, but
You might, but you're
thankfully,
also Cygnus isn't you, and
He's a
Cygnus is
mushroom. She
And-
doesn't even sleep properly.
and thankfully, again, D&D does not perfectly follow the rules of physics and logic.
So
Yeah.
sneaking directly in front of Clara, does she notice? this?
Clara may make another perception. I will make another stealth. This will be a flat stealth. She is... I mean, she's kind of against the wall, but not really. And this is basically what Clara is here for, so I will...
she doesn't have a cloak of elven kind.
Oof.
you guys should be banging like
Um,
me. That'll make it so you don't get snuck up on.
Unfortunately, I'm trying to be generous here. I will give Clara advantage. You may roll one more time. It's not likely, but it is possible.
No.
No, okay.
No.
These people were specifically chosen for their job. Clara is doing the best she can, and against a normal intruder, Clara probably would be able to help you, but
You're just gonna make me make another
Well,
character.
if
that's
they do
functionally
get in
carrying
my
what
bag-
Kane was.
If they do get in my bag, my skeletons are going to start punching them.
I will.
I still got two
what?
of them in there.
Jimmy Bones, you may make a grapple check with Jimmy Bones, knowing what she is going after. So, like the dude, he went into Ray's bag. Ray, do you have any books in your bag at all?
I have 2 books, 3 in my bag.
3? Alright, so you would notice the things he has like on the floor next to your bag before you tried to hold person him and he started to run are those 3 books. Those are the only 3 books he found in your bag, which he pulled out. So clearly he was. You honestly at this point, what is your intelligence again?
It's obvious as fuck.
Yeah.
-1. But I was literally told.
Yeah, but you were
"Hey,
told.
You guys come
So-
looking for the book.
So quite obvious what he was looking for. This person. How many books does Nyx have in her bag?
Oh
A
god.
lot.
3 hours later. Where the fuck is it?
A lot of books. But I have 2 skeletons in the bag also.
Yeah. Actually, since they are they specifically know what they're after, and the fact that it is in your bag, she would be able to just because that's how a bag of holding works. She would be able to instantly get the book of the Tome of Strahd. But I will allow Jimmy Bones to make a grapple check as he was in the bag, not necessarily waiting for anything to happen, but literally waiting for anything to happen. Jesus, okay, he might actually manage to hold on to her. Or technically, it's a male. The
Hold her into the bag of holding.
It looks androgynous.
What if
It's
you
actually a
hold her
male.
into the bag of holding.
Thankfully, he can make a dex to try to get out of it. So,
Will she scream? Let out a noise that might wake us?
Because there's a hand in here.
wow.
Jimmy Bones.
Jimmy Bones actually manages to successfully grapple him, and he is surprised. He does make a noise. You may make another perception to try and wake up.
Say that would probably be all 3 of them, or
Yeah.
2 and Clara.
Does Kara
I believe
and
Nyx wakes up.
Yes, Nyx does wake up. Clara, for the fun of it, may make another perception as well. No. Close, but no. They still got an 18 on a disadvantage stealth.
Oof. Wake me up.
Nyx. Nyx.
You can roll that easily.
So, Nyx, in your state, you expect, waking up, you honestly expect it to be something Hannah related, because, that's the norm. You do wake up, but you're not entirely sure what to expect. So you're kind of stunned for a moment as what you see is a masked figure, clearly elven by the length of the ears, recoiling as they are pulling a book from your bag, Jimmy Bones holding onto their arm for dear life, being pulled out of the bag with it.
Magic
Great.
missile time, baby.
Would this be around about the same time that Ray?
Yes, this would be for simplicity. This is around the time where he succeeds the save and bolts to the door.
Right. Ray is going to think
Here.
and yell intruders.
Woo!
All right, I'll give you advantage on a wisdom save to wake up sickness.
Wisdom.
Yes.
Okay.
Waking up is usually a wisdom save. I was giving you perception. 15 succeeds. You do wake up.
Do I hear the call?
Yes, he is yelling.
I yelled it and thought it. With a raging erection.
Can I hit?
As you are yelling intruders, Ismark is also yelling, and then he just pants for a minute and turns and looks back and you go, "That's a weird thing to yell when you come."
And then sees me with two swords, not the one I was using on him.
Well, sees you. You know, this is one of those Zoro is lost memes. Is you were wielding 3 swords at this moment.
Yeah.
I'm wielding Ishbox as well.
4.
You have surpassed Zoro.
I'd like to puff out some spores.
Hold on. I am going to attempt the figures will get one more. Okay, well, this one will get one more turn. Ray was clearly awake and everything, so his is over. But the fact that you guys are waking up, this one will get one more turn. He is grappled. He will use his action to try and free himself, and if not, he will be moving at half speed as he pulls Jimmy Bones along with him as Jimmy Bones is trying to stop him.
Is the door closed behind them?
No. Nope, left it open. So, quick escape.
Nyx is going to... If she has an ability to act, that's what she's going to do. It's just...
Make me another athletics for Jimmy Bones. Make me another athletics for Jimmy Bones. Hold on. He is trying to free himself, and since this isn't like a thing, it's not like a set DC, it is a post check.
No.
Alright. He manages to slip his arm from Jimmy Bones' grasp as he turns to move towards the door. So he will get only his 30 feet. Then I guess we'll go to initiative.
Could I get a reaction, possibly?
No, again, I said this is still technically part of the surprise round. Because you guys are just waking up. So he'll only make it to the stairs. Does have the book in tow. So I will make a mucker.
Door's open too?
Yeah. Again, they came in through that door. And then they came into your 2 rooms. So that is where we will throw on initiative. And this will be literally like... We're going a little over, but this will be the end of session. We could come back to this next week, but I don't know if I want to leave this sitting for a week.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So, because this would probably, based on like travel distance and stuff, probably be about the time I would be getting to the Burgermeister's house.
Yes.
What is there a range on the communication through
30 feet, isn't it?
30 feet. So you are you are well out of range.
That's what I was wondering.
I will allow you to make a perception as there's not a lot of noise out this time of night, and he is actively yelling. I will allow you to make a perception at disadvantage.
I'll have to form my mycelium network using mushroom nodes.
I will set okay. I was going to say I'm going to set a DC of 16 for it, so you actually managed to succeed. So, while you may not be able to make out the word intruders, or you might not be able to make out exactly who is yelling, you are able to make out the sound of a muffled yell.
Ray's voice.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say, you can't necessarily, especially because Ray is still very new to you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't necessarily know it's Ray, but you can tell it is someone, like a muffled yell from someone from specifically the inn. Like, you are... a bit away from it, but you can even tell, from the other side of the building, that it is 100% coming from the direction of the inn. And it's not it's not a long strain of thought. Especially knowing that you saw Braddock sitting out front when you left. While it isn't Braddock screaming, that would probably be Hannah's best guess.
Yeah, because he did the once before, that first night, he did yell.
They snuck past Braddock?
Yes, they did.
Yes, he did not have a very good perception. Okay, Hana would then, I guess I'll put her in, would start making the assumption that it was probably Braddock or related to the party, would start sprinting.
Also, you do like sticking your nose in other people's business.
Yeah, it's so much fun.
Even if it's not them, it's still fun to find out.
Oh,
well done.
Too bad it's initiative, but like.
Alright. Alright, that is. Is everyone in?
Yeah, and Hana will just start full ass sprinting.
Bonus action, dash, regular movement.
exactly.
She got out of the room and halfway down the stairs. That's crazy.
That's 30 feet. Boyo.
And, yeah. No, just.
Hold on a second. I am trying to get the turn order set up.
You're the one who didn't see her.
There we go. Alright, turn 1.
Yeah.
Hana.
It's dark out here.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact distance from the house to the inn, but Hana.
Oh, also, you may put Jimmy Bones on the map. He acts on your initiative. I have to put Jimmy Bones on the map, don't I? You should have access to him in summons.
I will bonus action dash 30 feet. Action dash 30 feet. Move 30 feet. So 90 feet in total for the turn.
Alright, let me check the map and see exactly how far away the Burgomaster's is from the place. So I will put you at the Burgomaster and then I will move you 90 feet. Where is... You are here. It is down here. So oh wow! It is going to take you a bit of turns. Effectively being generous. Let's say effectively being generous, giving you 100 feet a turn. Apparently the map of Vallaki is like 100 feet a square.
Oh
wow!
So all right.
Yikes.
So let me see how many. Let me see how many turns it'll be there. I'll just tell you how many turns it'll take you in total.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'll take you a full minute to get back.
Okay.
Exactly. A minute.
Was he? Did he all the way get there?
Yeah, he had made it all the way there by the time that the actual combat and stuff had started. I mean, if not, then he would still be on his way there from the other side of town, which would be further away. Because for him to get to the Burgomaster's was closer than for him to get to the inn from the church.
Okay.
Here. Alright, so keep in mind, 10 turns, Sam.
Yeah.
If this goes that long, 10 turns.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to. It might take like an action or something, which maybe, but try to, as I'm going, prepare the pistol. I might not be able to because I don't have any ammo for it.
It does have. We'll say it does have one shot. Like it doesn't have the powder, but you do have the powder corn, and it does the powder horn. But it does have one bullet. I will say, like technically, drawing or stowing a weapon is doable as part of a move action. I will say, like it effectively for flavor, sure you can pour in the powder. Like you might be wasting. We'll say it takes 2 doses of powder instead of 1. You might be wasting some of it, but you can get the powder poured in while you're running. And a powder horn holds, I believe, 10 doses for 10 shots. So you have 8 left in it. Why someone buried a full powder horn and a pistol with 1 shot with a body? Don't have the lore of that body.
Hey.
But...
Yeah. Because that's about the only thing I would
Jack Sparrow
realistically have to try
situation.
and stop them.
Yeah.
So...
Pirates are always left with 1 bullet in their gun to kill themselves. Why there was a pirate buried in a church in Barovia? Who fucking knows?
No. See, it's a witch hunter pistol, so obviously he was buried with a pistol for 1 shot, just in case a witch tried to wake him up.
Okay. All right. So that is your turn.
It makes more sense than a pirate.
All right. So.
Yeah, the pirate's more fun.
10. Braddock. So we'll put this one down to the bottom floor, actually. So we'll start here. So 10, 15, 20. Seeing you, he will then double back and go this way 30, and then proceed to head this way towards the main road.
He's on the stairs. I don't know where he's going.
Yeah, he's okay. Let's say you should be able to see the map because I don't have dynamic lighting anymore. Effectively, that's gonna be that's gonna be part of the road of the town.
Okay.
So that is his turn. Cygnus, why are you on here twice? What is your initiative?
I'm at 16.
Okay, for some reason you have a 21 and a 16. I'm gonna remove your 21. You're a 16.
Only me.
I only see the 16.
I only one Cygnus at 16.
Weird. I saw a 21, but I got rid of it, so it's fine. All right, it's your turn.
It's still there.
Yeah, the 16's still there. That's your initiative. I got rid of the 21.
Yeah, the 21 was the creature.
No, I still got the creature on there. I had two Cygnuses, a 16 and a 21 for some reason. But you guys didn't see the 21, so I just deleted it. I'm not offering. I was just asking.
Did I hear the kerfuffle outside? The kerfuffle of like next door and then running outside.
Yes, yeah. We'll say that's not a stretch. You heard that. You don't know the exact situation. You can probably imagine based on your situation, but you don't know the exact situation of what's going on. But you did hear the sound of like rattling bones as Jimmy Bones is pulled out of the bag, and then they managed to get their hands free and then just hauling ass. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Quiet.
They are also a rogue, so they can also cunning dash. Thanks for reminding me of that, Sam. You're home, fucking gone. So the bad news is the one that got away is the one with the book, but you might be able to catch one of them.
Says they got away.
Oh, Nix has a plan. I'm intrigued. I'll humor you. And Cygnus, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out the window.
Okay, make me a acrobatics. And technically, they're not right there in front of the window. That is effectively the road. They are. So you going out the window, 5 feet of movement, would land you.
There?
No, that's me continuing the road. You would land. Funny enough, let me move the bear. We'll just move that out of the way. So you would land right here outside the window in front of your room, and they are like way up there, fucking hauling ass down the road.
Cygnus would be around here.
Okay, yes, thank you.
You moved her again? She's not where she was?
Yeah, no, she had she's a rogue, so she had an additional 30
she
feet.
is from you.
Correct.
How far is she?
75 feet if you can move through a building.
Oh, so she's not.
Yeah,
Okay.
that is effectively me continuing the fucking road outside, because it's either that or I move this to the actual city map. But most of you aren't on the city map at the moment.
Cygnus, you do have 40 feet of movement. Remember that.
Why?
Barbarian.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you use 5 to jump out the window. Also, what was your? Oh, sorry. What was your? Athletic. Oh yeah, you're fucking 3-point landing, ready to fucking go. No damage.
Hi, Braddock. Enemies.
I see that.
And I will sprint. So.
Yeah, you can move 80 feet if you take the dash action.
I'll dash, so I can get to like.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can actually catch up to him. Yeah. They had to use not in front of him. You literally can make it right next to them. That is the full 80 feet. Well, yeah, but he used 5 to get out the window, 35, and then 40.
Right.
So like they're 90 feet a turn. Effectively now that you are dead together, okay. Now that you two are together, they can outrun you. But because they had to use 10 feet to get down the stairs and then stutter stepped towards Braddock for 5 feet, you actually managed to catch up with them because of your increased movement. Braddock, I assume you're going to give chase as well. It is your turn.
I am.
I was probably terrified. They see this little girl turn into 7-foot tall mechanoid.
Okay. So, oh shoot. So I moved 30 feet. I moved 30 feet, and I cast command.
Okay.
and I call on her to halt.
Okay, what is your spell save? Clever, I like it.
It is wisdom save of 16.
All right.
So
You said trip.
They
I
do
don't
manage. They got an 18 on die. They do manage to pass your save.
Oof.
All these
Okay.
enemies are saving. Yeah.
They are saving, yes.
Okay, and I will
Solid.
use a bonus action to mentally call out to my steed, who has a speed of 60, to chase her down.
Oh, trample her, yes.
Yes. It is an intelligent creature. So he will do
and it
that.
has telepathy too.
In that case,
It
it'll
does
be
With him specifically.
me being generous. It will be starting from back here, and I will give you control.
I mean, there's
over it.
more bonies here. You
No,
can
it
Yeah, I
can
don't-
teleport to the rider within 60 feet as well.
Yeah.
So he can just teleport him on the creature.
All right, you have
And
access.
slam it.
You have access to the gray horse because that was the one you chose.
Yeah.
It'll teleport
Great,
to you.
because
There you
it's
go.
just a silver, and it's unlikely to have a silver. Well, I guess it could be silver. It's celestial.
He
But
can
anyway.
teleport to an unoccupied space of his choice 60 feet away.
So you can
Would-
teleport it right next to them.
Yeah.
Along with its rider.
Yeah. So
Actually, yeah. Braddock, hop on it.
hop
Is that
on
what
it, teleport. Yeah.
Is that with the casting, or how does?
It's what it can do. Have you not read what your steed actually does? It can fly too.
Well, what
The
kind of
specific
steed
kind.
do you
Can
have?
fly, but
Oh, Faye. You're celestial, right?
Yeah,
yeah,
it
mine is
basically gets a
Uh.
60-foot Misty Step for itself and one rider.
All right.
Yeah,
You have
Yeah,
healing.
what?
yeah. Sorry, it's
What?
not it cannot teleport. It has a healing touch.
Gotcha.
Right.
So you can
Right.
still run up there and attack
I
it.
It does
heard
have otherworldly
Faye at one
slam,
point.
but it will charge 60 feet. Also it heals when I heal. But yeah, it'll charge. It'll charge up to 60
In order
feet
for it to,
or
yeah,
120
in
if it
order
needs to.
for it to fly, it requires a 4th level spell slot.
Right, which I
Yeah.
do not currently have, being a half caster.
I mean, they wouldn't have it being full casters.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So it will run right up to her or him, sorry, and just kind of block him off.
You can attack. It has an attack.
It does, but isn't it more than 60 feet away?
The horse has a movement of 60.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So horse started
So it can
here.
move that
So
60 feet, then
horse
60 feet.
was 30 feet. Gets up to you. 30 feet would get here. So dashing will put it up next to it for another 20 feet.
Right. And then its attack, I believe, was an actual attack action. So
Yes. If it does not have, if it doesn't have a charge or trample, then yes, it requires an action to attack. Which I'm pretty sure even charges or tramples require an action. They just do more damage and require you to move before the action. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
All right. So you make it up there.
But it can attack in addition to or on its own turn, which happens after mine. But yeah.
Yeah. Send me the stat block on Discord later, and I will work on making the stat block and stuff for it.
Yeah. It's. I mean. I sent it to Roll20, but it really sucks.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said send it to me on Discord.
Yeah.
I've got to go in like 40 minutes. So.
Okay. In that case, we'll finish up round 1, and then we will pick up here next week. So it is the guy in your room's turn.
40 minutes. That's 2 rounds, not 1.
Possibly.
If you're so insistent.
Maybe.
All right. So that'll be 5 feet out, and then 5 feet over. Let me make
He's taking disengage.
No, he is not. Actually, wait. Is that hold on? Is that doable as a bonus action, Sam?
For rogues, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
It is
Yes.
the dash.
Dash,
you can-
disengage, or hide.
Okay. Yeah. He will.
dash,
He will.
disengage, or hide as a bonus action.
He will bonus action disengage then. So 5, 10.
Okay.
Specifically, dash, disengage,
I'm
or
making
hide.
4.
He will land here.
I'm assuming he has a higher dex than me.
Yes. You're charisma based. That'll be this one.
Maybe he was a really
Oh,
helpful thief.
okay. He actually takes a d6. Actually, no, he does not take damage to that. He does land prone. So half of his movement to get up. So that is 25 feet he has used. So he makes it 5 feet. And then dashing will get him another 30. So 5, 20, 25, 30.
He ran backwards in confusion.
No, I was trying to measure and I meant to do like the right click mark and instead I just dropped it by accident. Alright, now it's your turn.
Okay,
Which sword will you wield
I'm
for this
going-
fight?
Dual wield, Brad. I will look out the window and Misty Step down to the ground.
Alright, Naked Ray has joined the fray.
He has indeed. So I'd be like here-ish.
I mean, you can Misty Step as
An angle,
how far
yeah.
can you Misty Step?
I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah.
So you can make it around here if you want to go further.
You could make it onto one of the horses.
The horse. Okay, the only horse that was actually there was yours.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move 30 feet and stab him.
Oh, okay. Well, that escalated quickly.
Well, I
With
don't
which
see
sword?
Oh, sorry. You already moved 10 feet to get to the window from the, or 5 feet to get to the window, so you have 25 feet.
Yeah, but I wanted to Misty Step down to here.
Okay.
Oh, I moved here.
The window is here. So I originally put you over here because, like, assuming you were chasing that direction. The window is here.
No, I don't.
So you can
see
make
them
it to.
running. I didn't see that person.
So yeah,
I
you.
don't-
So yeah, you could make it to like any of these, any of the 9 squares in front of this one. So any of those
So
9.
here.
So any of these that I'm pinging in, any of those.
Here, something.
Okay, stop fucking pinging other people.
I'm purple. You can make it to any of these 9 squares for your Misty Step. From what you can see, you can make it further out, but assuming you want to be closer to him.
Fuck. Shit. I will.
What is binding his vision?
Nothing's binding his vision.
Oh, you mean from that person? What? Do I see them running off to go? Because I know this guy didn't take anything from me, and I know he was looking for the book.
Based on the angle, like where Braddock is looking, you can assume there's someone there, but I do think that this building would actually obstruct your view of them.
Damn it! If you stole my apple crisps, I'm gonna fucking kill you. 3, 4. As Naked Ray comes running up.
Braddock, behind you, you just hear the. As Ray comes running.
Oh, did this person actually get the book? Or...
Yes.
Because that's how
Bags of Holding work.
Bags of Holding work.
Knowing what they were after, they were able to specifically pull it. Not knowing, the other one wasn't able to specifically find it in Ray's, but in case his description of the book was wrong, he searched through, Ray's bag for just other books, and then left Ray's books behind. That one, the same process, immediately went in looking for the description of the Tome of Strahd, managed to pull it out because it was there, also pulled out a skeleton along with it.
Right, seeing this person being attacked by Cygnus and a horse, I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah!
Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Make that
Which has
attack
a range
roll.
of 120 feet.
Indeed it does. Yes, I'm aware.
So regular attack first because
I imagine your Eldritch Blast is more of a white color.
Yeah. I have 2 shots with this though. I'm level 5.
True.
Only 2 shots?
I ain't a 1 pump. I'm a 2 pump.
Yeah.
12.
12 does not hit.
21.
That one probably will.
21 hits, yes. Pew.
21 doesn't hit, I'm questioning the
Yeah.
AC of these.
Yeah,
Yeah,
21 hits.
Okay. 6 force damage.
6 force. Okay.
Doesn't push them. I got no fancy cantrips for that.
It's funny how you can drag out the splatter like as far as you want, but it only shoots like 10 feet.
I'm sorry, Braddock.
You're in the splash zone.
This.
You're in the splash zone.
You're in the splatter zone.
We're a bunch of mature
D
D&D playing adults.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right, 6 force.
Who
Let
said we
me.
were adults?
That is a total of. Oh wow,
See,
that is.
Callum might be able to go for 2 more rounds. I think I'm gonna pass out at the end of this round.
Someone give me quick math. What is 36 minus 8?
I have no idea.
28.
28.
28.
27.
28.
What he said.
36 minus 8, 28.
Yeah,
36
28.
minus 8 is
I was thinking
28.
9.
Yeah, that's. I got it. I said it like 4 times.
It's
But I
35,
heard
obviously.
27, and I'm like, sir.
Excuse me. Both of those are even numbers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 8. You rolled a 6. That is plus 2. There we
Add 2 more for penis damage.
go.
What's
Emotional.
36 minus 6?
All right. Nix, you and Jimmy.
Yeah.
Damn. Do my balls count as extra damage?
No, they do not.
Jimmy is going to get out onto here. And from here, does he see the dude?
Let me. Yes, I believe he would.
Cool. I gave him the the instruction to go out and attack anyone he didn't know.
Wow, that is.
He's gonna
I
indiscriminately
still want to know if he attacks
Okay.
Ray.
That totally
really-
isn't going to backfire in any notable fashion.
No, not at all. Then Nyx is gonna go to the window and change her command to attack that guy.
Which guy?
That guy, because she can see him out the window.
No. He again, not out your window. That is outside of the building on the 2nd floor is effectively the road. So he is like a ways away.
No, she means
No,
this guy.
She means
here.
this guy.
Who's literally at the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Literally
Sorry.
next to the stairs.
Other people were pinging, and I didn't have color set in my mind. Okay, got you. Yeah, so specifically that guy. Okay, he will attack that guy.
Yes.
The guy who was trying
Jimmy
to
was
nick my ass.
specifically
Oh, I didn't realize.
attack that
I didn't
guy.
realize there was a window on this side.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That works. Yeah, Jimmy will specifically attack that guy. So he has moved 15 feet, I believe.
Jimmy hasn't used a bow in a while. He's been in the bag.
20 feet. Jimmy has moved 20 feet.
Ping.
Okay. 6 does not hit.
Jimmy dropped the arrow.
Jimmy accidentally fired like 2 of his fingers instead, and now he's having a hard time
Yeah,
drawing the string back.
Dang nabbit.
Yeah. But next, who I'm going to put down here, technically where the window
Yes.
is going to Misty Step
Okay. Just to the ground.
over here.
That's behind a shed. Well,
I know,
would
she's on the
she have
second floor.
You can be on top of the shed.
Yeah, you could be on top of the shed.
Yeah, I would say you probably wouldn't be able to reach the ground, but you could technically, make it on top of the shed, which is like 10 feet up at the very top of it.
Yeah, she stands on top of it, and then
What does your nightwear look like? Because Ray's naked. So what do you sleep in?
Nick's
What
just
does
sleeping,
Nick sleep in?
Because sickness is like, just sleeps in what they wear. Like, just
I'm not
sleeps in-
wearing anything.
Exactly, but you sleep in your
Since
normal
Nyx
clothes.
doesn't wear armor,
Biological clothing.
she can change into like regular pajamas, but they're still like fancy.
Yeah, they're like you know they're like
Silken robes.
well, I was gonna say
She
Are they
has
blue?
She's just
Are they
wearing
both-
like generic shirt and bottoms pajamas, but they're fancy. They are the custom limited run moist drip, moist global pajamas with the moist water drops all over them.
They're blue, I assume.
Yeah, they're blue. Yeah,
Or purple, or like
Yeah,
a like
blue and
a
white.
violet purple.
never miss an opportunity to make a Penguin Zero joke.
Okay, so what does Nyx do? She's cast a spell.
Yeah, so she's
Oh.
Misty Stepped.
So she has a cantrip.
Yes. She is going to
Testicular
cast.
torsion.
I can already feel immediately you're missing Vicious Mockery.
I am. Vicious Mockery would be so great here. I think she's just
Funky one,
going
Brannick.
to.
I'm so sticky.
Has this guy been hit?
Yes.
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 Oh,
Cool. Needs to make a wisdom save.
yeah. I knew where that was going. That's a 4.
Cool.
Oh, now he fails a wisdom save.
Apparently that's also a 4, god damn it.
Yeah, 2 and 2. Let's go. Minus 4 health.
Is that the correct? Damn it. Yeah,
Yep.
it is 2d12. Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah. I just roll bad.
Man, sometimes life shits in your mouth.
And then, if she can, Nyx is just going to turn her bag of holding out and tell her other skeleton to jump out and give chase.
All right.
Right?
Sure, I will
Does
allow
she-
that. You may drop your other skeleton at your feet on the map.
It jumps off and immediately falls.
It will not act until next turn, but you may deposit it.
Okay. Let me just
Jimmy still has 10 feet of movement if you want to move him any.
change both. No. I spelled skeleton wrong. Okay, whatever.
Man, I really wish I didn't waste my spell on remove curse, but I felt like it was fitting.
No, that was a very good use of it. in my
Jimmy's
opinion.
going to continue down the stairs.
Brannick, no, you don't spunk me.
All right. Turn 2. Hana is 1 turn closer. Hell, at the rate they're going this time, you might only need 5 turns to reach them. You just see someone hauling ass down the road. You're like, all right, and then you eventually see your friends chasing them. Like, oh shit!
I see Ray butt ass naked.
It's a full-on war down here.
The sound of a vicious clapping every time he steps.
So because
The
it
cake
might
ripples the fabric of time.
be important, what's the damage and range on the pistol?
Range will be 30-90, so 30 normal, 90 at disadvantage. Damage will be a D8. It does have the loading property, so you can even if you have multi attack, you can only fire it once per round, and it needs to be reloaded as part of the action.
I do like the idea that they run around the corner and just get fucking shot by
It's literally it's not as sad, but it's literally Ponzu's death from Hunter x Hunter. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna deliver the letter, and then just out of nowhere, a fucking off-screen gun, just bang. Bug walks up, unloads in her 8 more fucking times than needs her.
Right.
Oh, right.
Steve turn.
You said 30, 90, 1d8 damage. I'm
Yes.
assuming it's dex based.
Well, yeah, it's a ranged
weapon.
Obviously, you don't have proficiency, but
Okay. And then piercing damage type.
yes.
Okay.
All right. So it is their turn. Damn. Yeah, they have a limited choice.
They have to disengage unless they want to take a Cygnus attack.
And a horse attack.
And a horse attack.
Yes.
Disengaging.
And if they disengage, guess what? If you
You know what?
You can
Actually,
move up to half your movement,
I
and you do
I
not
still
provoke
canonically fucking hate this, but why not abuse it? They are an elf, So bonus action, they're going to use one of their Misty Steps 30 feet away. Don't have to disengage with the spell, and then that gets them
all elves now.
pretty much.
It's just
Pretty
a
fucking
flat
much.
elven racial feature. I thought that was just Eladrin.
No, Shadar-kai have it. Astral elves, like
Does
two
that not
other,
trigger
two
a
other
attack
fucking,
opportunity?
two other kinds of elf. But yeah, like pretty much every fucking elf has it now, aside from Drow, Wood, and High. Which honestly, they might have, because of how weak High Elf was of just a cantrip, they might have even changed them by now. So 30 feet.
Wood Elf
Question.
doesn't have it.
Yeah, Wood. Yeah, that's what I said. For High, Drow, and Wood.
Wait, DM, what kind of elf is this?
I mean, you can't tell. Like they are wearing a mask.
Well, some of them
I
don't
mean-
get Misty Step. They get other
Like
stuff.
Well,
I can tell you, they are an elf that has Misty Step.
Yeah. Okay.
Motherfucker.
Does that trigger attack of opportunity?
It does not.
No.
No, but it still takes a bonus action.
Yeah.
If you had
So
old Mage Slayer, it would.
so since it doesn't provoke and it gives them their 30 feet, it's basically the same as them getting to use their double dash, except it's basically a built-in disengage. They still get 90 feet away.
What?
That's their turn.
No, they get 60 extra feet.
Yeah, they get 60 feet because they
Right,
dash,
90 total.
and then bonus action. Yeah. All right, Cygnus, you get 80 feet.
Yep.
Somebody's still in range.
They're trying their best.
I totally forgot there was even a roof to this building.
Yeah, you were gonna go sneak up into there one point.
No, the basement.
You don't
Oh,
see
if only
that.
you had your
Oh,
helmet.
apparently I placed that there. Interesting. I can move it.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm annoyed I don't have
I don't know what I was doing or why that's there.
That was when I don't remember why that was there either, but that was when I was scouting up there with Clara.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Because I scouted the whole
Yeah.
top floor with Clara. I got in there. I saw what's there, but I didn't get inside of there or anything.
What are you going to do with your action, Cygnus? I mean, you're dashing. Sorry. What are you doing with your bonus? You don't have anything to do with your bonus action, do you?
Yeah, my spores are in action apparently, so I
Yes.
can't bonus action.
That is true. Also, unless
Lose your
you,
rage.
let's say, unless you're gonna use another use of your rage, you will lose rage because you did not take any damage
No, you
Or
can use
deal
bonus action to
damage.
or
continue
deal
it now.
damage. Yeah.
No, you can. It's rages now. You take a bonus action to extend it.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. Unless you want to use your bonus action for that.
Sure. I'm not doing anything with my bonus action.
Wait. So even if you deal or take damage, you lose rage if you don't use your bonus action to maintain it.
No, it's make an enemy attack, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or take a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, you actually
Damage
don't
anymore.
even have to do damage. Yeah, you just need
No.
to
You just have to
make
take
an
an attack
attack.
roll.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good. I was just
Or
wondering,
force
like,
an enemy to
I was
make a
like,
saving throw.
I was wondering, like, wait. So if you have the things that let you use your bonus action for an attack, you're gonna lose rage now. That's dumb. But okay, never mind. That's good.
Yeah, make an attack roll, force an enemy to make a saving throw, or take a bonus action to extend.
So it's no longer take damage though.
I mean, yeah, people no longer now have reason to just carry around fucking vials of alchemist fire and break it on themselves. All right,
I should make my character bite his own tongue. That's how I get my rage.
intentionally stub your toe while running. There is no deeper rage. All right, Braddock, your turn.
Alright, so that was noise.
So Braddock is going to have to move and dash, flying to land on to Pebble's back, and then we will move up to 60 feet to get as close to the elf as we can. And unfortunately, my mind was.
There you go.
Well,
There.
yeah.
Couldn't your horse double move?
30 feet, I think.
No, this horse's speed is 60. I'm just not
Oh.
sure if.
Yeah, it can take an action to dash.
Right, it's after. Yeah, currently its turn is after mine, but now that I've added it, or sorry, now that I'm on it, its movement will be part of my movement next turn.
Basically, unless you
Or
choose.
no, my movement will be replaced by its movement next turn.
Pretty much, unless you get dismounted.
Right.
Basically, only
Right.
only it moves.
Also-
Like you don't really move. Like
Right.
it
I
moves.
don't move. It moves. Also, because I don't think I said it loud enough, or I will draw use my interact to draw the moonblade from my talking pouch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey man, what you be after? Oh, warn a bag first next time. Don't just put your hand down his mouth.
It's like you see that naked guy running over there? What the fuck's he doing?
I don't know, but if you're not careful, he might put something else in your mouth.
Fun fact: they also adjusted the wording on Sentinel just because I'm looking at some of the
Yeah,
feats.
they've changed it.
Uh,
It's different now.
it's effectively the same, but now it no longer will do an attack of opportunity even if they take the disengage action. No, you get the attack when they take the disengage action.
So basically, it allows someone to take disengage for like a bonus, run up and attack you, and then run back. Is like the use case for that.
Yeah.
You know,
That's
I
weird.
probably should have taken this in Polearm Master, and that seems more useful.
Bonus action for that.
Right.
Uh,
Other
I
guys
can't make
can
use
Yep.
of Polearm Master without my polearm.
try and run away.
Hey Nix, does a 14 hit your unarmored AC?
Meets it, beats it, but I have shield.
Okay, you're in a shield.
I'm surprised he doesn't attack the naked guy.
All right.
I got no armor, baby.
You feel something begin to part through your hair behind you, instinctively making you produce a shield on reflex, hearing the sound of a crossbow bolt splinter on the arcane ward as it like shatters around you, skittering off the sides of the building.
A weapon in the town? That's illegal.
That was thievery.
Yeah,
but, you know.
so are Verstani, but you're too far away for him to retort, or for him to hear you in the first place. 20.
Does Ismark fight? Or is he just...
I didn't put him in turn
Still in
order.
our room.
Ismark can fight. I just never put him in turn order. You will say Ismark is trying to.
Currently, okay?
No, Ismark is trying to put on his armor at the moment. He's not gonna run naked down the street.
Yeah,
Wait a
Ray's a moron. He's doing that.
Feet. There we go. All right, that is his turn. Ray.
I'll summon a giant wolf spider. Let's really get this elf running.
Just making sure I remember. Okay. I will move to here. Thank you. With a bonus action Misty Step. To get there, and then I will fire again 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Wait, aren't you using your action to dash to get there?
Nope. Bonus action Misty Step.
Okay, so okay. I just saw 60 feet, so I thought you were about to move another 30. 19 hits.
No. 5 damage. And another Eldritch Blast. 27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For another 8 damage.
All right, he's not looking so great now. You managed to hit with the second one, like you hit him in the side. You hit him in the hip with the first one. He kind of like moved to the side, his chin exposed. As your second one hit him in the chin, causing the bottom of the mask to crack off a bit. You can now see his elven features of his like mouth and jawline.
I kind of honestly, I'm thinking about changing Ray to be kind of like mid to be like a ranger and melee in terms of having a ranged option.
Mm.
I'm tempted to take agonizing blast because that would have been.
What you gonna do,
15
Nix?
more damage. What you gonna do when you're shot in the back?
So Nyx is gonna tell both of her skeletons to kill him.
He will join you. Bring me his body. Right.
He's more useful to me dead than he is
10,
alive.
10 feet on Jimmy Boned. He has another 20.
Yeah, but both of them have short bows.
Oh, okay.
Heck.
That'll miss.
Aim for his tendons. On his
Bring
feet.
me his feet.
Aim for him.
Ankles and
My God, can they roll anything better than a 2?
That'll also miss. He's just like not even trying. He's just like running. He's just running in a straight line as the arrows are like plinking to the ground. Not even flying their full distance, just like plinking to the ground pitifully around him, barely sticking into the dirt.
They just don't have the muscle strength to pull the bowstring back.
This is actually insane.
All right, what else you got for your turn?
I can't control Clara, but she's going to fly out the window in order to keep track of this man.
Hold on, let me.
No, I don't have control over her.
That is.
Or at least I don't have control over this raven here.
There we go. There you go. Now you do.
I have my Clara.
Oh well. Okay, that works too. That is fake Clara. That was the raven that was hiding in your room the entire time.
Yeah.
My God.
That's why it didn't alert. It wasn't actually Clara. She wasn't there.
So, Nix, what are you doing?
30, 35, 45, 50. So
I'm gonna go in about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Nix is going to...
Nix is commanding her army.
Yeah, Nix is commanding her army right now.
Guy didn't want to play D&D. He wanted to play Warhammer.
Because she has the range. Before she moves, she's going to...
That is 130 feet.
Yep. In front of the man. And away from her friends. She's going to cast Fireball.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you might hit a building, but...
I mean, she can aim it so it doesn't hit the
Sam,
building.
what level is evasion again?
It
7?
is not level 5.
That's... I think evasion is...
I think it's level 6.
Kachidaze.
The half damage one.
At level 5, you get uncanny dodge, which is you can take half damage once
7.
per long round.
6 is expertise. And 2 extra skills.
All right, well, I think a 27 beats the DC.
Yeah, but
so
she's still going to take...
He may live. Oh yeah, he's alive.
That was terrible damage.
Yeah.
All right. A little, as the fucking massive fireball goes off for a minute, you guys think Nick's just finished the fight before he fucking pops back out, fucking hair singed, armor smoking a little bit, noticeably more scowly, but still alive.
Then Nyx is gonna hop off of the thing and move her 30 feet.
Make me acrobatics as you hop off, or in athletics, either one. 10. Okay, you are not prone. It's not high enough to take damage. It's more of a if you land poorly, you go prone, and there's half your movement. But 10 if it meets, it beats. So you are fine with that. All right.
She continues to
Hana is 100 feet closer. They are.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be able to be in range of any of them.
The map is not long enough, honestly. 10, 15, 20. All right, 20 feet to the edge of the map, then back around to the other side. We're gonna go over here. There's not actually buildings or anything in the way, so this will be
get an attack of opportunity.
25, 30. Bonus action Misty
He's
Step.
on his horse. I think not really.
But bonus action Misty Step. So 30 feet gets here.
Again?
Yeah. gets it a number of times equals to his spellcasting modifier. So he has one
Which
more
is
use. So he has one more use of it. He only has.
So how far did he travel? They travel?
So yeah, I lost it.
25,
Here's 30. So
20. So
Okay.
55?
that's 30. That is 60 so far, and then he will move up
Okay.
the rest of the 90. So 90 feet. These two are in fact not in the same place. We're gonna have to be a little imaginative with the map. We have. We have
a little bit of time warping. Never hurt anyone.
You know, actually, at this point, I think we're just fine to move you all to the fucking town map. All right, so let me. Once it loads up, let me get things positioned properly before you guys do anything. Oh fuck! I don't have their. Oh fuck! Also, I don't have.
Go back.
I don't have their
It fucks
tokens.
with
Yeah.
It fucks with it too much.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep looping the map if we need to. We got to be creative with
I
it
gotta
here.
go in 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, this will be the last round for tonight.
That will not be 5 minutes. That'll be 20.
Cygnus, what are you doing?
I'm running after and
80 feet.
Quick turn.
Yeah.
All right, so 20. No, you will be 30 feet to the edge of the map, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 30 to the edge of the map. So then over here you will be.
Still be 10 feet behind.
Yeah. Well, you'll be so down here you'll be 10 feet. So that's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So
You'll be
15 feet
you'll be. Yeah, technically 20 feet behind, but 15 feet between them.
She was 5 behind before, so the difference now is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 10 feet difference from now because the elf has 90 movement and Cygnus has 80. So yeah, it's a difference of that. Right.
Now, I just want to say, just think about it. Now, what if Cygnus had a pike with a bear trap on it earlier?
She did want to go in the store, but unfortunately.
You mocked my creation, but look at how practical it would have been.
I loved your creation.
All right,
I was all for it.
Braddock, it is your turn.
I should just chuck the great axe.
So, Pebbles can run up to 120 feet, and I want
20.
I want her to get
15 feet.
I know what I can do.
Why did you name your horse after my parents' dog?
Brad, I've got to go.
I didn't. Right. I named it after Henry's horse.
Assuming I'm just running after Eldritch Blast.
That's hilarious.
So that is 20.
So yeah, sorry, I don't know why I didn't move it.
Your Eldritch Blast now.
Yeah. I'm gonna start doing that.
So he moved 90, you said?
All right, so that is your 60. That is your 60 feet right there.
Catch you guys later.
Yeah.
So
you can't even wait.
You use 90 feet to you can keep up. Although it is requiring your horse. Oh, you're gonna hit him off. Okay.
Yeah. Directly in front of her. Quit running, you foul beast. And then I will use my action to attack him twice.
Okay.
Then the horse can attack too, can it?
No, horse has to dash to keep up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now
mounted combat is bullshit.
Although
I believe you have disadvantage unless you have the feat for it.
What is disadvantage? Sorry.
I believe unless they change it with 2024, I believe you have to have the feat for mounted combat, or you have disadvantage for attacking.
I mean,
no, not for combat. Only if the handle animal skill is required. Okay. That is the only time you have disadvantage. So like if it rears up or something.
I have made it effectively almost 15 years without anyone actually using mounted combat.
Okay,
I have never had to read on it. 13 does not hit.
Yeah. Sorry, and then... Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're still alive!
All right.
Just chuck a bear trap at them. This is why I need to get the bear traps. I would have put that at the door. That was literally my plan.
Ray accidentally just comes in and steps in a fucking bear trap.
I was literally gonna put a bear trap in front of the door. That was literally my plan when I heard about the hunter shop. But then
Alright.
we just kind of moved on.
So that is my turn, because I don't believe I have a bonus action that's going to matter here.
Nope, you didn't hit, so no smite.
Yeah.
All right. So that'll be working back. All right, Nyx is out of the way, so he will instead attack out the skeletons.
I could chuck a great axe at him.
25 to hit a skeleton?
Nah, just misses actually. Totally.
Goes right through the ribs.
13 points of damage. Do you want to Jimmy or the other one? You know what? We'll make it a 50-50. Less than 10 will be the normal one. Above 10 will be Jimmy.
Like, I mean, I'm just gonna resurrect him again.
Jimmy goes down.
No, Jimmy!
Like playing nonchalant the moment it actually is Jimmy. The real reaction. All right,
I like Jimmy.
Alright, so Jimmy's goes down, so he will then proceed 60 feet.
Towards us.
No, again, you guys are not here. The map has moved.
Hi there!
So that is right there.
Does he get sneak attack for some reason?
Yes, he did get sneak attack.
I mean, if he can...
You can catch him and ask him. Alright, that is his turn. Ray is going to run and then Eldritch Blast. So get Ray 60 feet closer. 5, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll be 5, 10,
Come on,
15,
bring
20,
her
25,
down.
30,
Make her trip.
35, 40. What is the range of Eldritch? Eldritch Blast is 120, right?
300. Only if you have a...
I think it's 120 normally.
It is 120 normally.
50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. Alright, 90 feet away. So it is still within range, so 2 Eldritch Blasts. Let me get Ray's character sheet open.
Maybe he'll hit something this time now he's gone.
Well, it depends. I'm the one rolling, so...
Brutal critical! Brutal critical!
Eldritch Blast.
Are you kidding
me? You know what? We'll say high is Braddock, low is Cygnus. Low it is. So that'll be 2 Eldritch Blasts hitting 11 damage.
Does the force of the Eldritch Blast help me propel me further forward towards the creature?
Based on a nat 1, no. Unfortunately not.
Hey, at least you don't have to maintain your rage this time.
Yeah. You know, that's perfect because I have a plan.
This is what happens. Now you know what to expect when I have to control your characters.
It actually does not count taking damage anymore.
Yeah, no, it's
since they added the force to save.
Alright, Nyx, it is your turn.
Cool. Cygnus, you're probably getting hit again, because I don't think I can craft a fireball to not hit.
I mean, technically, if you're gonna hit one of them, I think you'd have to hit all of them, unless you're just gonna like put them at the very edge of it.
I could do that.
Well, I mean, again, remember, like they're not over there, so they're like
No,
they have wrapped around.
I know. I know. But like, if I do it this far away from the person, then Braddock isn't.
Yes.
All the way in.
Yeah, he's not. In. Yeah, he's not more than halfway in the square. Yeah.
So I would only hit the one.
And the horse can always be resummoned.
The horse.
Well, the thing is though, if it with an AOE, if it's hitting the horse, it's hitting Braddock because he's on the horse.
Yeah. Also, Braddock does have the body of a tiefling.
First off,
good news is he succeeds the save again. So unless you roll really bad.
Why? Oh. None of us can roll above a 1. Why can't they roll below 20?
You know what, Sam? I'm gonna be nice because of how far they have run away from the inn at this point. You will meet them next turn. It'll still take your turn to get there, but you will meet them.
Have they been running towards Sam?
Okay.
Does 18 kill?
18. Technically 16, but yeah, 16 kills. This one goes down.
What?
Now let me roll. Let me roll for the book. Because you are again. I had stated previously how very fragile the book was, and you're just throwing fireballs around towards the book.
Hey, but it's a carried object, which means it doesn't get affected.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Okay.
And it's a magic item.
Yeah.
Alright, that is Nyx's turn. So, Hannah, you manage to arrive as a fireball goes off in the street. By the way, since this is happening in the street, you know what, Nyx, make me... That's 2 fireballs, make me 2 d20 rolls.
There.
Okay, 19 and 15. Yep, that is a yes to both of them, so... In total, you have killed 3 innocent people with your fireballs.
That is more bodies for her.
Hey, now it's the middle of the night.
It's also the middle of the
Why
night.
are there people?
I had stated this previously when Sam went out, because there were still some people who were just night strolling because there's not a curfew, and some people who were still helping set up for the festival tomorrow.
Oh,
cool.
Past 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
The Festival of the Blazing Sun starts early.
So Sam, as you are coming around the bend, running up towards the main road, you see commotion in front of you. You see a fucking explosion in the street. 2 more bodies get blasted to the side, kind of towards you, as the 3rd body gets blasted forwards, kind of like bouncing and skidding to a halt. As Braddock is... Technically, they would have gotten blasted like under Braddock's horse a bit of a distance.
Oh, and you see a streaking man. As well.
So yeah, so you see Braddock like run up in front of one of the people. An explosion goes off next to him. 2 bodies fly towards you. The body next to Braddock flies like under his horse's legs and skids to a halt as his horse was running. You see fucking Cygnus in her giant form like running to keep up with Braddock down the road, and then you hear the sound of clapping as you then manage to make it to the main road with everyone else, and you see down the road approaching even more is Nyx in her nightwear, and then in front of Nyx you see a fucking streaking blur of a naked Ray just fucking clapping, fucking slapping thigh to thigh as he is hauling down the road.
Okay.
Good thing you killed the witnesses.
Yeah. Nobody will know.
Throughout this entire event, there has been no guards. You now, from in the distance, can hear the sound of like the guards yelling and approaching towards you all.
Nyx's now only goal is to dead sprint, get that person, get the book, basically put the person in the bag.
Get in the fucking bag.
And then
you want it in the bag so bad.
You want it in the bag? You're getting in the bag.
I will say, as they have gotten so far away, and with the terrible rolls, we will effectively end combat here. The second one does get away. Your skeleton prioritizes, since he can't hit shit with the bow anyways, prioritizes recovering Jimmy Bones' bones, bringing them to you wrapped up in his scarf.
Yes.
So your skeleton will be waiting for you with your other skeleton. And this is where we will pick up next week, is with the aftermath of your street side brawl. Your street center brawl.
Okay. I immediately return my sword to the talking bag, letting the bag know I'm going to be putting my fist through its mouth again. And then
Can you put the body in there too?
At least thank you for letting me know this.
I'm dismounting and picking up the body.
Like canonically, like
making sure that I also have the book.
At least thank you for at least letting me know this. Always catching him mid fucking sentence, never letting him finish.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Touchdown.
As soon as the skeletons are within 60 feet of me, I'm gonna tell them go to the fucking
Stop.
room.
And then
Just
Pebbles
start.
and I
Like
we
you only see one skeleton like with something in his arms, kind of like clattering up the road to you. And as soon as they're in 60 feet, just go to the room, go to the room. He immediately just turns around and starts clattering away.
Yeah. It's like, go to the room, go to the room.
There's someone. You hear someone else further down the road. Ah, monsters in the town.
I'm gonna hop out.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Yeah, that is where we will be picking up next week. Even though I took them out earlier. Even though I took them, we'll get to that next week. Like right now, we are just ending with you guys. Guards are incoming. You guys are still in the center of the road. You haven't recovered the book yet. We'll recover that next week. But yeah, like I'm still gonna be here if anyone does want to hang out for a bit more. But I have to go use the bathroom, and my dog is whining even though he's already been taken out. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. If anyone's still here.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna go watch the new episode of Lord of Mysteries.
I am gonna log off as well. Have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night. Later.
All right. Hold on. Thank you, Brad.
Anyone still here? Everyone leave me? No. Everyone love me. My unbelievable apologies, everyone. I forgot the stream was still going. I was dealing with the dogs because they were driving me up a wall by the end of session, and I forgot about it when I returned. You guys heard my crying, my fake crying that everyone left. Yeah, I do silly things like that. Normally, I'm the last one left of the channel, but my apologies. I know session ran like an extra hour and a half, 2 hours tonight, so I apologize for that. Everyone was in the zone. I stopped paying attention to the time. I noted a couple times that we went over, but like up until near the end, no one was really like saying to stop. And we were still on track with what little bit I had prepped, funny enough. So I was good to keep going, so we did. Apologize. I hope you enjoy the session. I will edit out some of the breaks and stuff, but I really appreciate everyone hanging out tonight and watching. I hope you enjoyed the game the way the rest of us did. And that'll be it for this week. Next week we will pick up with the aftermath of the attempted book theft, and we will go from there. So, yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you later.